rest of your platoon.
Wasted, Sarge.
And we will be too, sir, if we don't get the hell out of here.
You hit Marine?
No, sir.
Then listen up. Usually the good Lord works in mysterious ways, but not today. This here is 66 tons of straight-up, H-E-spewing divine intervention. If God is love, then you can call me Cupid.
What about that scarab?
We've all run the simulations. They're tough, but they ain't invincible. Stay with the Master Chief. He'll know what to do.
Yes, sir, Sergeant.
Thanks for the tank. He never gets me anything.
Oh, I know what the ladies like.
This is gonna be good. You know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
I don't think you guys walk away from this.
You just make sure people know what happened here today.
Oh, yes, yes. Classic John Byrne Brown and tan. Now, you fought the Hulk in this outfit, no? I Marvel Jesus, you dull creature, and I want to... It's not you. We're just going in a different direction.
Hello there, everyone. Welcome back to Geekin Out. I'm yours truly, the Nate Myster. But out of your mind, do or do not, there is no tries on the freaking Darth Nihilus, the World Eater, and the Palpatine of Palpatines, the racks of stacks of stacks of racks. Darth Sidious combo pack deluxe edition, whatever. Is like, dear Lord, this thing is pretty much a deluxe pack, deluxe set. It's a glorified deluxe set, pretty much. Like, it's an unsung deluxe set. I'm like, damn, y'all, they could have done this deluxe set. Hell, man, I would have taken at least the updated chair. A USB powered throne chair would have been nice to go with this Darth Sidious Palpatine set. And I know everyone would lose their damn minds on the internet. Like, what about the other Palpatines I pre-ordered? Well, it was going to happen. The Red Robe Palpatine. Like, come on now. They've been throwing so many Darth Sidious and Palpatines the past few times. They did it for the Clone Wars. They did the Darth Sidious version where he goes up against freaking Yoda at the final battle. You didn't think they were going to do the Red Robe Palpatine with the scarred of Mace Windu all over his damn face? Pause. I'm just saying, the possibilities were endless. It was going to happen, especially for Revenge of the Sith. They were waiting for Revenge of the Sith May 4th. And this was pretty much the start of the May 4th flex. The May 4th flex. This is all part of the May 4th flex with the Old Republic May 4th flex from the Old Republic 2 Darth Nihilus set, which they've been going back doing video characters from the expanding universe, which is pretty cool. Then we have our Palpatine in the works too. So the double whammies up in here. So we're definitely gonna be getting involved in talking about it. I am gonna be streaming possibly till 1 or 2 maybe, because I gotta go see Thunderbolts today. I wanted to do separate videos on all of the damn freaking figures that were released. I want to do separate videos, but I haven't had time to sit down and I hit my Revenge of the Sith 20th anniversary popcorn cup. Oh my god, the art is chef kiss. Anyway, let me put this somewhere where I don't hit this. That's perfect. Anyway, so yeah, I want to see Revenge of the Sith twice. Oh my god, here's the bucket. Here's the bucket. Here's the popcorn bucket right here. The Revenge of the Sith popcorn bucket. I want to see this movie twice in theaters. With me and Gabe first, and then the family. That was pretty cool. The family was yesterday. So popcorn bucket right here. I think this is pretty cool. Nice little setup. You can actually get this for, I think, $36 on the actual AMC site. This was literally almost $50 on site because you're paying for the popcorn as well with it. Ever since theaters have seen that people have been buying these as collectibles, they've raised the price up now. These used to be at least $20 to $30. Now it's literally almost $50 freaking dollars. And I'm not sure if I'm going to get the popcorn buckets for the Thunderbolts, because the one I do like is from Cinemark, and I don't have a Cinemark in Georgia. So we'll see. The AMC one is just a damn freaking limousine bow damage set with what's his name? The Thunderbolts, Red Guardian. I can't wait for him as a hot toy. Red Guardian is in the limousine driver's seat. So that's the popcorn bucket right there. I'm not sure if I'm going to get it. If it comes with a nice little box set, probably kind of like the Ecto 1 Afterlife came with a box set from the AMC, I might do it, honestly, because I'm going to go today and watch the movie with popcorn and what have you. I might as well get it. But we'll see. I do like the Cinemark one because Cinemark has the Red Guardian helmet on the popcorn bucket of the Thunderbolts. I think that's pretty cool. And then, unfortunately, Regal just has the popcorn bucket with the Thunderbolts logos and everything, and that's about it. I do want to go and hunt down the other popcorn buckets from Regal for the 20th anniversary of Revenge of the Sith. I know they got a sippy cup of the Revenge of the Sith Darth Vader sippy cup with the cup like this, but as a popcorn bucket. Oh my God, there you go. Cool. So I do like that. So let me put this down real quick so I can actually go through the chat because y'all are talking up on the chat real quick. Okay. So we got Luis, ¿Qué pasa? Nate Myster. Thank you for the stream. You have taken care of the people. You rock. Thank you, Luis. Oh, thank you. Also, speaking of the people, I did shoot the giveaway of the Dewback and Sand Trooper set. It is now going to be uploaded today after the stream. So y'all have to follow the rules over there to enter your chance to win. The main rule is to just make sure you are able to purchase this through Sideshow. If you're able to buy stuff from Sideshow and ship it out to you, because that's how I'm going to do it for the giveaway. The winner is going to be announced on a live stream in a month from now, and whoever wins, they have to make sure that you can actually buy figures and ship it out to you from Sideshow. Because Sideshow are going to have it to where Sideshow is going to send out the Dewback and Sand Trooper to you directly. It's not going to come here. It's going to go directly to you. So anyway, yes. The people. Gotham is yours.
Unity, and we give it back to you. The people. Gotham is yours.
About Future. Oh crap! About Future. I haven't seen you in a minute. Hey Nate, how do you eat from that Vader bucket? Okay. So it's very interesting because Gabe was with me on the theater, right? And as I was coming up the stairs, I left the popcorn bucket because I was going to get some soda and stuff. I came up the stairs. I see Gabe just playing around with this, like looking at the contraption, trying to figure out where to eat popcorn from, if you wanted to put popcorn in there. And I showed him it's a slit right here. There you go. See? I got all my receipts and my tickets for whatchamacallit, Revenge of the Sith, right in there. So that's all you do. You just put the popcorn in there. I didn't put any popcorn in here because I don't want it to get greased up by butter or anything. So what I did was, what they do at the theater, they give you a separate popcorn bucket or bag for your popcorn. So they know you don't want to ruin your little collectible. Okay. And also it makes sounds too. So let me test it out for you. If you can hear it. It's very faint, but I can hear it quite well over here because I am right next. My computer is very quiet. Okay. Hello all, you beautiful collectors. A glorious day with the one, the only Nate Myster. Thank you, Luis. Thank you. Okay, I think on Friday they dropped the 3 Delta Squad members, and today was the Bad Batch Black Trooper box leak. Next limit. Oh, yep. Man, the Bad Batch Black Trooper. Yo, the Elite Troopers, bro. I'm not gonna go too deep on that set. I'm not gonna army build that set on the Elite Troopers. I'm probably going to get just one, but I am waiting for Crosshair, the Crosshair Imperial set. That's going to be nice. Imperial set Crosshair. That'd be pretty cool. The only reason why I'll probably buy an extra Black Trooper set is if they come with extra accessories, like a flamethrower, a lot of the no guns and taking out civilians and infantry. All the let's see, what you call it in the military? War crime, all the war crime weapons that come with these Elite Troopers. That is big no to use. Okay. Hello, Gilbert, Star Wars Universe, Pierre, Fading Ohio, Old Gamer, and About Future. Okay, let me go through the comments. Can I see all of you here? Shame it hasn't got Revenge of the Sith anniversary packaging, which makes me wonder what anniversary figures we will get. So I think it's all part of the anniversary / 40th anniversary, 20th anniversary / May the 4th set. That's how I see it. And I'm really not going too crazy over the 20th anniversary packaging nowadays, or anniversary packagings, because as long as we get the figure, it doesn't matter if the figure comes out next year and we miss the 20th anniversary or 40th anniversary or 50th anniversary announcement. As long as we get the figure, I'm all good. Like the ones I'm hoping to get for May the 4th is hopefully the Jedi Starfighter with a 2.0 Anakin Skywalker or Darth Side Anakin Skywalker. I don't care. Either it could be coming out May 4th or it comes out later in the year. I do not care as long as we get the freaking figure and the figure set. And I've been saying it that the Jedi Starfighter is about the size of a tumbler. So you mean to tell me you can't pull that off, Hot Toys? You've done the tumbler several times. Come on, Hot Toys, drop the Jedi Starfighter. Only €309. I'm surprised Grogu is $299. The first one was $450. I had day one pre-order these two. Yo, I was happy too when I saw the price on baby Grogu in the baggie. That was pretty cool. I think one of the reasons why it's lesser now is because I think because they did it the first time, you know, it was a lot more expensive. You had a lot more accessories or what have you. This time around, it's pretty much less accessories, less of a seam error, and also the fact that I'm very surprised we're getting a baggie. I thought the bag was going to push it up to price, but $290. It's not too bad. Not too bad at all. I never get a chance to catch you live stream day off and live stream. What a great day. It's a glorious day, Pierre. Glorious day. Okay. Let me see. Great. I enjoy this. Gilbert. Yes. Okay. Hello there. Oh, the man, the myth, the legend. Nightmare's Cave. Y'all guys gotta know, like, this is the man right here. If you want to talk about some damn flexing when it comes to army building, okay, I'm just a puppy compared to this freaking dog over here, bro. This guy army builds like it's a damn freaking what's the word for? Like a damn freaking Olympic Games. What's going on, Moz in the house? Hey, Moz, how you doing? I know you're flexing to go to work pretty soon. Damn. Yo, it's good to see all you here. So like I said, guys, I did shoot the video earlier than the stream. I shot it about an hour ago. So I will have the video up for you guys for the giveaway, for the Dewback and Sergeant and Sand Trooper Sergeant giveaway. So be looking forward to that. The video will be up for a month, and Sideshow's now sending out emails. So once I get the emails for the Dewback, I'll keep you guys posted. So I'm looking forward to the set. Also, guys, so me and a buddy have sat down and we've been talking. There might be a little trade here and there in the future, so I'll keep you posted. Okay, I'll keep you posted. Oh, and also, guys, to let y'all know, if y'all coming in right now, if you guys watched the last stream where I had to talk about the Anakin Skywalker and May the 4th. For those of you who don't know yet, I have not bought the 1K Dark Side Apprentice Anakin Skywalker Japanese exclusive. I did not do it. I did not fall to the dark side of the Force to purchase the 1K set. Even though I wanted to, it's the cheapest price I've seen for that set coming out to Japan's. But unfortunately, it's not the Jedi way. It's not, for me, the price was way too damn much. It was pretty much pushing the Hulkbuster. Now, granted, I do have rules when it comes to resale figures, and I don't want to break my rules, because what if I extend that rule even further out? Like, when does the rule stop? When do I stop with the rule here? You know what I mean? When did I stop changing the rule here? So usually my rule is between $100 and $300 resale. Sometimes I dabble and go into the $400 range, but this freaking Anakin Skywalker was pushing over $500 to $600 resale after the retail price. So that's pretty much $1,000, $1,100. Yeah, guys, it was pretty much a no for me. And, you know, it was a lot of fun talking about it with you guys on stream a few days ago, finding out what I wanted to do, because this was a rare piece. Now, granted, we are waiting to see what Sideshow's going to do. I've been talking to Sideshow a few times, find out, like, hey, what's going on? Are you guys going to get the Anakin Skywalker for the Q systems, what have you? There's no word yet. No word yet. rumor reveals is that the Anakin Sideshow is getting batches for the Anakin, but we don't know if it's going to be a random drop or it's going to be a queue system. I know for a damn fact that queue system is going to be hell to pay. It's going to be, you know what I want? If they do drop it, I want a queue system RSVP, right? I want a queue system RSVP, but literally the next day. Like literally, it give you 1 day to figure out if you're going to have a chance to do it. So there's no wait time. Like, oh, we got to wait till next week to go for the queue system. Literally RSVP, and they're like, okay, you got 1 day to figure out if you're going to be able to get this or not. So you got like a day or two. You know what I mean? That's how I would do it, honestly, because most people won't be able to get into because I'm trying to cut off all the issues with the systems going haywire. That's what I'm trying to do here. Like I'm trying to mitigate the whole crashing of Sideshow. Sideshow just billed me for Miles and Miles G this week. Poor Hottoys collector here. Yo, Mods, you know this game, man. We all poor down here, bro. Yeah, you're a Hot Toy collector. Yo, we don't got no monies here. We just got Hot Toys.
What the fuck, Chief? I never see that bitch in my secret agent classes. I'm still paying the loans off, man. I sleep on a pissy mattress. I ain't got good food to eat. I borrow money for my weed.
Yeah, we're all in, guys. That's all in. Like, you know what's funny though is that my opportunity is to find a better advancements in my job in order to pay for more Hot Toys. Oh, that's funny. Yo. Damn. So it's good to see you all here. Like I said, guys, just be prepared for that giveaway. I'll have it up pretty soon. But yo, guys, the Darth Nihilus, bruh. Ash Chase, what up, plastic crackheads? Oh, Ash Chase, I got a bone pick with you, Ash Chase. Oh my god, I've been waiting for this. I got this clip just for you because I know you were talking all that smack a few streams ago. Like, what if? Do you think Hot Toys is gonna drop the May 4th crap? You know, are they gonna really flex this time, or is gonna be a big stinker? And I'm like, yo, I have a clip just for you, Ash Chase.
Any questions? What is it, Private?
How do I get out of this chicken shit outfit?
You secure that shit, Hudson. All right, sweethearts, you heard the man and you know the drill. Assholes and elbows. Hudson, come here. Come here.
Come here, Ash Chase. Come here. Secure that shit. Secure it. And we ain't gonna talk about blasphemy out here, Ash Chase. Why do I do that? Yo, go watch the stream. Go watch the stream a few days ago. I saw you in the comments, Ash Chase. You were like, what if it's gonna be another stinker from Hot Toys May the 4th? Did you see what they dropped this week for May the 4th? They're dropping Darth Nihiluses. They're dropping Palpatines on Palpatines. They're teasing the dark side Anakin Skywalker. The actual dark side Anakin Skywalker with the yellow eyes, artisan hair. You mean to tell me that they're not dropping the heat? Come on, Ash Chase. Come on. I was looking for that clip, that aliens clip just for you. Okay, that clip was just for you, Ash Chase. Thank you. And also, I'm going to be using that for later streams too, whenever y'all talking back. Like, secure that shit. Come here. Come here. Oh, man. Hey, good morning, Ash Chase, or good evening, wherever you're at. Oh, man. Oh, man. I love that Aliens clip, though. One of my favorite movies of all time is Aliens. They introduced the Alien Queen. They did a lot of lore building with that. What's surprising is that boy, don't crucify me for this. I forgot the name of Ridley Scott. There you go. Ridley Scott, who did the original Alien, did not like Aliens. He did not like the lore with the Alien Queen. He did not like the lore building of how the eggs were created, or the Marines for that matter. He was a big component of hating Aliens. He did not like James Cameron's takes. And I'm like, what's funny is James Cameron's Aliens put it on the map for the Alien franchise. Everyone's favorite movie, other than the horror aspects of the first Alien, which is still goated, is Alien 2. Like, it's out of the two Aliens, Aliens is my favorite. Alien 2 is my favorite. I love me the Marines and all that jazz. Instant pre-orders for both. Had to have them. Yo, congrats, because that pushes the envelope for Hot Toys to know that this is what we want. This is what we want. We want more expanding universe pieces. Ridley Scott is a bum. He had a few good hits, but the whole replicant masturbation crap he pulled in his other Alien movies. Oh my God, dear Lord have mercy. What up, Nate? Let's spend some money. Oh crap, let's spend. Nate just got over 2 days of my head spinning around. Thank you for the laugh. Hopefully the laugh didn't cause you too much headaches, my man. Okay, like I was prepared for that clip for you, Ash Chase. I'm like, yo, Ash Chase, man, he's talking all that smack about May the 4th. Oh, come here, Marvel fan, come here. Wait a minute, I just realized you're a bigger Marvel fan than Star Wars. Come on, where all those reskins of those Iron Man figures, Ash Chase, that you love it so much? Yeah. No, I know you're waiting for the Deadpool and Wolverine set, which I'm also too. Alien is better. What have been most of the recent Alien movies? Horror Alien, not that. Cameron BS. Frank. Oh man, let the wars begin in the chats, y'all. Oh my God, you know what? Let me. You know what? This is not a Hot Toys question, but let me see what people feel. Like, what is their favorite? Which is your favorite Alien? Aliens or Alien? Okay. Which is your favorite? Question mark. Aliens, and then we'll have an option for the sequel trilogy crowd over there. What's it called? What's that show? What's that? The sequel trilogy, the Prometheus trilogy, or the Prometheus? What's the damn? How you spell this? The Prometheus saga, the sequel trilogy saga. Prometheus movie. There we go. Prometheus. It's not even a trilogy; it's a saga. Well, if you include the new Alien movie that came out, they are pretty much retconning the Prometheus lore into the Alien franchise. If you saw that new Alien movie that came out with the white machine gun, I forget the name. I just know I'm just buying the Alien movies, alien creatures, xenomorphs. That's it. That's all I'm getting. I'm not getting anything else from that movie. Even though the android was pretty cool. I like the android. What was I doing here? Okay, there we go. Paste. Prometheus saga. There you go. This is for your sequel trilogy lovers over there. There you go. Aliens. Alien 3 never happened. Alien 4 never happened. Then Prometheus saga. There you go. Star poll. All right, guys. Have fun with that poll. I want to see what you guys got to say. Ridley truly lost my respect when he axed the theoretical cut of the Blade Runner, bruh. You mean Deadpool. Aliens was the best. Yes, you see? Yeah, there you go. Aliens. Alien and Aliens can't be compared. They are two different movies. Both are great. Yeah, but I want to see what people got to say, though. Do you think we will get the Artisan Vader on Sideshow? That's what I'm trying to figure out, Frank Knight Rises. I'm trying to figure that out, too. Like, if we're going to get the Artisan Vader. There's rumors that there's going to be a batch coming out for the Artisan Vader. I'm still not sure yet. Because everywhere else outside the United States is getting it. You're getting different batches. I'm crossing my fingers, keeping the face strong that Hot Toys will drop the Artisan Vader for Sideshow. Just keeping the face strong.
He'll be here, Alfred. I know it.
What makes you so sure?
Faith, Alfred. Faith. The loss of one of the sacred rings racked our hearts with grief.
Putting aside our sorrow, we renewed our faith in the prophecy that other rings would be found, and see how our faith has been rewarded.
Halo, its divine wind will rush through the stars, propelling all who are worthy along the path to salvation.
Ash, oh my God. What did you try to do, Ash? trying to make me mad here. How crazy would it be? Something DP drops May 4th. How much hate would I get then? Oh, crap. Let me see. How much hate? Let me see. I think I got a clip for your hate over here. Shove that badge and shove that hate. Get that hate and shove it up your ass chase.
I got an idea, though. Why don't y'all take that badge and shove it up your ass? All up in your
ass. Okay, Frank Knight Rises. On the regular Anakin Hottoys announced, 3,000 and 3,000 were released for Sideshow, so I'm betting on it. I am counting on. That's a clip I need to grab from there's a clip from the Star Trek movie where the alien character in Star Trek Beyond is not even an alien. It's forgot the name of the actor. But he transforms into an alien that transforms back into a human, whatever. He was telling one of the main characters that I am counting on it. So I might have to. I'm counting on that. I'm hoping that the numbers for the Anakin Skywalker, because it's so popular, is going to be inflated a little bit. Because remember, these figures aren't numbered. They say it's 1,500. They say it's 1,000. But I feel that we're going to get a little bit more batches because of the popularity of the artisan Anakin Skywalker from the Japans. Hot Toys loves money. So I feel that they're going to drop even more. It's going to still be exclusive, but it's not going to be numbered. So how many batches are there? There's probably going to be at least, what? Instead of being 2,500, it might be 3,000, might be 3,500, might be even 4,000. But how many people are going to be out there just doing an audit of how many Anakin Skywalkers are out there? You know what I mean? Artisan Anakins. You know what I mean? How many are there? How many people are going to... I feel that there's a loophole here. That's why Hot Toy doesn't number these. There's a loophole to drop more exclusives of these figures. You know, they'll still maintain a limited edition. It's still going to be popular. But how many people are going to be out there trying to audit Hot Toys? Like, hey, Hot Toys, y'all, what y'all doing with this, bro? What y'all do with it? You know what? Okay, maybe the Artisan Vader is an Asia exclusive and Sideshow gets the Dark Side 2.0 Artisan. Ooh, gamer! Old gamer Toby. Oh, I like that idea. I don't mind that, even though I do like the Red Eyes Anakin Skywalker. That's the one from the Ahsoka show. You know what I mean? That's the one from the Ahsoka. I don't mind that. I love your flex there. I love that flex idea right there. You know? I love it. Let me see. Zero to hero flex on that.
Zero to hero, your time flies. Zero to hero, just like that.
Oh, that'd be nice. Demon X343 calling Ridley Scott a bum is crazy work. He's done great films. Gladiator alone is enough. Well, the thing is, I love Ridley Scott for what he has done in the past, but I feel like he's going into his George Lucas arc and going into damn freaking dropping sequels that should not be happening, retconning stuff that should not be happening. You know, he needs to stop that. Stop. Gladiator 2 should have never happened. The Prometheus saga should have never happened. There's a lot of retcons here that he's doing because he hates James Cameron's Aliens. And I'm like, Ridley, what you doing? Really, I love you, Ridley, but please, for the love of God, produce. Keep producing. Stop directing. Stop writing. Let the new flex do their work. Let the new flex, the new bloods do their work, okay? You out of your damn mind with what you're trying to retcon here. Okay, he's done great. Gladiator alone is enough. He's definitely washed as a F now, but wouldn't call him a bum. He's not a bum. He's not a bum. But you know Maz. Maz gets very passionate with his hate when it comes to certain creators and writers or what have you. Okay, I spoke to Yoda today. He said, much pain I sense for you all. In grave danger are your wallets. More figures will get you. More empty wallets will be. What's poppin', people? Oh, crap. Local Lou in the freaking house. May the force will. Dear Lord have mercy, Local Lou. It's still around, bro. Local Lou. Yo, welcome back to the chats, Lou. Obviously, sup, Ash. I hope you're doing good, brother. Hey, yo. What's up, guys? In the house. Oh, damn. Wow. Oh, Local Lou, are you waiting for that that Hulkbuster 3.0? Man, that's your opportunity right there, bro. The Hulkbuster 3.0 USB power action. Yo, you waited this long. Yo, go for it. Go for the 3.0. That's coming. You know that's coming. The USB power, they showed it off in the last summer showcase event. So, come on, Lou. Come on. Go for it, Lou. Go for it. All right, damn it, guys! You guys have me. That's my crescendo. Come on, guys! You got me talking to the chat. You guys don't got me talking about the damn freaking figures, y'all. You out of your damn mind, all of you. Okay. Let's get back to the figures. Okay, Darth Nihilus. I have it RCP. Nice. Darth Nihilus. Oh, movie canon in the house. Morning, everybody. Morning. Darth Nihilus in the house. The Dark Lord of the Sith. The Hunger Edition. The Hunger Games Edition. Bro, this is the World Eater. This is the Planet Eater. This is the Force Eater. Okay? Let me go down to some lore bits for you. So for the uninitiated out there, Darth Nihilus is one of the strongest Siths to ever come into media. And the thing is, he didn't last that long either. He did not last that long either. It's pretty much a situation when it comes to those that burn the brightest don't last long situation. Same thing happened with Darth Nihilus. He didn't last that long, but dude, the amount of work he put in, bruh, it's freaking ridiculous. This fool. So Darth Nihilus, during the Civil War, the Jedi Civil War, when the Mandalorians, way back when in Old Republic, led by Darth Revan. Revan, before he became Darth Revan. Revan led a war against the Mandalorians because the Mandalorians was ransacking the Outer Rim and getting closer to the core planets. And the Jedis weren't doing crap. The Jedis were letting the Mandalorians take over the galaxy. And the thing is, Revan was like, I'm not having this, bro. There's good people dying out there. We got to save the people. What people? We got people right here, Revan. Right here, the core planets. Coruscant. What? Who cares about the Outer Rim? And then Revan was like, bet? Okay, I'm out. Peace. Adios, muchachos. I'm taking whoever wants to be a Revanite. Whoever wants to join my team against the damn freaking Mandalorians and rack a stack of stacks and racks and rake them. Let's go. Let's destroy the freaking Mandalorians for what they're doing and push them back to Mandalore. So Revan takes his team, his apprentice, which is the Midra, is the exile. Wait, Mitra? I can't remember her name. The Jedi exile. She was the apprentice of Revan. At the time, Darth Kreia, which is Darth Treya, who is also Kreia, is the master of Revan. And she got exiled because she trained Revan. So the Jedis exiled Kreia, and Kreia got freaking exiled too, because of the Jedis feeling pissed off that Revan took half the Jedi armies out to the Outer Rim to take on the Mandalorians. So I'm sorry, this is gonna be a bit of a lore dump, and I got till like 1 or 2 today, so guys, bear with me. Anyway, why am I bringing up Darth Nihilus if I'm bringing up Revan and what have you? Because it's all part of the plan here. Revan is involved with all this. So during the final battles, Revan did, also he took Malak with him and what have you. So during the final battles against Mandalore, and the Jedis were, holding their own against Mandalorians, but the Mandalorians, because of their goddamn ballistics and mechs, Mandalorians are tough to beat, okay? They got their flying mechs. They got freaking flying dragons, crate dragons. They got the freaking Mandalore on decks. It's ridiculous. They got ballistics for days. Anyway, so the Mandalorians had a battle between their leader, Mandalore the Great, versus Revan to figure out, to pretty much end all things, end this war. So Revan did beat Mandalore in a 1-to-1 fight and hid the Mandalorian mask somewhere in the Outer Rim reaches. But Nate is not Jedi's. Okay, the thing is, I'm speaking fast here, Star Wars Universe, so relax, okay? I'm not gonna correct my my Spanglish right now, okay? So I'm gonna say for certain things. So just be okay with what I'm saying. Just know I know my lore here, so don't worry about my mistakes here with my words. I'm going pretty fast here. Anyway, the Jedi won against the Mandalorians because Revan beat Mandalore. But here's the problem, though. Mandalorians wasn't having that. They weren't having the fact that their leader lost. So we're going to continue this war no matter what. So the war pushed to Malachor 5, which is Darth Nihilus' homeworld, which is also the Exile's homeworld as well. That's the apprentice of Darth Revan. Keep saying Darth Revan. Revan's apprentice. Anywho, Malachor 5 was the actual end-all be-all. It was the end game fight. Malachor 5. So Revan had mass-produced, created a shadow bomb, a shadow force bomb. It was a shadow generator force bomb that pretty much ate through the force and killed almost everyone in Malachor 5, including the planet, including a lot of Revan's own men and armies, and also the Mandalorians. It ended the war completely with the Mandalorians because the Mandalorians got wiped, whoever fought in Malachor 5, and the Jedis. And then after that, the Jedi. After that, it became the Jedi Civil War later on when Revan came back from the Outer Rims, because Revan was trying to figure out, why did the Mandalorians go to this crusade against the galaxy? What caused them to go to this crusade? Who influenced them to do it? So Revan went to the Outer Rims to try and find the remnants of the Sith. And then he got mind controlled by the Emperor of the remnants of the Sith to come back to the core, the core planets or what have you, come back to our galaxy and start wreaking havoc to prepare for the imminent invasion of the glorious Sith Empire. The Sith Empire has returned. So during that time that occurred, when Revan went to the Outer Rims to face off against the Emperor and then come back, he got mind controlled with him and Malak. Darth Nihilus over here was stuck in Malachor 5. He pretty much lost his family, his friends, everyone during that force bomb incursion and the shadow generator explosion, which took out the planets. That took out the planets and Malachor 5. And the exile, Jedi exile, was also there. That was Revan's apprentice. Anywho, Darth Nihilus, he was stuck in that vacuum of force absorption and dark sides that Darth Nihilus became a Sith Lord. Like, he became pretty much a force eater, absorbing the force like a damn freaking Pac-Man. He was a Pac-Man. He was Pac-Man. He was eating everybody up. It was crazy. It wasn't until Darth Vader came in to train him to control his hunger, or try and subdue it to have it a bit more controlled. But unfortunately, Darth Nihilus kept growing in strength, kept growing in his hunger, to the point where he became just pretty much a force ghost in the living realm. In the living Star Wars realm, he became a force ghost, an empty vessel, a dark entity. And the only remnants of his personality was stuck in his armor and his helmet, his mask. That's the only thing. Everything else is just a force shadow walking around. The only thing he has is his armor that's keeping him in the plane of existence here in the Star Wars universe. And so, if you guys are wondering right now who would win, Revan or Nihilus, unfortunately, Revan would win, because there was a catch with Darth Nihilus. Darth Nihilus knew that if he kept eating the Force, he would eventually disappear and become nothing, and his essence would dissipate and become one with the Force. He did not want that. He did not want that. So he had to control his hunger as long as he can. But the thing is, he kept growing in hunger. He kept uncontrolled, to the point where Darth Nihilus and Darth Zion, the two apprentices of Darth Traya, came together and beat Darth Traya. Okay? Beat Darth Traya. Darth Traya is the apprentice and is the master of Darth Revan. And Darth Nihilus and Darth Zion had to beat Darth Traya together, both of them. Now, Darth Traya survived and went out to try and recruit Revan's apprentice in order to beat the new Sith Lords. And this was all after Revan came back to the Galactic Empire and became not Darth Revan, but Revan to stop Malik from destroying the galaxy with the Star Forge or controlling the galaxy and what have you. So Darth Nihilus was going around like a freaking Pac-Man, just eating up planets in the outer rims. No one had any control with him because after he beat Darth Traya, he was like, okay, I'm going to do my thing, Darth Zion. You just let me know when you need help. I got you, homie. I'm going to go around just eating the remnants of the Jedi and start eating up planets like Pac-Man, okay? Let me do my thing. I don't want to eat you, bro, but if you cross me, Darth Zion, I will eat you. But the problem is Darth Zion would have beaten him anyway because Darth Zion is just the Dark Lord of Pain. All he knows is pain. The longer he's in pain, the stronger he gets. He's pretty much Naruto pain. It's all pain, okay? All pain. Darth Zion is just pain. Darth Nihilus, if he just goes to a freaking buffet and eats too much, he's gonna die. So that's the reason why Darth Nihilus cannot overcome anybody else. Now, if he didn't have that trait that weakness where he eats too much, he ends up dying, possibly he probably would have held a chance with Revan. But of course, Revan, he's the chosen one. He is, before freaking Anakin Skywalker, is the Dark Lord / Jedi of Jedi. Okay, he's a Dark Lord of Sith and he's a freaking Jedi. He's the balance of both. Revan was so powerful that when he died, his soul split into two. His soul split into freaking two. The light and dark side. The dark side of the Force of Revan stayed here in our galaxy, in the Star Wars galaxy. And then the light side of the Force, his light side spirit went one with the Force. And Darth Revan caused so much problems in the galaxy that Revan himself, from the light side of the Force, from the beyond, had to come back and put his Darth Revan into place. Yo, bro, I'm trying to relax in the other galaxy. I'm trying to relax in harmony and with the Force, but you're not letting me do that because I gotta come back here and beat your ass, which he did. Revan came in, beat Darth Revan, and took his dark side of the Force back to the one. He brought one to the galaxy of himself, brought his soul back to one, and went back to the Force, the Force of the living. So Darth Nihilus over here he's freaking Pac-Man. Just let y'all know, he's freaking Pac. If I eat too much at a buffet, I might die too. That's what's the problem with Darth Nihilus. He's powerful, but the problem with Darth Nihilus is that if he eats too much, he's gonna die. And honestly, the reason why he's still here in the galaxy is because of he became sort of like in Harry Potter. What's that bad guy's name in Harry Potter? The one that looks like a freaking snake? Voldemort. He pretty much became Voldemort because he kept putting his soul in different objects to maintain his presence in the living galaxy because he didn't have a body anymore. The only reason why he's moving is because he put his dark soul into the armor, into his damn freaking mask. And to this day in the Star Wars universe, Darth Nihilus can come back. He can always come back though. I don't know how they're going to tell that story, but his soul is still stuck in the mask. His mask is still around to this day in the Star Wars universe. In the prequels, in the sequels, Darth Nihilus can come back because he put his souls into objects in the galaxy. His body is dead. He's like, Darth Nihilus is pretty much like Sauron, where he put his soul in the ring, so he always can come back. Pretty much Darth Nihilus. You're gonna have to destroy the mask or his dark side weapons or what have you in order to take Darth Nihilus out of the galaxy. Darth Nihilus is still around, okay? He's still around, okay? So be careful, y'all, when you pick up a mask or his armor, because his essence is still there, and he's gonna go hungry, hungry hippos, hungry, hungry hippos. We're gonna eat, y'all. There you go. It's a good time. No, I'll go and cry. Let's go eat, bruh. That's what reminds me of Death Eater. Thanks, Nate. Yo, hungry. Yeah, he's a Death Eater, pretty much. Yeah, he's pretty much a Death Eater. If I eat too much, okay. One of the Hot Toy Darth Nihilus photos is teasing light side Revan. Yes. Darth Buffet. It's a Darth Buffet for this guy. He just eats. That's all he does is freaking eat. So, to pretty much end this little story about Darth Nihilus. So, Darth Traya, who created the Darth Triumphant, which is a trio, the Trinity of Darth Lord of the Siths, after Revan ended the war with the Jedi Civil War, and then Darth Nihilus started doing his own thing. Darth Traya got the Exile, which is Revan's apprentice, to join her in her mission to defeat Darth Nihilus and Darth Sion and their Sith army, and they've succeeded. Darth Nihilus got wiped, Darth Sion got wiped, and then Darth Traya, who revealed that she was the ultimate Sith of that time, got wiped. What should I read? Nobody had explained the Old Republic so well. So there's a lot of lore when it comes to the Old Republic, right? There's a lot of comics, there's a lot of novels. Let me see. I'm not sure if there's any novels pertaining to the war with Malik and Darth Revan against the Old Republic. There is games if you want to play the Old Republic games. I'm not sure if there's any novels for that. You can look it up, see which novels you want to look up. I did read a few novels of the Old Republic where Revan took on the current Emperor Sith Lord of that time. And I did read that, which was pretty good. But the thing is, it wasn't the full-on story. So there's several novels that you're going to have to go into. You might have to do more like a lore build instruction setup for you to go into YouTube and watch lore videos, because a lot of this is just pertaining from the actual video games. That's where your lore is. It's a lot of the stories are just spin-offs from those video games. It'd be pretty cool if if Disney can come out with novels that are based off the actual Mandalorian war with Revan Malik against the Mandalorians, and then novels pertaining to, I think there's also some graphic novels too. It's going to be a long list of stuff. Like, I can look it up for you, Frank Knight, and then I'll probably do like kind of like a video discussion or a stream to show you guys where you can start. But from what I could see, the only way for you to actually absorb this information is to actually play the game or watch a movie video on the game, and which people have done like 2 or 3 hour movie videos on playing the game as you follow the story. That's what I recommend. Let me see. Okay, cool. So that's it, guys, on Darth Knight. I'm sorry I spent 20 minutes on discussing who Darth Nihilus is. I do apologize that, but it was something I want to do a video on anyway. But to be fair, I love this stuff, so it's all this useless information in my head, and I wanted to share that with you guys. Darth Nihilus is definitely one of my favorite villains of all time, one of my favorite Sith Lords. He didn't last that long, but he had potential to be a freaking nuisance. Okay, he could potentially be a nuisance to the Star Wars galaxy if Disney wants to use him right for future story, because he's still around. Revan pretty much is still king. I just subbed. I'll be watching that video. Cool. I'll do my best, Frank. I'll do my best. Darth Nihilus here against Revan. No, it's no game. No, it ain't gonna be game for him. Like, Revan is gonna win no matter what, because Revan is Revan. All right, so let's get into. I can see that they're using the Darth Vader suit for the Hottoys figure. For this Darth Nihilus figure, they're using the Darth Vader suit, so hopefully it's nylon. That's what I'm hoping for. It is nylon. Damn, this looks good too. I'm hoping this whole thing is nylon and then some rubber here. You can still 303 this to make sure it still maintains proper existence in your collection, so it doesn't it deteriorate over time. So that's what I recommend, is to make sure you have your 303s handy for the nylon body, but the nylon is going to last a lot longer than your typical Vader bodies that have fake leather. I do like the accessories. I do love the accessories. Damn, I love that red lightning too. That red lightning pops too. Wow, that's pretty cool. Damn. I'm loving this already. Oh man. Damn, all the posing a bit. Oh, I love all the poses you can pull off with this. Yo, I want to get the Darth Triumphant. If they could get all three, Darth Traya with the multiple lightsabers, the multiple purple lightsaber action, and also Darth Zion. Darth Zion is gonna be interesting because he's gonna be like a zombie pool without armor or a suit. It'll be zombie pool, all deteriorated body, like it's a zombie. So I wonder how they're gonna pull off Darth Zion, because Darth Zion is pretty much a zombie. It's a walking zombie. And my boy, there he is, the man, the myth, the legend, Revan the White. Revan the White. Just look at him. Just look at that. Look at that damn fool right there, all in white. Revan the White, y'all. This is gonna be freaking awesome. Revan the damn White in all his glory. The man, the myth, the legend, Revan the White. The Sith Lord, so powerful that his dark side essence lasted here after his death, and then the light side of the Force had to send Revan back in order to put his dark side in his place. Like, bro, what you doing? Get your ass back into the and in the living Force. Why are you here causing so much headaches for the living universe? Okay. Dude, this is gonna be so cool. I can't wait for Revan the White. This is gonna be one of my favorite pieces coming in. I can't wait for this piece right here. Damn, Revan the White. I've been looking forward to this. This is right here. This is one I've been looking forward to. I know they introduced Revan earlier, but earlier last year. Like last year they introduced it. But I want Revan the White. This is the piece I've been waiting for right here. And then we got the Sith assassin, Galen Merrick from Force Unleashed, which I'm also waiting for them to drop Galen Merrick, the actual Force Unleashed figure, with head sculpts, what have you. And I wouldn't mind Force Unleashed 2. I wouldn't mind Force Unleashed 2 because we get 2 lightsaber, USB power lightsabers. So that'd be nice. So this is all you get right here as of Darth Nihilus. Is all you freaking get. I think the light side Revan on May 4th. Okay. I wouldn't mind that. Star Wars universe, I wouldn't mind that. I think the light side, I wouldn't mind another flex from the expanding universe, because didn't last year they do 2 expanding universe pieces last year? They did the Sith assassin, Galen Merrick, and they also did Revan last year too. Nate, what are your spies telling you about May 4th announcement? So, oh boy. That's a lot of flex right there. Okay. Let's stop talking about Let's stop talking about the Hot Toys release. Let's talk about some of the May 4th announcements. So, in some rumorville, spies, Boston spies, keep pointing out that there's a possibility for the Jedi Starfighter, a possibility for the Dark Side Edition Anakin Skywalker. All right, the one from the movie Artisan Edition, Revenge of the Sith, not the one from the Ahsoka show where we got from the Japan's exclusives, but an Anakin Artisan Edition, Anakin Skywalker with the yellow eyes. That's a possibility. Another one is Obi-Wan Kenobi 2.0 for Revenge of the Sith. Another one is the Yoda 2.0, possibly the rolling eyeball situation. I have not heard anything about Dooku yet, which will still be pretty cool if they drop a Dooku at some point. Nate, don't give me hope with my Jedi Starfighter. No, you don't give me hope, okay? They might drop a Kriya for May the 4th. Darth Traya would be nice. That'd be a nice little 2-pack if they ever want to do a Darth Traya and then a Kriya, because they're both the same person. Darth Traya pretty much is the alter ego Sith Lord of Kriya. So that'd be pretty cool too. And they don't give me hope. Don't give me. The thing is, these are just rumors, guys. These are just rumors. These are grain of salt situation. They might not even drop these. They might drop these in the future. It might not be just May the 4th. Remember, they drop a lot of flexes over time. No shiny C-3PO. Here's the thing, Hot Toys collector. No shiny C-3PO. Here's the thing about that. The only other time they can drop a shiny C-3PO is New Hope 50th anniversary. They could drop that. A C-3PO shiny could be a possibility for Revenge of the Sith, because there's a moment there where, that C-3PO was very shiny. And I did get the shiny version of C-3PO from Return of the Jedi, which is not as shiny. It's still weathered. Still a bit of a weathering condition here. So shiny C-3PO is a possibility. Either they drop it for Revenge of the Sith, or they drop it for Star Wars Celebration 50th anniversary Star Wars. You know, at the end of Star Wars, you know, shiny C-3PO with Luke Skywalker in his yellow jacket. I wouldn't mind a Revan from the Old Republic video game. Didn't we get one? The Darth Revan version? We got the Darth Revan version from the video game, and also we got the teased the white Revan. Which Revan are you talking about? That you want? Is those are the two that have been shown. One has been released already, the Darth Revan, and then the one with Revan the White. So yeah, there's possibilities that we might see C-3PO not only for Revenge of the Sith, but a possibility we'll see C-3PO for 50th anniversary Star Wars, which I'm hoping that 50th anniversary Star Wars is gonna be. I'm hoping it's gonna be freaking epic. What about the Royal Guards in reissue? Oh my God, the Royal Guards! That would be nice because they did appear in Revenge of the Sith. They did appear. Like I got two of them right here. You don't really see them because they're in the back over there. I might have to throw in more light so you can actually see them in the back because they're flanking. You can see them right here. They see that red. You see that red right there? I think that's a Royal Guard there. Two of them I got right here. They're flanking Palpatine right now. The old school Palpatine from Return of the Jedi. This is another piece that sat around Sideshow, and I got discounted for like 30% off or something, 20% off, something like that. I can't remember. Yo, Nate, just jumped in the live stream. How late you going today? So I'm gonna go as late till 1 because I gotta go see whatchamacallit later today. I gotta go see Thunderbolts today. So I gotta leave like around 1 as far as like end the stream around 1. So yeah, I wouldn't mind the Royal Guards. What's another piece that was talked about? This is not a rumor, but this is like a I'm hoping. I keep the face strong. It would be pretty cool if they dropped the General Grievous wheelie, his vehicle, his roly-poly vehicle. That would be nice. I wouldn't mind that piece. I wouldn't mind getting one of those. Because that would give me the excuse to buy a second General Grievous. Because I was just going to buy one General Grievous from Hottoys. But I was thinking of buying two if Hottoys dropped the vehicle. And I'm like, okay, I could buy the vehicle by itself. You know, that would be nice. Let me see. Actually, you know what? The Rancor! Yes! Oh, damn. I don't know if it's going to be a May 4th flex because it's Revenge of the Sith 20th anniversary this year. But I don't care. You know what makes me mad about the Rancor, JB? You know what makes me mad about the Rancor? Is that Sideshow could have dropped the Rancor from Book of Boba Fett. I don't care which Rancor, as long as a Rancor. They could have just repainted. You know how many times Sideshow has dropped repaints or reissues of their old 1/6 figures and statues at their site? But they don't want to do it for the freaking Rancor. They did it for C-3PO for years. They did it for the Anakin, Luke Skywalkers. They did it for statues. You mean tell me that one statue that everybody's been asking for, the Rancor, you can't do a reissue? Hell, a repaint of the Rancor from the Book of Boba Fett? I don't care. I can put a Boba Fett on top of the Rancor. I don't care. As long as a freaking Rancor. Can we get a freaking Rancor? Damn. You know what would be pretty cool, though, is Hottoys drops a Rancor. Because like I said, the dewback is about the size of a Rancor. Like, if you got to do that from head to tail, it's a Rancor. Revan from the Old Republic game was light side, but he was on. Oh, you want the unmasked version? Okay, that would be interesting if they do unmasked because honestly, there's no license in the likeness, so you could do like a live action version of the Revan unmasked, like his regular default look. Because there's a default look for Revan if you choose the unmasked version in the game. There's a default version. upside of something huge being announced by Sideshow or Hottoys, Denobi will stream and you'll be here pouring gasoline onto fire. Bruh. Yo, I'm gonna be pouring gas, fuel the jet. I'm gonna be fueling jet at work. And I'm like, oh my God, where is this fuel coming from? Oh my God, no, not like this.
Post it, baby. Go, go, go. FTJ, FTJ. That looks clean.
What is FTJ?
Fuel the jet. Fuel the jet. FTJ, legit.
Wow. I'll be like, oh, damn. Oh my God. That would be interesting. The thing is, okay. But you just sent me a message on Facebook. Come in. Okay, cool. Come in. I'm gonna send him a link in a minute. Let me see. FTJ's legit. Okay. Let me send Gabe a link because he's watching Andor season episode 6 right now. Let me see. There you go. Cool. Booyah. All right. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh, that's right. Okay, so let me go over. I see. I got some messengers here. I got some messengers of supposed. Let me see. Supposed Bothan spy drops. Let me see. I'm going through my photos right now. I'm trying to see if I saved it. It's been a minute since I've gone through the list of flexes that might happen for the the rumored pieces. There was a list that was getting shared around. I'm trying to remember what the list was. Let me see. Is this the list? No, that's not the list. What is the reason for the alien poll? Oh, that's right. So earlier on the stream, we were discussing. Maz was there. Everybody else was talking. We're trying to figure out which is your preferred Alien movie. Is it the original Alien? Is it Aliens? Or you're a sequel loving Prometheus fan out there? So I put the poll up. I'm a big fan of the Aliens James Cameron film. I love the Marines. I love the introduction of the Alien Queen. I love the lore building that came out from that movie that set up so much lore for comics and future films and what have you, and animated and video games. Because of that one movie set the standards of a proper lore building on the Alien franchise. And I loved every minute of it. Yeah, the power loader and Ripley. Come on, Hottoys. That'd be freaking epic. You get away from her. You bet. Yes. Nate is back into Army Minute. Welcome back. Here is 10 Emperors. Oh my God. Y'all with the 10 Emperors. Actually, let me look at the poll since we're here. Let me see. Wow. 30 votes in. 3% say Prometheus Saga. 23% say Alien. And then 73% literal destruction on the votes. Aliens at 73%. Y'all out of your damn mind. James Cameron for the win, bruh. Damn. Y'all ridiculous. So give me a second, guys. I'm going through the list here. Let me see if I still have the list. Because I remember I had the list way back when. Like, it was sent to me from a friend, and I'm trying to find my downloads. Because I'm trying to see what else was on the list. Because some of the list already has been released. Let me see. Okay. So guys, let me see. No, this is an old list. This is old. This is a very, very old list. Damn, not that list. Okay, what do you think? What do you mean they cut the power? How can they cut the power, man? They're animals. Oh my god. So I got the only clip from Aliens. It's because Ash Chase was talking all that smack a few streams ago about how May the 4th is not as fancy anymore. Okay, it's not as flexing anymore. I'm like, get out of here. Last year was flexing, expanded universe, expanding universe, Force Unleashed, Galen Merrick in his Sith assassin look. They were flexing Darth Vader. They were flexing what's his name? Palpatines. They were flexing new Darth Maul. They were flexing what's his name? Revan, Darth freaking Revan. Come on, man. Last year was freaking banger. I can't wait for this year.
Any questions? What is it, Private?
How do I get out of this chicken shit outfit?
You secure that shit, Hudson. All right, sweethearts, you heard the man and you know the drill. Assholes and elbows. Hudson, come here. Come here.
Ash Chase, you secure that shit. Okay, come here. Come here, Ash Chase. Come here. Oh, damn, Ash Chase. Afternoon, all. Deadpool Red Suit, what's up? Sideshow has a few Star Wars figures in their coming soon section. You know what? Let's go over that. Before we talk about the Palpatine, let's go over the coming soon section on Sideshow. Let me see if that reminds me of the pieces, because I used to have the list of the rumored pieces that were coming out, and some of them already been pretty much confirmed. But now I don't have the list anymore, so it's probably in my phone. May I have to go through my phone to find it, possibly, but I don't have my phone. I have my phone with me, but I don't want to go through the phone right now. Let me see. Is it a screenshot? Maybe it's a screenshot. Okay, so let me go over the list, guys. Nate, read my alien comment. Okay, Mitchell, I'll read your. Okay, there we go. Are you happy now? Are you happy? Okay, I like 1 and 2 both equally. Alien for the suspense, yes. I love the horror aspects of Alien, and Aliens for the action. Prometheus was good too. I like Prometheus 1 because of the cinematic feel to it and the music. Story-wise, trash. We got a great design and new character in the engineers, and that was cool. I like the aesthetics. I like the sequel after that. Prometheus was okay, but I like the android better than everybody else. Let's see. Sideshow sent me that email that Sabine Wren will be arriving soon to the warehouse. This is I'm guessing I will be hit with a tariff tax. Yo, people are getting their emails on the damn freaking dewback, so have fun with that. I'm good. Sideshow are about to ship my Hot Toys. The Flash Weightless converted. Hell yeah, baby. Alien #1. I like Alien, but I really love Aliens. Aliens is still my favorite of the list. Wow. All right. So let me go over the coming soon page. What we got going over there? Okay. Let me filter this out. Let me do Hot Toys. Manufacturers, Hot Toys. Okay. So for the coming soons, we got the Darth Vader dueling effect, Darth Maul concept art, and Stormtrooper Cherry Blossom. These will most likely be dropped for pre-order pretty soon, or the Q system pre-order. So be prepared for that. Superman, that's going to be a lot of fun right there. That Superman figure already. The Hot Toys looks better than the actual suit in live action, which is funny. And I'm a big fan of the suit live action version of it, but the toy looks pretty cool. I like the toy. Then Sazi, oh crap, look at that, Sazi 10. Yeah, that's right, Sazi 10. Hopefully this year for 20th anniversary of Revenge of the Sith. Would it be May 4th? Not sure yet. James Bond, this is definitely going to be a summer showcase situation. Elektra and Gambit, we're still waiting for these two lovelies, our beloved. We're still waiting for these two. We're not talking about the Hawkeye. The Mandalorian Grogu, right here. Mandalorian Grogu with the Jedi Starfighter. Most likely, they're waiting to drop this for Mandalorian Grogu movie, which is funny because a fan at the event Star Wars Celebration event in Japan's, Papa Howie was over there, and someone asked him, "Hey, what happened to the Jedi Starfighter? Is it safe? Is it all right?" And Papa Howie said, "Soon." So I'm keeping my fingers strong here that we'll get the Jedi Starfighter pretty soon. Yeah, Alien Covenant was piss poor for a sequel. Jungle Hunter Predator and James Bond, I'm waiting for. Yes, I'm counting on those two, bro. The Jungle Hunter is going to be freaking epic. Okay, the N1 Starfighter 6 scale right here. Oh my god, the Batcave computer would be nice. The quarter scale Iron Man Mark II. I know people are trying to get this one as well because y'all are quarter scale collectors out there. Zemo. I'm surprised Zemo didn't make it to the Thunderbolts. That would have been cool. Like, throw Zemo into the Thunderbolts. That would have been interesting. Unless he's going to appear. Don't say any spoilers on the chats. I'm going to see it today. So, the Snow Trooper over here. There you go. The Jedi Starfighter, baby. Look at it. Look at it, guys. Look at that Jedi Starfighter right there. Oh, glorious. It's pretty much a tumbler. It's a tumbler. Look at it. It's the tumbler. It's the side. Oh, my bad. I'm blocking it right there. It's the tumbler, guys. It's a damn freaking tumbler right there. It's about the size of a tumbler. And I'm surprised this is not out yet. And Revenge of the Sith 20th anniversary will be perfect. Either May 4th. Like, hell, if Hottoys drops the Jedi Starfighter only for May the 4th, I'll be happy. This is what I've been waiting for right here. Hawkeye will never happen. It was teased at Sideshow Con 2021. Yeah, but you never know. We might get another chance at a purple suit Hawkeye in the future Secret War movies and what have you. So you never know. It might happen. It might not be the show version, but it might be a variation. So I wouldn't mind that either. Yeah, the Jedi Starfighter 6 scale. So here's the thing. They don't have to drop everything for 20th anniversary May the 4th. They could drop it throughout the year. They could drop figures throughout the year. And the thing is, what gives me hope is that the Jedi Starfighter was not at the event. Why wasn't it at the Japanese convention event? Why? What happened to the Jedi Starfighter? Is it safe? Is it all right? Why did the Mandalorian Starfighter make it there, but not the Jedi Starfighter? So I'm wondering if the Jedi Starfighter is actually getting freaking made. You know, again, Jedi Starfighter is pretty much the tumbler. You guys didn't know, like, it's a pretty much dimensions is about the same size as the freaking tumbler. So it's a possibility. It's possible. I'm just wondering if Hot Toys can drop it for 20th anniversary. I'm just hoping. It's the only difference is it's not as thick. Okay, it's not as thick. So I'm hoping that we shall get it. Let me see what else. The B1 battle droid eventually with the original. Oh, there you go. The clone troopers. Oh no, not this again. There you go. The clone trooper for the 212. I heard 212. I heard the 212 for 20th anniversary. I heard about them, and also the airborne troopers. They might drop several of the troopers for May the 4th too, as well. Also, oh, that's right. I heard a Commander Cody 2.0. I heard a Commander Cody 2.0 was on the list as well. A Commander Cody 2.0. And now, of course, we got Commander Neo and its Bark Speeder. We got that. I don't own any vehicles, but a Starfighter will be my day one. Did they pull the Star Wars figures? They had Anakin and a few others on there. So at the event, Japanese event, they didn't have the Starfighter over there. Jedi Starfighter. They had the Mandalorian Starfighter, the N1 Starfighter. But I'm wondering the reason why they had the Mandalorian Starfighter over there was because of the reveal of the Mandalorian Grogu movie. And I'm wondering they did that. They also had the ATRT revealed at the Japanese event for the Mandalorian ATRT. But the thing is, you have the man, the myth, the legend, the GOAT, Hayden Christensen, over there celebrating his return as Anakin Skywalker in several occasions throughout the year. And he was there at the event. You mean to tell me you don't have the Jedi Starfighter? Hell, they had an Anakin Skywalker Dark Side edition, Dark Side Apprentice version of him from the Ahsoka show at the event for purchase. Okay. And it's the hottest commodity out there. Hot Toys you are seeing people flocking, freaking running in droves to buy this figure, and everyone's losing their damn minds. And you mean to tell me you're not going to drop the Jedi Starfighter for Anakin Skywalker combo pack? That's money. That is freaking money. Like, people are losing their minds. People want they want that new Anakin Skywalker figure. But if you drop it with another Anakin 2.0, what have you, with a Jedi Starfighter, easy money. Easy. Don't forget about that freaking Japanese exclusive. I'm getting the Jedi Starfighter. I badly want Hottoys to make all the Jedi Starfighters for Anakin or one Ahsoka. That would be a sick display. Nah, I'm talking about the characters. The coming soon section had like 5 figures I don't see as you scroll through it. Hottoys better show some Hoth characters from Made of. Mitchell, this is freaking 20th anniversary Revenge of the Sith. Relax, y'all. Dear Lord, have mercy. Damn, I know Hottoys dropped a video a while back. Let me check out this video real quick. Let me see what they did before we get into Palpatine. Let me see. Let's see, what is this? I think this is an HK event. Yeah, let me let me take it slow. I take it slow. Okay, so let me see. Okay, that's a very good speed. I like that speed right there. I found it. Filter the coming soon section for Star Wars, and they are on it. Okay, cool. Let me see. And you said put Star Wars, right? Okay, this is what we're talking about, right? We got the Darth Vaders, we got the Darth Mauls. What am I looking like? No. Let me do this. No, let me do this. Let me do this. Let me do that. Let me do this. I think that's perfect right here. Cool. I don't understand why the Starfighter was not. I don't understand why the Starfighter wasn't displayed with the Anakin inside. That's very interesting. I don't know why they didn't display it, because it was just flexing Revenge of the Sith at the event. So why didn't they drop the Jedi Starfighter? I do not know. The N1 Starfighter, Nervado, Imperial Safe House. That never's going to happen, unfortunately. Let me see. That's all I have here. That's all I have. I thought there would be more. There's a clone commander boss, Annie clone commander Sev. Okay. Neo. Okay, where is that? Is it RSVP? Let me see. Yeah, or I'll just go to Facebook and show you guys the photos, because there is photos of these figures at the event. All right. Let's check out this video from Hottoys. This is a secret base event for the new figures and what have you, especially the Japanese event. Oh my God! Chill out with the Grogus. Oh my God, there's so many Grogus. There's so many of the damn things. And then we got the Ewok village. Dear Lord. Okay. Now they're flexing over here. Okay, we're flexing the Grogu. This is surprisingly $299 or $290. That's surprising with the baggie. That's pretty cool. Yeah, they fixed this. Oh. Which Anakin is this? Those eyes are not as red as they're supposed to be. Which Anakin is this? Maybe because of the lighting, it just brightens up the eyes a little bit too much, because they're supposedly red, but from here they look more yellow orange, like they are in like a Dark Side edition. Interesting. So this is the Japanese version. And then we got the Darth Vader Disco Vader. Oh, Palpatine! Look at him, red robe Palpatine. Oh my God, I'm getting goosebumps here. Me and Gabe were just having so much fun with Palpatine at the theater. Oh my god, I'm getting so much goosebumps. That's pretty much Palpatine. Palpatine. Oh my god, look at him all grotesque after getting freaking obliterated by Mace Windu. Bruh, look at him. Look at him. Oh, Darth Nihilus in the house, y'all. Darth freaking Nihilus, bro. Oh, hungry hippos. Hungry Siths. Pac-Man Sith, bro. The freaking Pac-Man Sith. So don't get me wrong, guys. I love me some Cherry Blossom Troopers. Like if Sideshow drops this pretty soon, I'll probably get this. Yeah, look at man, it looks very nice. I like it. Wait. I would buy a hologram Palpatine. Disco Vader. Disco. Disco Vader. Yo, I need a disco track. I would buy a hologram of Palpatine. Yeah, you know, they did the hologram of Darth Maul, so they could do a hologram of Palpatine in his chair, right? Like sitting down with Maul. You know, the opening scene in one of the opening scenes in Phantom Menace, you know, where they're sitting down at the table with New Gunray and stuff. You know, look for the Sith, Darth Maul. He will find your lost ship. This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. We should have never agreed to his bargain. Anakin arrives today from Sideshow. Which Anakin? You mean the Artisan Anakin? Artisan Anakin? Nate, how many Cherry Blossom Troopers are you getting for your army? My grand army of the Empire. I might just get one because it's going to be a limited piece. I might go for two. We'll see. You don't mess with the Zohan. Disco. Disco. I might just get one because there's too many exclusives. Like I'm still trying to hunt down the Artisan Anakin Darth Sith Apprentice figure. Like if Sideshow doesn't get it, I'm gonna have to wait till they drop a good price on it. If I see a good sale deal on it, maybe somebody selling it for $700, maybe I'll get it. You know what I mean? But I'm not gonna spend $1,000. I'm not gonna spend $1,500, $2,000 on one Anakin Skywalker Artisan. You know, if I see it for $700, $800, I might consider it. But $1,000, you out of your damn mind. I'm not gonna do it, unfortunately. Star Crash, yes, I got mine too, bro. I got mine too. I know he's still in the box. I know he's still in the goddamn box, but I want to do a live stream unboxing on it. I know it's good. I know it's good. I had someone check it for me, so I know it's good. You're my brother, Anakin. I loved you. Okay. Let me go over these videos here. Wow, look at the flex on the Vader and the Royal Guards and the puppy. Oh my god, the puppy. Utini. Everybody's flexing their Star Wars merch. Oh my god, I need that. I need that 290. Give me that 290. Give me that 290 Grogu. Oh my god, the Grogu, bro. Everyone loves the Grogu. The baby Grogu. Damn. Damn, so cute. Oh my god. That's what I want to do too. Oh, so guys, I wanted to ask y'all. Up here, do you think I should put the Batmobile 89 up here with the 89 Batman? What do you think? Let me know in the comment section and on the chat. Do you think I should put the Batmobile up here? You know, right on top of the DeLorean. Because I was thinking of putting the flight mode of DeLorean up here, but I don't know. I might just flex the 89 Batmobile up here. Let me know, guys. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do up here. Let me see. What other videos are there? Oh God. Oh God. Making a poll of okay, I'll do a poll. Okay, I'll do a poll. Okay, so the polls are finished. I'm gonna finish the poll right now. 36 votes. Which is your favorite? Alien at 25%, Aliens at 67%, and Prometheus Saga at 8%. Okay, I'm in the poll there. I'm making a new poll now. Let's see. Display the Batmobile 89. Display the Hottoys. Batmobile 89 behind me. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Do it. Let me see. What's the other one? Just more army builds. Just more troopers. Troopers. Do back. There you go. Just display the do back. And then my other option here would be, let me see, do it. Just more troopers. Just display the do back. I think that's it. I think that's all I'll be doing here. Nate watching Dragon Ball Z. Oh, I saw Vegeta in it. Oh, that's right. So I have my other monitor here displaying a wallpaper engine that has the Dragon Ball Z movie I've downloaded. I downloaded John Wick movie, the Dragon Ball Z movie, and several other movies as a wallpaper. So it plays on screen. So, and then I just display the do back. And you know what? Okay, whatever you want. Okay, do whatever. That'll be my last option. Do whatever. Okay, do it. Just more troopers. Just display the do back. Do whatever. Okay, so I made a poll. All right. So guys, did you see this post from Hottoys this week? The flexing, bro. They're flexing. The boys are back in town again, y'all. Look at that. They got the boys, bro. Paystrick, knock the wall, expand the room, display them all, bruh. Yo, Paystricks, you out of your damn mind, bruh. You out of your damn mind. So I got Scorch over here. I wonder if they're gonna re-release Scorch. Let me get Scorch out real quick. I wonder if they're gonna re-release Scorch for this set, for Boss and everybody, and Fixer and Sev. I wonder if they're gonna do that. So I wonder if they're gonna give us the whole team together. I wonder. I'm wondering about this because this is the one that's going to be a bit of a chaser if they don't re-release this with the set, right? They drop Boss, Sev, and Fixer, but they don't drop Scorch. So this is going to be a bit of a chaser, especially this is an exclusive chaser too. This is an exclusive a trooper here. And there you go. No, stop paying attention to my hat, camera. There you go. I'm wondering about that. I'm wondering. Oh man, this is gonna be a cool set because what I want from this set too is that they keep dropping video game figures, right? I wouldn't mind if they drop a Tarful, even though he was in the video games as well. But I'm wondering if they're gonna drop, dude. You know what I want? I want Jedi Survivor figures. I want Cal Kestis, bro, in different head sculpts. Like I want that. That would be pretty cool. A Cal Kestis set. That'd be nice. Do it. Do it. Yes, do it. You know what? I got a clip for do it. Let me see. Where's my do it's at? Where's my do it's?
I shouldn't.
Do it.
Do it. Troopers, Nate. We want to see all 120 stormtroopers. You just answer your own poll. I honestly have more clone troopers than I do have troopers, stormtroopers. I prefer my clone troopers over my stormtroopers. because clone boys, man, my clones, bro. I can't say no to the clones. Like I just eat up the clones. Like I consume that. I'm like Darth Nihilus. Like give me all the troopers you can throw at me. No. Pac-Man over here. Ah, damn. But yeah, this is gonna be a cool set. This is honestly gonna be a cool set, guys. I'm very surprised how they're gonna go forward with this set, because remember, Scorch got released, right? Scorch got released before the actual Republic Commandos. So I'm wondering how they're gonna pull this off. You know what I want from Republic Commandos as well? Figure line is the Super Battle Droids. That'd be pretty cool. The Super Battle. I mean, I'm talking about the big Super Battle Droids. I mean, like the big mumble jumbles, the steroid pump Super Battle Droids. That would be pretty cool. All right. Let's get back into talking more figures. Let me see. So we talked about the boss and the gang. Let me see what else we got here. Ooh, Prey. You know what? I'll talk about Prey later. This is Palpatine in his finest. In his finest drips. Okay. Palpatine in his finest drips, my guy. Look at that. Palpatine, Darth freaking Sidious. The figure that lost everyone their damn minds. Because you know why people lost their damn minds over this piece? Because there's two other pre-orders that's still around. That actually one pre-order and then one already got released. There was a Palpatine Sidious that got released for Clone Wars, where he's dual wielding his two lightsabers against Darth Maul and his brother Savage Opresi. So that's one set, right? Then there is the Darth Sidious set where he takes on Yoda from Revenge of the Sith. That's the look he had when he takes on Yoda in Revenge of the Sith. That's one right there, right? And then we got the set that he takes on freaking Mace Windu in and the other Jedis. The red robe freaking Palpatine. Palpatine, bro. And you get two head sculpts. This is pretty much a deluxe set. This is pretty much a deluxe / DX set. I feel that going forward, the DX line is going to become like the artisan line. But the thing is, it's going to be a lot more... the artisan line eventually won't be as limited. It's still going to be as limited, but it's going to be a much more readily available, like the DX line, and it's going to be kind of like your DX deluxe set. That's what I think Hottoys is trying to push for going forward. It'd be pretty cool because I'm getting tired of all these limited edition artisan editions, and I want them all. I want them all. you know what I mean, man. I'm getting tired of this this Q system crap.
I want more.
I want more.
When I say that I want these things, I mean that I want them, and I don't want to have to ask again.
Oh, damn. That's the moment where Palpatine puts on his hood, right when he tells Anakin Skywalker or Darth Vader, every single Jedi, including your friend Obi-Wan Kenobi, is now an enemy of the Republic. Yeah, right there. I remember, bruh. Yo, I watched this twice. Theaters already this week, so I can't wait to see what else they can drop for May the 4th, and also this year. Like May the 4th, it's gonna be the big Mama Jumbo drop. Like whatever they're planning on, there's gonna be the big Mama Jumbo drop, and then later on is going to be released other figures. You can put the normal head sculpt on the other Revenge of the Sith figure that will release soon. Yes, that's what I was thinking too. Yes. So there's no wrong reason here, a wrong way to go about getting these pieces. I know some people are saying they want to cancel the previous pre-orders, and I'm like, the thing is, it's a different moment in the movie though. It's a different moment. That Palpatine's a different moment in the movie. That's when he takes on freaking Yoda at the Revenge of the Sith. That's a different Palpatine look. This is the red robe / Star Sidious reveal robes. If you want that moment where he gets freaking whacked by Mace Windu for a bit and then becomes Darth Sidious. This is the moment where Darth Sidious pretty much lost his damn mind and got consumed by fear because Mace Windu just freaking destroyed him to the point where he got freaking terrified of going forward with the Empire's growth. Like he became very controlling over the Empire to the point where he went too diabolical. And then here comes the Rebel Alliance coming in. Like, dude, like he was making some, like if you compare the decisions he was making during his age of the Empire versus the Republic age, it's like night and day. Like Darth Sidious was playing freaking chess during the Old Republic, and then the Palpatine in the Empire's reign was playing checkers. Like he was making some wrong ass decisions going forward. He was a freaking beast in during the Republic days and the prequels. But then when you compare him to the Empire days, he was playing freaking checkers compared to his reign as the Chancellor of the Republic. Like freaking Mace Windu ruined this man completely. Just ruined this man. Ah, man, look at that. Ah, man, I love that. Ah, this looks good. Unlimited power. This is the moment. Oh, okay. So people have been talking about this Anakin Skywalker right here, because remember, this is not blogger photos. This is pretty much promo photos from Hottoys, right? People have been, oh, look at that. Oh, that red robe looks good. It's treason then. Ah, that looks so good with this. Man, this looks so good. Oh my God, look at him. Ah, damn. That looks good. I'm trying to find a photo here. Oh, look at that. Wow, that sinister smile, that sinister smirk right there. Bruh. My dude's looking good, bro. My dude's looking good. This is gonna be a cool set, cool deluxe set. Like this is not even a deluxe set. This is close to a freaking DX set. Like this, like you got all the DX features. You got 2 head sculpts. You got different options for accessories with robes and whatnot. This is pretty much a DX without being a DX. Damn. Including your friend Obi-Wan Kenobi. There you go. Okay. People been saying that's not the artisan edition Darth Vader apprentice from Japan's. That's a different Anakin Skywalker because of the eyes. Because the red eyes belongs to the Darth Sith apprentice from Japan's. This one is actually the eyes that you see in Revenge of the Sith. The orange, yellow-like eyes. So let me see. Let me bring up another photo here that I have. Do I have? I'm gonna have to message myself that photo because I have it here on my phone. So let me message it on Messenger real quick. Crap! I got another email. What's his email? Is it another figure? No. That would have been nice. It was another damn freaking figure. Okay, where is myself? Where is myself? Can I message myself? Let's see. I think I did earlier. I did message myself on Messenger because I wanted to show off this photo with you guys. Let me see. Nope. I did not message myself, so I downloaded the photo. Let me see. Where's this Anakin at? Where is this Anakin at? Because everybody was losing their damn minds over this Anakin. There you go. This is the photo right here. Cool. I just sent it to me. Let me go to Messenger. Let me pull up this Anakin Skywalker. And let me save it. Including our friend, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Give me Hoth, Luke, and Han with Tauntauns for May the 4th. Oh my God. I swear to God, you keep putting that energy out there. For May the 4th, 20th anniversary Revenge of the Sith, we are going to get Hoth, Han, and Luke with Tauntauns for May 4th. That's the kind of energy you keep putting out, my good sir. Okay, so let me see. Pull up the photo here. And then let me go to sharing photo. Entire screen. Nope, right there. There you go. All right. Look at that, guys. Those aren't the eyes of the Japanese version of Anakin Skywalker. because they're much more redder. This is a different Anakin Skywalker being shown at the promo photos of. That's what's crazy is that it's been a while since we've seen Hottoys do like flexing on teases on figures for a while on their promo photos. This one right here, they were like, no, we're going to show you guys the Revenge of the Sith 2.0 artisan edition of Anakin Skywalker turning to Darth Vader. And this is pretty cool. This is freaking pretty cool because honestly, if they drop this for an exclusive version, you know, artisan edition through the Q system, I don't have to worry about the dark side edition from Japan's. I am wanting to get it. I still want to get it. Don't get me wrong. I still want to get it. I still want to attempt it. But here though, this takes me home. This freaking takes me home right here, bro. Right here, man. I wonder how crazy the prices are going to go down compared to this. Like, they're not going to be too crazy. They're not going to be too drastic. The prices are still going to be ridiculous for the Japanese version because the Japanese version is so freaking limited. You know, it's very limited, very scarce because it's the Japan's exclusive. There's only like 2,500 in the world, and that's not including more batches that Sideshow might do later on. Like, not Sideshow, Hottoys might do later on for that particular set because they know the popularity. Sideshow might come in and like, yo, give us about 1,000. Hottoys, give us about 1,000. Okay, let's flex 1,000 at the site. Because remember, these aren't numbered figures. These are numbered figures. So I wouldn't be surprised if Hottoys is like, you know what? Let's flex a little bit because the popularity of this figure is going crazy. Let's do it. It'll still be limited. You know, it'll still be a freaking limited set. We got to keep the faith strong. We got to keep the faith strong. We got to keep our prayers with our Hottoys gods to see if, you know, keep the faith strong with Papa Howie that Hottoys will drop more flex this year for 20th anniversary Revenge of the Sith. I'm still crossing my fingers for a sculpted version of the Anakin Skywalker 2.0. I have the original one. I have the original one over here. The Dark Side edition with the droid, the lava droid. I got that one. So I want a 2.0 of that. That would be nice. Damn. Sorry, guys. I breathed in the wrong way, and then I'm just talking out of nowhere. Something just got messed up. Damn. Some good coffee right there. All right. Let me see. Okay, I already went through that. So let me see. Do it. So let me see this. Let me see the other photos here for Revenge of the Sith Palpatine. Palpatine. So yeah, guys, this is a wow. So you get two different looks for this Palpatine. That's what's crazy. You get two different looks, two different head sculpts, and multiple accessories. This is a DX. This is a DX piece, bro. I'm liking the new display base they've been using. You get USB power lightsabers, right? You get one USB power lightsaber and the other one that's not. Okay. LED light up function. 2 interchangeable head sculpts. So this is pretty much a DX, guys. This is pretty cool. Like, I know we've been complaining that prices have been going up as of late, but you're getting a lot more now for the price that you're spending now versus, you know, for a figure like this would have been pushing. Let me see. What was the DX pricing on these figures? What was the DX pricing on? Let me see. Let me type in Hottoys DX. How much was it? Hottoys DX. Trying to find a DX version of these pieces. Let me see. DX. See, Ahsoka Tano, was that DX? Let me see. The original Ahsoka Tano, that was DX. So 320 back then was the Ahsoka DX. And what's this Palpatine now? Let me see. The new Palpatine. 285. Wow. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad at all. 285 for this. This would have been the 320, 330 set right here because of the multiple accessories and what have you, and 2 head sculpts. For 2 head sculpts, you get 285. and it's pretty much a DX. It's pretty much a DX. 285, but it's pretty much a DX piece because you get 2 head sculpts, and you get they're really going down the route of like the Marvel sets. You know how Marvel they would drop multiple head sculpts, and it's pretty much like a DX, right? So yeah. Wait, didn't we get a DX? Our first Marvel DX? What was that? What was our first Marvel DX? I know we got a DX a while back for Marvel. Marvel DX. Was it Scarlet Witch? Was Scarlet Witch a DX? Yeah, she was. Yeah, Marvel's first DX was the Scarlet Witch sculpted edition. This is not the artisan. This is sculpted. Yeah, now I remember. Wow, yo, that could be a cool little trivia question for a giveaway right there. What was Marvel's first DX? The Scarlet Witch, because the artisan edition was the other one. Oh my god, damn! I got both of these. I got this pre-ordered and I got this one pre-ordered. Oh my god, the mommies. Love me on my redheads. Ah, look at her, bruh. I remember when the old Sideshow DX version was a grail and expensive. Oh my god, back in the old days, like my prototype Boba Fett right here. That one is pretty. It's an old Sideshow piece from way back when. It's not a Hot Toys version. I would love it if Hot Toys can drop this piece for an updated version of the Hot Toys version of this. This would be pretty cool. The prototype Boba Fett. I'll buy that again, man. It's like the White Album again. I gotta buy it again. You know what I mean? I would love it. Dear Lord, man. Hot Toys, just come on, man. Make it a Toy Fair exclusive. I don't care. Just drop the damn thing.
That's a fascinating little gadget. It's going to replace CDs soon, so I'll have to buy the White Album again.
Damn, that's really good. So yeah, guys, going forward, how many are you guys getting of the Darth Sidious Palpatine set over here? How many are you getting? This one is definitely a twofer, but I'm not sure yet if I'm going to get 2 of these. I think it's just going to be the one for me, but it looks really good. A twofer with this would be nice. If you haven't been buying any Palpatines, getting 2 of these would be freaking awesome. I think this is going to be a oneer for me. The only look I probably do want from this is the red robe look. That's all I want from this look. Like the dark robe look looks pretty cool. I might throw in the dark robe look for a different Palpatine I have with the different head sculpt. I might do that. I might interchange head sculpts with other figures. Kind of like what Hot Toys Collector brought up. I might do that because I have so many Palpatines already. I might do that and create my own little dark side Palpatine from Revenge of the Sith. And then the main baddie on this freaking set is the red robes. I've been wanting a red robe Palpatine for freaking years, and I am happy that Hot Toys dropped this. Like, dear Lord, finally getting a red robe Palpatine. And I've been waiting because the thing is, they've been dropping so many Palpatines, and it makes sense they've been dropping different Palpatines from different shows and different moments in the movies. It makes sense that this one was going to be the Revenge of the Sith 20th anniversary flex. But unfortunately, this doesn't have the 20th anniversary box set exclusive set, but it is what it is. I think there's going to be a different box set for different figures. Hell, man, if Hot Toys can drop for 20th anniversary, May the 4th, hell, this year for 20th anniversary, I would love it if Hot Toys can drop that damn freaking Jedi Starfighter. That's all I want, honestly. That's all I freaking want this year. If they could drop the Jedi Starfighter for 20th anniversary, that would be freaking epic. I have one problem I've been having. I have a problem. I have been buying 2 of each lately, at least ones I get from Sideshow. No eBay or show exclusive unless I can get there myself. At least I've been buying 2 of each lately. Yo, you're freaking army building like no tomorrow, King Dingaling. Dear Lord have mercy. Damn, just army build everybody. I army build everything. Actually, give me a second, guys, because I need to fix this real quick. Put this behind me. No. Let me just put this. Let me put this right there. I'm just looking at it. Looking at it from this point of view here. Okay. All right. Actually, let me look at the votes. What are people talking about here? Let me see. Display the Hot Toys Batmobile 89 behind me. 20 votes. 25% say do it. Just more troopers at 10%. Just display the do back at 20%. And then do whatever at 45%. So everybody's like, do whatever. Okay, I'll do whatever then. I'll do whatever. I'll figure it out. Because what I wanted to do behind me was I would love to have a flex shelf. You know, like I know this is a lot of flex in here. I get it. But I wanted like the flex exclusive shelf where I have more exclusive figures like your exclusive Iron Mans and what have you, like display them in behind me. It would be pretty cool. I know I'm displaying the Umbra troopers, which is pretty flexy right here, but I would like to flex more of the exclusive pieces I got. And I was thinking over here was going to be my vehicle shelf, but I don't know. This could be but the thing is they cut off the heads right here. So that's why I want to do this like a vehicle or a do-back. Right here to be a do-back. Nice do-back over here. So we shall see. All right, let me go over to Facebook real quick. Let me see what other craziness they get released. Okay, so custom art Darth Maul, the custom art Darth Vader. Oh yeah, let's check out this. Ow, that hurts. Oh crap, that hurts. Let's check out this Majesty. That's the Anakin Skywalker over here. Let me see. Do that. Share screen. Go over here. There you go. Damn, bro. Damn, this looks so good. This looks so freaking good, bro. I need this in my life, man. Not for 1K though. I didn't buy this for 1K. I know people were pushing me. Nate, buy it for 1K. You can't do it. And I'm like, no, I can't. I can't, y'all. I don't want to flex that hard for this, bro. Damn. I wonder if Hottoys will drop the 2.0 version of Revenge of the Sith Anakin Skywalker for at least 40th or maybe 20th anniversary. Not 40th, 20th anniversary of Revenge of the Sith or May the 4th. Let me know in the chat, guys. What is your? I know some of y'all have been already saying Hoth, Luke, and Han for Tauntauns May the 4th. But what would be your May 4th flex for this year? And hell, if they don't do it for May 4th, at the end of the year flex or towards the event flexes, like they did for, I think, what's his name? Grievous. I think Grievous wasn't even a May 4th drop. It was Summer Showcase drop, right? Let me look this up. When did Grievous get dropped? Facebook. General Grievous. I don't think it was a May 4th drop. General Grievous. Grievous was a Hottoys. Grievous Hottoys. There we go. July 22nd, 2024. Yeah, July 22nd, 2024, and it's diecast. This was for Hottoys has been dropping several. Another YouTuber named Will have bought it for bought it for $1,200. Okay, no. Another YouTuber named Will has bought it for 12. So he did buy it for $1,200. Okay, more power to him then. It was the Dark Side event. Yoda from Revenge of the Sith to go with the Sidious. Yes. Obi Lula, I agree. The Revenge of the Sith Yoda to go with your Darth Sidious, and also the Yoda have rolling eyeballs. Okay, that'd be pretty nice. You know, it'd be pretty cool if they drop a Jimmy Smith's Bail Organa. Boricua Huepa Dominicana. Okay, drop the Boricua Prime figure, bro. Drop Jimmy Smith's Boricua Prime Bail Organa from the moment where he was at the Jedi Temple, or drop it from when he was in Tantium 4 flying around with the blockade runner. That'd be pretty cool. Like I wouldn't mind those. I wouldn't mind Boricua Jimmy Smith's. Another YouTuber, $1,200. Yeah, I could have gone for. I could have bought this particular piece for $1,000. I could have bought this piece for $1,000, but it broke. It was breaking my rules too much. Like it broke. Like the thing is, if I went over my rule with my resale value pieces to buy, because I don't mind buying figures for resale value, right? The ones that are over resale, but it depends on how much, right? How much I spend, right? I have a rule between $100-$300 over retail, but this one was way over that. Like I probably would have dabbled over 400, maybe close to that. But honestly, like with that 500 over. If I bought it, I'm like, what stopped me to go over that $500 to go to $600, $700, $800 over retail? I didn't want to do it, guys. As much as I wanted this piece, as much as I want this piece in my collection, I didn't want to break that rule. I didn't want to break it, even though I was very excited to buy this piece. I know it was $1,000, but it is what it is, guys. It is what it is. There'll be always a next time. If I keep the faith strong, there will always be another Anakin artisan, or there'll be always another opportunity to buy this artisan Anakin Darth Vader piece from Japan's exclusive. There'll be always another opportunity for me. I just got to keep the faith strong and, faith, Alfred. Faith.
He'll be here, Alfred. I know it. What makes you so sure? Faith, Alfred. Faith.
The loss of one of the sacred rings racked our hearts with grief.
Putting aside our sorrow, we renewed our faith in the prophecy that other rings would be found, and see how our faith has been rewarded.
Halo, its divine wind will rush through the stars, propelling all who are worthy along the path to salvation.
Propelling all who are worthy on the path to salvation. Oh crap! Hottoys has Hottoys ever made the magnet cards? No. That will be a cool freaking flex right there, Michael. Good job on that. The Magna Guards, bro. I remember them in the Revenge of the Sith and in the 20th and the Terrorati Clone Wars. The Magna Guards, yo. If you zoom in on the Anakin's eyes, they are yellow, not red. They look pretty much like the original Dark Side Anakin, in my opinion. It's very weird because in the Japanese version, they got the red eyes. So I'm very confused. Which Anakins are we getting over here? Oh, guys. Oh, okay. So I forgot to talk about this about Darth Nihilus. We're going to go back to Darth Nihilus real quick because I forgot I wanted to talk about this with Darth Nihilus. So Okay. I just need a Dooku. BMW lover in the house. I need a Dooku, new Padme, and Yoda for 4th. A new Padme. I wouldn't mind if they did a Padme of her when she looked in Attack of the Clones, with the fireplace look. That would be pretty awesome. The fireplace dress, Mommy Padme, and then Yoda for the 4th of 20th anniversary Revenge of the Sith 2.0 Yoda. So this is another thing I wanted to talk about to you guys about Darth Nihilus. So remember when I told you earlier about Darth Nihilus that Revan, after the Battle of Malachor, after he defeated the Mandalorians in the Battle of Malachor with the Shadow Generator bomb, right? Revan went to the Outer Rim to find the ancient Sith that pretty much controlled the Mandalorians. Give me 1 second. Oh god. Okay, with all the Darth Legend figures coming out, we all need now is the Darth Jar Jar. Let's go with the Darth Jar Jar here, Lauren. Yes, and also Jar Jar Binks get released. Yes. Oh, so Revan went out to the Outer Rim to find the Sith Empire that controlled, influenced the Mandalorians to go to their Mandalorian crusades again, went to war again. Okay, so he was trying to find out who did this, who pushed the Mandalorians to go to war in their crusades, right, during the Old Republic. So there is no concrete evidence yet, and they haven't done a story or a graphic novel about Darth Nihilus before the events of Malachor 5. Some say that Darth Nihilus, in the video game lore, that Darth Nihilus was a Sith Lord before he became Darth Nihilus, the World Eater. So I have a theory that Darth Nihilus, before he became Darth Nihilus, he was a Sith Lord that was sent from the Outer Rim, from the Empire, from the Sith Empire, to control the Mandalorians into going into war, right? And Darth Nihilus, right? Darth Nihilus was behind all that shenanigans with the Mandalorians and in the Mandalorian Crusades. That's what got the Civil War of the Jedis. That's what Revan got Revan to move his ass and start fighting against the Mandalorians. And during that time, Malachor 5, Revan took on Darth Nihilus, and then this whole shenanigans happened with the Shadow Generator Bomb, which destroyed Malachor 5 and destroyed Darth Nihilus' original persona, and he became Darth Nihilus. That's my theory, is that Darth Nihilus was the Sith Lord that was sent by the Sith Emperor of the remnants of the old Empire from the Outer Rim to orchestrate. He was kind of like, if you guys ever played Mass Effect, what was his name? The Reaper in the first Mass Effect game. I feel that Darth Nihilus, whatever Darth Nihilus was before he became Pac-Man Darth Nihilus, Hungry Hippos Darth Nihilus. I'm talking about Sith Buffet Nihilus over here. The Force Buffet Nihilus. Okay, I feel that he was the initiator of the wars that caused turmoil, civil war across the galaxy. I think that was Darth Nihilus. Now there's other lore tidbits from the game that says that Darth Nihilus was a Jedi that joined the war with Revan against the Mandalorians. That's another one. But the thing is, for years, freaking freaking lore channels had been fighting out for years. Star Wars fans fighting it out to see what Darth Nihilus was. Was he a Jedi before he became Darth Nihilus, or was he actually a Sith Lord that was sent by the Sith Empire to start this whole shenanigans with the Mandalorian Wars? I like my theory because it fits very well with the idea that who Darth Nihilus was, because there's no concrete evidence if Darth Nihilus was a person before he became Darth Nihilus, or a Jedi before he became Darth Nihilus. All we know is that his home was in Malachor 5 and he had a family. Sith Lords can have families. Okay, they're monsters, but they also have families. Okay, so Darth Nihilus could have came to our galaxy, the Star Wars galaxy, right, and had a family or two because he stayed here. So he had a family in Malachor 5, and then this whole shenanigans with him starting the wars with the Mandalorians and the Jedis, and then he became Darth Nihilus after the events of Malachor 5, where the planet blew up because of the Shadow Generator bomb made by Revan. And then, of course, he became Darth Nihilus. And I feel that Revan and Darth Nihilus had fought before, right? And that's my theory. I like the idea that Revan versus Darth Nihilus, whatever Darth Nihilus was before he became Darth Nihilus. Maybe he was the Sith Lord that Revan was finding. And then he found out through Darth Nihilus, or the Sith Lord before he became Darth Nihilus, the Sith Lord that was Darth Nihilus. He fought him, beat him, and then found out about the ancient Siths that were on the outer rim that he had to go and track down and destroy. So that's my theory, that Darth Nihilus was a Sith Lord before becoming Darth Nihilus, and he orchestrated the entire Mandalorian Wars during the Mandalorian Crusades against Darth Vader and the Jedi, and he was sent by the Emperor Sith that was in the Outer Rim. Damn, this freaking Darth Nihilus, bro. This figure, bruh. Y'all don't know, bruh. This piece, bruh. This freaking piece, bruh, man. Ah, man. This fighting him in the game was freaking fun. For me though, I tend to gravitate to force storms, so I was just force storming this dude like no tomorrow. Every time I reclaim my my PP energy, my force energy, force storm. Oh my god, that was one of my favorite force techniques in Star Wars Old Republic, was the force storm. And also, I remember playing the sorry, my nose. I remember playing the MMO game, Star Wars Old Republic MMO game. I remember playing as a Jedi, and I was doing a mission during the Old Republic game takes place about 300 years after the events of Revan's Old Republic games, and Revan did make his appearance in the MMO game. He actually fought in the wars. That's the story I've been telling you about, where Revan had to come back from the light and beat his dark side version of himself in the living realm, because he had to come back from the Force to beat him. That happened in the MMO game. That was actually an event, a big ass event. Anyway, I remember playing the game. I was in Alderaan, just doing a mission, and it was a PvP map of Alderaan, and I was doing a mission. Here comes this bounty hunter Mandalorian wannabe, cloaked in cloak armor, came at me and attacked me first. And I was like, yo, what the hell is going on? This Mandalorian tried to kill me. This other player, Mandalorian, tried to kill me. And I was like, oh, okay, bet. I used my force energy to block every shot, every ballistic he hit me with. I used my force shields quick enough to where he used up all his PP on me, and he was like, oh crap, my mistake, my bad, it was a joke, he tried to run away, he reactivated his damn freaking cloak on me, and I freaking chased his ass. Oh, wait a minute, you started this fight. I was trying to do my mission. You started this fight with me. You're the one that wanted to play games, okay? No, I'm coming after your ass. His cloak finally shot off, and I found him, and I just freaking unleashed my 2 double whammy lightsabers, and then oh, he was so pissed. But the thing is, he started to fight with me. I was just doing my mission, and he just came out of nowhere, hitting me with rockets. Like this mother jumper. This fool, man. This fool, bro. Actually, I should have lost, but I'm a Jedi, bro. I'm a Jedi. You had to really destroy me quickly. He had to win, though. He had to win, but I used my force techniques to shield myself before it got worse. I was able to come back from it. Back in the time for more story time. The dark force of the Sith is strong in me. Yes, the dark side of force is the pathway to many abilities some consider to be unnatural. Damn. I want more. Oh, I like that theory. Oh, thank you, Brayden. Thank you. I want more expanding universe pieces. The Old Republic pieces. I want Shadows of the Empire pieces. That'd be pretty cool. Get some Shadows of the Empire characters involved. That would be nice. And then, so of course, we already touched upon the Force Unleashed figures, so that would be pretty cool too. A nice battle damage Darth Vader would be pretty intense as well. Damn. Okay, we got 2 hours already, and then I think I'm ending the stream around 1 because I got to start preparing to go watch Thunderbolts today. So that will be another situation there. And then I got to go to work after that. Damn. So yeah, I had to talk about Darth Nihilus because that's something I had a theory on Darth Nihilus for years, where because people couldn't figure out if Darth Nihilus was a Sith Lord or he was a Jedi, there's not much information on what Darth Nihilus was before he became the Hungry Hippo Sith Lord. So there was not much information out there to grab on because the mystery they want to push on the mystery of Darth Nihilus. Oh, Gabe, what's up, bro?
You me?
Yes, yeah, I sent you a link and you came in here.
What
yes. How's Andor?
I never got a link.
You're here, Gabe.
I never get links.
Stop lying.
I hacked my way in.
Howdy, folks. Hey, Clinton, how you doing? You the man, Nate. I try to be.
Nat, I never get links. I always hack my way into every single stream.
You try to you hack your way into these.
Yes, every time.
Every time.
I'm just sitting over here, just.
They rerouted me to Friendster. They rerouted me to Friendster.
Hello, everybody out there in the Geeking Out universe, world, land. How is everybody doing today? Nat, I have to. I was just listening to your whole Darth Nihilus theory.
Oh my God! Here we go.
And I have to disagree, sir.
Okay, here we go.
Everybody knows.
Okay, here we go.
Darth Nihilus was your mom.
There you go. I knew it. I had a feeling it was going to be your mom joke, or it was going to be that one time in band camp joke or something. I know.
But we were never in band camp together.
It was Sith Lord camp.
Nope. That wasn't me.
Mandalorian camp. Ballistic camp.
Ballistic. Nope. I remember this one kid kept getting shot in the ass, but that
was me. That was the kid.
That was you.
Kid. Yeah. They called me Ballistic Kid. The Waco kid.
The Waco kid. You see this head?
Yeah.
Steady as a rock, right?
Yes, that is a rock.
I shit with this one.
Oh shit! I love that movie. Oh God.
Blazing Saddles reference there.
Blazing Saddles. Oh my God! I loved how Mel Brooks referenced his old movies, like in Men in Tights. It's like a black sheriff.
He worked in Blazing Saddles.
He worked in Blazing Saddles. Oh my God. Oh shoot. So Gabe, how was watching Andor episode 6? I already watched it, so
yeah. I just I literally finished it maybe about 10 minutes ago.
Okay. Yeah, do you like the pigeons? The pigeons.
The pigeon.
The pigeons.
That's how I pronounce it. The pigeon.
You know what's funny? Tony Gilroy, he really focused on those pigeons. Okay, I feel he did that on purpose.
No, that wouldn't have been him.
What's up?
That wouldn't have been him. That would have been the director.
Well, the director of the time, but the thing is, he greenlighted that moment.
No,
they could have done something. They could have done something else with that.
No, I feel like the director on the day, or maybe even the. You know what? It could have been.
What's up?
It could have been. It could have been. They just because it's a shot of the table, right? And
yes.
Is it Andor that's walking in the? No, it's
it's Cyril.
Yeah, Cyril's walking in the background, right? So they got the table in the foreground, and I feel like they're just like, you know what? Let's just get this nice, cool shot that goes along the table, and we'll let him walk out of focus. That's what we'll do.
Yes.
We'll just leave it there, leave it on the table. We'll let him walk out of focus.
Okay.
And then they're like, oh, that was a great shot. Yeah, all right, let's send it out for the dailies. Let's let the VFX team have it and stuff, because they're gonna have the cut. And the VFX team goes, it's missing something.
Pigeons, yes.
Pigeons. These are pigeons.
Oh shoot, man. Yeah, there's pigeons in Star Wars, guys.
Those are the real rebels.
Those are the real rebels, yes. Rats with wings.
They just go everywhere shitting on all the Imperial transports. I'm like,
wait. You know what? What if those pigeons were actually on set and they were having so many issues trying to get rid of them, and they saw they're on the table having fun, because you saw the one pigeon was whizzing on the other pigeons.
I can totally see that. I can totally see that. But like, look, can you guys, VFX team, look, they just need to look alien. Okay, you couldn't get rid of them. You look, because it's ILM. It'll be Industrial Light and Magic, right?
Yes.
Okay. I feel like they're like, look, if we can take out a coffee mug on Game of Thrones, we can change these real pigeons into like some alien pigeons or something, right?
Yes.
So let's do it.
Yep.
Let's do it.
Yeah, pull a George Lucas, a special edition Andor season 2.
Rise of the Pigeon.
Rise of Pigeons. Yes, yes. I really like. Speaking of pigeons, I really like the French aesthetics. They've been really hammering in this.
Oh, dude, totally
episode.
French Revolution, or not?
Yeah,
French
Renaissance.
The French Resistance in
yes,
in World War II.
Yep.
Completely feels like everything sort of feels. It feels like, I mean, of course, it feels like its own world, but like the aesthetics, at least like the cafe that's
the cafe,
yes. Like that whole thing feels very French cafe, World War II, the resistance planning on how they're gonna fight back against the Nazis or something.
Yeah.
Every step of it just feels like that. The accents, the costume design, the set design, like freaking like everything's just it feels like you can just go there.
Yes.
You know what I mean? It feels like you can just get on a plane and be like, "Hey, I'm going to visit."
Yeah, I wonder how much of that. I wonder how much of that of those the set decks they were working on. I wonder how much of it is actually real. Like they really didn't add much to it. It was just little bits and pieces here and there.
So, shooting locations was all over Europe.
Okay.
Sound stages were in London, probably at Pinewood Studios in London. But I was seeing stuff where they went to Spain. I think Spain, Italy, Portugal. So I would not be surprised if that courtyard, where the cafe is connected, or that cafe is sort of connected to, and in the imperial what is it, ways and measures that Cyril works at.
Yes.
I wouldn't be surprised if that courtyard is a real place for all of the architecture that's there, and then they built pieces to give it more of a specific feeling, like the cafe. They brought in their own tables. They brought in all the fancy looking coffee machines and stuff that would feel like espresso, like future Star Wars espresso machines and stuff. I would not be surprised if they brought all of that in.
Yes.
To set deck the already existing location.
This is the location. Yes.
Same with those trees. I don't know if those tree like structures that are there, or even the center memorial that's supposed to be the memorial for the 500 that were killed.
Yeah, the Gorman Massacre. Yep.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that was also just built for it specifically.
Okay.
But some of those locations, those are real places.
JB brought up weird how Andor series used centimeters as a measuring unit.
Nope. That's galactic wide. Everybody knows that. Like
galactic wide.
The only people in the entire universe or universes that use inches in fractions is the United States
of America.
We're the only ones. Everybody else in the entire universe is using centimeters.
Yeah, we're freedom units down here. Then these are galactic units. Then I like how English is like basic in Star Wars. They showcase that a little bit in the Gorman Resistance, right? They were talking in their language, right? And then they brought up English, so English is pretty much the basic in the or the core, galactic core.
Yeah, I mean, you see that a lot in, I don't know, almost any sci-fi that uses English. You know, like I'm sorry, let me rephrase. You see that in any sci-fi or fantasy in which the writers or the authors are English speaking. That they'll use English as the primary language that is usually shared amongst everybody.
Yeah.
And everything else outside of that is like local like a local language.
Yeah.
I mean, even you think about like even Lord of the Rings does that.
Yeah, Lord of the Rings does that too. Yep.
You know,
yeah, but the elves talking to each other. Yeah, and then
everybody technically can sort of speak some form of basic English, but you know, then the orcs have their sort of messed up version of Elvish. You know, and then there's Elvish and Dwarvish, and yeah, that's pretty common. I think the one thing that I can't remember what I cannot remember what book it was that I read a long time ago.
In the galaxy far, far away.
Yep. Where the original like writings of somebody's language was, I think it must have been one of the Star Wars novels. But you started reading in their language at first and the dialogue, but then later it just sort of morphed it into translating in English. But technically, they're still their own language.
Okay,
we're just for the reader, you're just reading it in English. But if there was like an English speaking person, they could not understand the other dialect or the other language. But
yes,
you know, there's been movies that have done that too. I can't think of any at the moment.
Dune does it too. Dune.
Yeah, Dune does that. Yeah, that's fairly common. But I do like the dialect that they have for the Gamorreans. I like that dialect. I think that's whoever designed that. I think they did a really good job creating that language. That's like creating languages is a hard thing for films.
Oh yeah,
to make it sound natural. Like even Mothma's native tongue, when the people in those episodes, that one feels a little forced.
Okay.
But the Gamorrean one doesn't. Like
I feel like they took the Gamorreans and they were like, okay, our basis is French, but let's throw in a little bit of flex to it. Let's throw I felt like, I know you talked to me about this in Messenger, like, yo, I sense a little bit of German in there.
Well, I think there's a little bit of German and a little bit of maybe Portuguese. Because if you look at, I like languages. I'm not like a linguist by any means whatsoever, but I do like languages.
The reason why Lord of the Rings did it so well is because Tolkien was a linguist.
Was a linguist. Yeah,
he went to school for it. He went to school for it. Yeah.
He studied language. But for me, I know a fair amount of German. My dad speaks Chamorro. I know a little bit of that. I can hear that a lot with my family. Of course, when I come over, whenever I've been over at your house, Nat, your mom speaks almost nothing but Spanish to me. So
just Spanish, because she thinks you're Spanish.
I know.
Hey, you're on the island.
My name is Bob.
Yeah, she calls you Bob to this day.
It's your fault. That is totally your fault.
It's your fault that you cosplay as freaking.
I don't cosplay as Kevin Smith.
Silent Bob.
Okay?
You cosplay, dude. Your aura is Kevin Smith. Okay, I sense it.
I don't know. My kids would say that my aura is probably a little bit more Jack Black these days.
Oh my God! You're Jack Black.
Well, I mean, if I start singing, I can totally embody the
la 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 lava.
Lava.
Dude, I gotta see that movie in theaters. I got to.
You didn't go watch it in theaters?
No, because I didn't activate my membership, and now I did. I activated this week, so I went to see. So me and Gabe went to see Revenge of the Sith last week. Yo, me and Gabe were just having so much fun quoting the movie in theaters. It was ridiculous.
I'd have felt bad for the people around us.
There was like 1 or 2 people.
No, there was like 5.
Okay, then 5 people. I
2
feel sorry.
People directly in front of us.
Oh damn! You know the other than the jankiness of the clones, the CGI held up pretty well.
Not with those clothes, man. That's
why I said other than the janky clothes.
But you know what? It's not the clones themselves. It's when the clones have their helmets off and it's Tamora Morrison's head just kind of like General Kenobi, it's so good that we see you again. You know, you can count on us. It shifts. Like the head, you can tell they're doing a head replacement. But when you watch it in 4K or in theaters, it's so much more noticeable than back in the day when you would watch it. I would watch that.
You know what's funny? You remember when Kenobi came out and people were complaining how the suits looked? They looked too bulky, and also the clone troopers. The clone trooper suits looked too bulky, and the Hottoys the figure was too fat. And I'm like, guys, there was no. These were all these clone troopers in Revenge of the Sith and in Attack of the Clones were all CGI. They were all CGI. There was no suit made physically. Like, so the suits you saw in Kenobi and then the Hottoys you saw of these Kenobi shows, those were literal. This is how they supposed to look in real life.
Those are people.
Yeah, literal
probably
people.
501st.
Yes.
Probably 501st members that volunteered on the day to come in and dress up for him.
Yeah, because the thing is, the 501st looked like actual stormtroopers. You know, like you know how bulky the stormtroopers are at times. That's how it felt with these 501st actually being made. So unfortunately there was no suits made for Revenge of the Sith and Attack of the Clones. So they were all CGI.
Yeah. This last episode, man. I hope everybody in chats has seen episode 6 or at least 4 through 6 of Andor.
Oh,
otherwise, spoilers. Super spoilers in this discussion. Do you have a spoilers banner to go on the bottom? Like,
I could write one up real quick.
You should. If we're talking, if we're going to be talking about this, I don't want to spoil.
Spoiler talk.
Spoiler talk. Nate's mom is Darth
Andor.
Which
4
Darth
through 6?
Not Darth Revan. You did talk about Darth Revan.
And so my mom is Darth Nihilus.
Darth Nihilus is Nat's mom. Okay, and as we all know, Nat's mom is secretly Jar Jar Binks.
Oh my God, no, not like this. There you go. you want that spoiler talk?
Sure. Yeah, that'll help.
That'll help. Okay. Before we get into discussion of the episode, right? Shut up. How you feel about Darth Nihilus?
What about Darth Nihilus? The figure that you were showing earlier?
My bad. I had it here. Okay.
I
was showing it off.
Wait, but that Andor figure you had up, is that a new figure, or is was that?
Oh, it came out last week for pre-order, or 2 weeks ago for pre-order.
That looks.
So this is new. This is new.
That is new.
Yes, it came out for pre-order 2 weeks ago. This is new. Yeah, this Andor is new. Let me see if I can get a more close-up piece to the head sculpt, then see what your thoughts on it. Give me a second. Let me get a close-up.
That looks good. That looks really good.
Yeah, that's pretty much Andor right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only thing that throws it off, I showed it to people that watch the show and what have you, and they don't collect. The only thing that throws them off is that they notice that it's a toy because of the hair.
Oh, the hair. Sure.
Yeah. Other than that, the sculpt is pretty much perfect.
Yeah. No, that looks nice.
Yeah, I love how Andor was on the drip mode in episode 5. That was pretty cool. Like he was the art.
Oh, dude.
Okay. Let me bring up the banner. There we go. Okay.
Oh, wait. I thought you wanted to ask me about Nihilus real quick.
Oh, that's right. Let me go to Nihilus.
Let me see what happens. Chat. Nat gets distracted. Andor pops in. He's like, "Oh my God, he's beautiful."
He is. My bad, guys. My ADHD, PTSD is kicking in. Okay.
What is PTSD? What PTSD did you have? Is that when you click pre-order and your wallet just slowly drains over time?
Not like this. There it is.
Like Bix, just no.
Like Bix. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yep, Darth Nihilus. I like how they're doing more figures from the expanding universe.
Yeah, but that's Old Republic stuff here.
Oh yeah, Old Republic here. Yep. So I wouldn't be surprised they do Malik in the future. And let me see who else. They already did Revan. They did tease Revan the White here. So Revan the White will probably be coming out pretty soon. Yeah, they could do several figures. They could even delve into like, you know, XR Kun time, because this is XR Kun is before Revan. So they could do that too. They could get into, because they did the expanding universe Dark Empire Luke 2 years ago.
Yeah.
So more, yeah. So they can delve more into expanding universe. They could do Mara Jade. That would be pretty nice.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah. Damn. Oh, Emperor's Hand, bruh.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
That's like that was Mara Jade. I could almost say it was like my crush before Natalie Portman's, you know, Queen Amidala back in the day when I
okay.
in my hormonal induced teenage years. It's like, oh, Mara Jade.
Mommy Jade.
Mommy Jade, yeah.
Yeah. Mara Jade, if you guys didn't know, Mara Jade is the wife of Luke Skywalker. And she also had she was the Emperor's Hand, like, and Emperor's assassin, top assassin.
That's how they met. She was trying to kill Luke.
Yep.
Literally, and Luke was like, "You ain't gonna kill me. Well, you ain't gonna. You know what? You know what? You could kill me. I'll let you kill me.
Yeah.
How about you marry me first, and then you can kill me?"
Oh my God, Luke was like, "Where have you been all my life, girl? I've been wanting to fight someone like this for a long ass time. I'm gonna marry you."
I couldn't ignite my lightsaber for the longest time until you walked in the room.
Oh my God! Are you just happy to see me, or that's just a lightsaber?
It's a good thing Luke wasn't around with the Saz Ventress, because you know.
Oh, Asajj Ventress. Oh, yo, she needs to relax, girl. That girl, bro. You got a show coming out too with her. Damn.
Oh, I know. I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to that story and Cad Bane's.
Yeah. Who? Did you watch the trailer on that yet? Like, who is she helping? Is that Kanan?
Oh man, I'd have to look back at it. I mean, I watched it, but I'm not.
I don't know who is that. Like, is that young Kanan? That would make sense that Kanan was able to survive through the purge. You know, with the help of Ventress throughout the years.
Hold on,
that would make sense.
Got me going back and trying to find it.
I'm trying to figure out if that was Kanan, because that would make sense. That was Kanan. It looked like Kanan to me, but I could be wrong. Like, it could be just another whatever Jedi.
Tales of the
Empire. Is that Tales of the Bounty Hunter?
Underworld.
Tales of the Underworld. Yeah. And then they ain't coming back as a
prequel on May 4th.
Really? Wow.
Yeah,
so I think Andor ends at the end of the month, right? Oh
no, it didn't.
We're already in the end of the month. What I'm talking about.
We get one more set of 3, right?
Yeah, one more set of 3. I think we're getting 2 more. So next week and then the week after.
Oh, okay. So 12 episodes?
Yeah, I think we're getting 12 episodes. Let me see. Let me make sure. Let me see. Andor season 2. Episode. Let me see. How many episodes are there? Okay, so we are getting 12 episodes. So the last set of episodes is May 13th. That's the last set of episodes.
Yeah, I'm not sure who that is. And without going to IMDb, because you can sort of spoil it for yourself a little bit if you go to IMDb and be like,
I try to stay away from
voice acting, what characters, and then you could be like, that's who it is.
Yeah, I try to stay away from the whole IMDb crowd. Yeah, because I remember when Endgame.
I'll look it up later.
Yeah, we'll look it up later. Endgame, when after Infinity War, Avengers Infinity War, I made sure at the beginning of 2019, because April was Endgame. I made sure for 4 months my account was closed. My Facebook account was closed. I could reopen it after, but I wanted to close it because I didn't want to get spoiled by Endgame.
Right.
And I had Messenger, so I was able to talk to people, but my Facebook account was closed. And I'm glad I did, because people were getting spoiled by the toys that were coming out. I remember there was a notorious Marvel Legends leaked photo of Captain America holding Mjolnir, the hammer. Bro, dude, if I was on Facebook and I just saw that as I was scrolling, dude, I would have been so pissed. I was like, damn it, he's gonna hold the hammer.
You know, I didn't know that.
What?
That he was gonna hold the hammer. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, when you were shooting at the time in Georgia. Were you
during that time? When did Endgame? Wait.
2019.
19's when it came out.
Yes.
When were they in principle though?
I think they shot Infinity War and Endgame at the same time.
At the same time, that would have been 2017, 2018.
Yes.
So I just got into the union on February of 2018.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I think they were on the tail end of shooting that when I got my first union gig. But my first union gig was on a Fox show. I was on a Fox, cable first season of it was the first and only season of oh crap, now I can't even remember what it was called. I can't remember what it was called. It had I know the actor was what's his name, played Zach Morris from Saved by the Bell.
Zach Morris. Everyone hates Zach.
Yeah, it was that actor.
Okay.
The Passage, that's what it was.
The Passage.
Called The Passage. It was a Fox show, kind of like a zombie government makes the zombies kind of thing. And
okay.
Girl that could sort of like hear them or sense them. It was also experimented on. Yeah, I mean, it was an interesting premise, but it only went for one season.
Okay.
Yeah, that was my first show. That was my first union show as an IATSE set lighting technician. That was my first show doing that. The first union show, like big union project I was on, was
Jungle Cruise.
No, Jungle Cruise was later.
Wow.
The Jungle Cruise was 20. Oh boy.
When was Blue Beetle?
Blue Beetle was 2023.
And that was your big last one, right?
That was my big last one, yeah.
Okay.
Blue Beetle was my big last one. And then so Jungle Cruise would have been 2021.
Okay.
And then right after that was Jumanji, Into the Jungle, the second one. I was on Jumanji.
Okay, Jumanji, that's right.
Yeah, I was with Second Union.
Okay. I would have been so pissed if I saw that. You're talking about the Mjolnir.
Yeah.
So what did you mean where you didn't know about the Mjolnir?
Like you're saying, man, that would have pissed me. Like that pissed you off that you saw. I'd never seen that. So when it happened in theaters.
Oh no, I didn't see it. I'm saying I would have been pissed off. If I was on Facebook.
I thought you said you saw it.
No, I didn't see it. No. The thing is, because I wasn't on Facebook, I closed my Facebook because I didn't want any chances. And what I heard before April, there was leaked photos of toys. Right, you know me. I'm follow all these toy pages before I got into Hottoys. It was Endgame that got me into Hottoys.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So that's
what. Wait a minute. What's with this with Ash? Can you pull up his next? I should hate Endgame more than I love it because I lost my second car watching the movie. Did you have a bet? Did you bet pinks or something that something would happen and then
I bet pinks? Oh my god!
Come on. Some Fast and the Furious references here.
Yeah,
No,
so
I mean that sucks, dude. That really does suck. That however you lost your car, if you got in a wreck or whatever, man.
So he had a real life experience that involved him with the movie, so that's why he should hate it more. Okay, I get it. So that's something personal. The reason why you hate Endgame.
Yeah.
No, I lost my city. Wait, what?
What?
I lost my city. What are you doing, Ash?
What is going on here? He lost his city and his car was in the city?
Wait, what? Wait. Are we talking about the moment where Hulk comes in New York and just starts throwing cars all over the place? That's what happened. Hulk came in and threw your car. Oh shoot.
There's this.
I lost my car in the city.
Yeah, meaning like the city was swallowed up by something, or like.
Okay, you know what?
There's more questions.
Dude, I'm going into a tangent here. Gabe, okay, we're gonna talk about Dan forgetting Andor before I forget. Let me see, where is it? There we go. All right. Spoiler alert. Spoiler time for Andor, episode 4 to 6. Ash Chase once again. Oh my god, Ash! I gotta drop this. This clip.
Don't spark my imagination. My imagination starts wandering wild. Okay, Nat can tell you.
Yo. Secure that shit, Ash Chase. Secure that shit.
Any questions? What is it, Private?
How do I get out of this chicken shit outfit?
You secure that shit, Hudson. All right, sweethearts, you heard the man and you know the drill. Assholes and elbows. Hudson, come here. Come here.
Come here. I love that movie. Oh damn. Okay. Gabe. Oh, that's a good question for you because it was like a running joke question throughout the stream. Are you an alien or you're aliens?
Oh boy. Requiem.
Alien Requiem. Alien. Oh,
I'm messing with people. I'm messing around. Dude, I wanted people to hear Requiem and then like it just triggers people going, "What?
God.
No, forget this show. Geeking Out.
I literally almost forgot that movie. Until I'm like, no, not like this game. Not like
Aliens 3. That's my favorite. Okay, it's the best one out of all of them. The director's cut. All right.
Some people get shot for that. Some people get shot for that for even saying Alien 3. You're liable to get shot, Gabe.
I won't get shot. You'll get shot. They'll shoot at me. But you're the one who'll get shot.
Oh my god! So it's homing bullets, but at me.
No. You just end up. I just grab you and just.
Oh, like Deadpool. Okay.
Like Deadpool. Like Pretty Pool.
Pretty Pool. Yeah. Nice.
So I guess for me, let's see. I check at least 20, 30 cars parked. Okay. For me, Alien for the film side of what it established.
Okay.
Ridley Scott's did a really good job with Alien and its uniqueness in building its suspense in horror. That one has a special place, but for the extending of the lore of Alien, of what Alien established, I just absolutely love Aliens.
I agree.
James Cameron's Aliens was just a ride.
It was he opened the floodgates to a lot of lore and comics because of that one movie.
Oh yeah,
one movie.
I mean, that one movie and Predator coming out around the same time is when that original video game back in the day came out with Aliens versus Predator. Gave you the Marines, gave you Alien, gave you Predator. You could play as one of the three.
Yes.
And each one had its own unique play style and storylines, and that was fun back in the day. All right. Regular day when I got to play on PC and everything was pixelated.
Yep. I think we talked about this earlier. Like, y'all have it good. Y'all have it good. Back in our day, bruh.
Back in our day, you were lucky if you could run a video game off of a CD disc.
Yes, out of a floppy disk.
You guys are talking about, oh man, my Final Fantasy VII remake is 150 gigabytes. Well, we had 4 CDs. And you were lucky. We had 4 CDs. You were lucky if you could read one of them.
Dude, X-Wing Assault was 2 discs, bruh. X-Wing Assault number 2 was 2 discs, bruh.
Back in my day, in order to make sure you had a proper adventure when you were in elementary school, you had to put in a floppy disk, and then you died of dysentery.
We had to share the rock.
You hit Marine?
No, sir.
Then listen up. When I joined the Corps, we didn't have any fancy schmancy tanks. We had sticks, 2 sticks and a rock for a whole platoon, and we had to share the rock. Buck up, boy. You're one very lucky Marine.
What about that scarab?
We've all run the simulations. They're tough, but they ain't invincible. Stay with the Master Chief. He'll know what to do.
Yes, sir, Sergeant.
We had to share the rock.
We had to share the mouse.
We had to share the mouse.
We had a keyboard for every kid and only one mouse, and we had to share it.
How do we have multiple keyboards but no multiple mouses?
I went to a public school, okay?
We didn't have these fancy schmancy computers.
We didn't have no fancy schmancy computers. And our screens would blow up if you hit them wrong. That's because they were tube screens. Like they actually had burn-in and stuff. And if you actually dropped them, they would blow up.
Oh, wait, really?
Yeah, for real, dude. Seriously. It's like the old television screens, the old TVs.
Yeah.
They actually had a vacuum. In order to be able to show the image, there's a vacuum seal. So if you dropped that whole big freaking unit of a screen, like the inside would actually, it would actually blow up a little. It wouldn't be like like a bomb or anything, but you would hear it just poof, and it would blow up.
Wow.
So yeah.
God, man.
Computers were dangerous, man.
Yo. Freaking dangerous as hell.
No, but Aliens was great. Aliens was so much fun.
I like Aliens more than Alien because of the lore aspects of how
two different styles too.
Yeah, different styles too. Yeah, it's 2 different styles. But yeah, I'm looking forward to future movies because the new Predator movie came out for trailers, The Badlands. Other than the youngling design of the Predator, it looks great.
Well, the Predator animated show, I'm also looking forward to.
Oh yeah, it has that kind of like whatchamacallit? Netflix did it. It's like different.
Yeah,
animations.
it's got yeah. I mean, but the thing I'm looking forward to is it gives different time periods.
Oh yeah,
with Predators, including samurai. So I'm like, oh come on.
Yes.
Come on. That's what people have been begging for that matchup.
Yes,
You got a little bit of a tease with like the Yakuza from Predators.
Oh, did you see
I also liked.
Did you see the Hottoys Samurai Predator?
No, I haven't.
Okay, so keep talking. I'll find it.
All right. Yeah, the Predator. I like the movie Predators with Adrian Brody.
That was good.
I liked that one. That one felt more like Predator with Schwarzenegger.
They had planned for
AVP stuff had done.
They had planned for sequels for that. The problem is it did horrible. It did horrible in theaters. Like it broke even. I think it broke even, and Hot Toys. Fox was, they were leaking money. They were like bleeding money. So they were like, no, we ain't gonna continue this franchise on this.
Can you make that have you done that one as a poll? I saw your poll earlier for like what should you put in your background? It's definitely the do-back, by the way. I don't care what the poll says.
But you want the do-back right here. You want the do-back right here.
Yeah, that's no. The do-back needs to be like right behind your head.
Like right. Like right here, I can't do that.
Like,
OT shelf, though.
Center stage. All right, 1/4 scale. Do back.
It's a 1/6 scale.
No. You need to get a 1/4 scale.
1/4
and put it right behind your head.
Gabe, they have not done a 1/4 scale. I might have to.
Well, then you need to talk to somebody. Okay?
I might have to get an iguana. I'm literally gonna get a green.
That's it. That's what you need. You need an iguana that you spray painted and put a little saddle on.
Oh shoot!
You can go down to Florida. There's a shitload of them down there.
Yeah. You know they're migrating up here to Georgia now. There's the the black tegus. You know the black tegu. Yeah. It's like it's like a more docile.
Black tegu.
Black tegus. I love me some black tegus. No, the black tegu is like a more docile version of the Nile monitor. So yeah, but they're more chunky. They're chunky boys. They got a freaking chunky. That's why they're so cute, because they're so chunky. Like everyone loves these things because they're so docile and they're so chunky. Like, come here, baby, come here. Ooh,
what is this?
Chunky cheeks, black tegu. They're moving up here into Georgia, so I was gonna grab one of those.
The black tegu. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Okay.
Yeah, people love them because they're so docile and also
that's
they're
that lizard. That's the lizard that was in Star Wars.
Oh, okay.
That's the one that was on episode 5. When Luke is training with Yoda, and you get those little insert shots of the snakes and stuff, and there's that one that goes. That's what it is.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Oh, it's well, that was a monitor. That was a water monitor.
Was it a monitor? I don't know. Looks like one of those.
It does. It's the black tegu is an Asian monitor. It looks like an Asian monitor, but it's a bit more chunkier in the cheeks. Yeah.
But you should put you should put it in the chat. Like, okay, you got your alien poll. Now, what's the Predators poll? Which Predator movie are you?
I did the Alien, right?
Yep. I'd be interested to know from the chat, what Predator movie are you? I mean, if you don't want to put up an official poll, you can the chat can just tell us.
I could do that.
Predator, Predators, Predator 2. Are you an AVP kind of guy?
Okay. So display the Hottoys Batmobile 89 behind me. 48 votes. 21% say do it. 10% say just more troopers. 25% say just display the do-back. So you're part of the 25% club, Gabe. And then do whatever at 44%.
Yep. Those 25%, they're the Alien Requiem guys. That's what that team is.
Okay, let me start a poll. Which one is this one?
Predator all the way. Hot Toys collector.
Okay, so
Predator.
What was the question?
Predator 2. Those are the two big ones. Predators or Prey.
Oh, okay. Which movie? Okay, which movie?
Right?
Okay, which movie?
Those are the main Predator movies, aren't they?
Okay, so you want the original Predator, right?
Predator. Yep.
Original Predator. Original. So OG. Yeah.
Predators 2. War in the City.
OG Predator.
Predators 2.
Predator 2.
Predator 2. With Danny Glover.
Danny Glover.
He was too old for that shit.
He was getting too old for that shit. Yeah. Predator 2. Right.
Predators.
And then Predators.
Or Prey. I think
Predators. And then Prey.
Because I don't count that other.
I know. Crap. I know. That was garbage. Which movie?
Which one?
Movie? Yeah. There you go.
I mean, if you really love the recent Predator film, where you had the morph, the big boy Predator, then okay. You know what? You like what you like.
Yeah.
Okay. You like what you like. If you enjoyed it, you had fun with it. Awesome. I'm always gonna say that. Love what you love. Enjoy what you enjoy. Don't let anybody else tell you otherwise.
Yep. Sorry, put the votes in for that, guys.
The votes are in? Oh, okay.
Yeah. People can start voting right now. Oh, so Gabe, this is here's the Samurai Predator. Look at him.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yep. Got the red armor. It's
That's
based.
an interesting look.
They did the original one from this years ago. It was selling for $1,800 at the time because it was very limited. This is the 2.0 of that. It has the dead xenomorph right there too, which I find hilarious. Look at that. Look at that. Like just standing over a dead xenomorph.
Wow.
Yeah, and then oh my god, this is a massive piece, bro. Look at
That's pretty cool.
Look at the dead xenomorph got the freaking samurai
It's an
sword.
AVP. They're marketing it as an AVP piece.
Yep.
That's interesting.
Look at that. I mean, you know what? We're not talking about freaking Andor right now, so let me just remove this banner. we'll get back.
No,
to
that
it.
was Andor spoilers. Predators and Andor. Everybody. You just don't. You don't know it, but he's there. He's in the background.
This hasn't come out yet, but he's looking freaking fantastic. They did come out with the Prey figure. They just released the Prey figure. They released it, so it's finally made. So people are getting that.
Oh, the which
Super
Predator was
Predator.
that one? That was
The
Predator. I know they all have like names. I can't remember.
Yeah, it's a Super Predator. I forgot the name.
Savage or something or Predator.
Yeah, let me go to Hottoys. Let me show you the other Predator they got going. They're doing the Jungle Hunter 2.0, which people are hoping that they do the what's his name? What's my boy's name? Dutch. Yeah, Dutch 2.0. Yeah, they're trying to do that.
Arnold's character?
Yeah, they're trying to do that too.
Are they going to bring in oh yeah, there it is. That looks good. I really enjoyed Prey. I thought Prey was pretty good.
Yeah. The main character, I loved her. She was cool.
I don't know. There's something about like getting different warriors from different time.
Yes, I agree. The thing is,
and their fighting styles that just like make it worth like the fight. Because you kind of want to. I mean, after the first Predator, you kind of just wanted to see the fights.
But here's the thing, though. Me and you grew up in the age. Me and you grew up in the age where they were doing Predator comics and novels and
Those
games.
were good. Yeah,
based on different times.
Yeah, or like there was one where it was Predator versus. I remember this comic. I don't have it, but I remember reading it. Predator versus Judge Dredd.
Oh yeah, I remember that too. Yes,
But no, I liked how they used it. Let's see. Don't void. I'm also looking at some of our comments here. Tot Toys Collector says Predator all the way.
Prey 1 and 2. Predator 1 and 2. I'm good. Okay, good.
Yeah. No,
Predator all the way.
Solid.
Yes. You know what's funny though? People hated on Predator 2 for a long time, and then people started rewatching it, and they're like, "Crap, this was actually good."
Predator. You know what though? Predator 2. This is how I feel about Predator. Predator 2 is because you're in the jungle and all of the different factions that Predator kind of goes after, and the gang war that's happening. It's like, what if Predator meets the styles of Highlander with cocaine? Like, because you got Gary Ducey in it as well, and he's just like chomping at the bit to put his freezing spray all over this Predator.
Yes.
Like
the lions, the tigers, the bears. Oh my!
And then you had those gangs. One of them, which was like a hoodoo Jamaican gang that was all about like drugs and stuff as well. Like it was a wild ride.
Yeah, it was very wild back then, because also I think another reason too is the Jamaicans felt disrespected with that movie too, because they went too crazy with the voodoo with them. I'm like, no, what you doing? And it was crazy.
Yeah, I don't know if that was voodoo or hoodoo. I know it's two completely different.
Yeah, wasn't there?
But yeah, it did go pretty crazy. Honestly, I'd kind of like to see if they ever kind of did another bit with Jamaicans or Caribbean type of cultures.
Pirates of the Caribbean would be nice.
Pirates would be cool, but I'd love to see somebody go up against a Predator using some capoeira. Like
capoeira,
like the dancing around and stuff. Like that'd be pretty dope.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. My brother collected the Predator versus Batman series.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Batman created like a Hulkbuster suit against the Predator. Like what happened is Predator comes in. Yeah, so Predator comes in and pulls a Bane and breaks Batman's back, right? And then Predator's going around just killing folks in the city. And then Alfred is like, yo, this Predator is going around killing people, man. What you gonna do? Okay.
What you gonna do, Bat?
Yeah, bring out the suit. What suit? The Hulkbuster. So the Predator Buster. So the Predator Buster suit actually helped Batman at the time because his back was broken. So he needed a suit to strengthen his spine to fight against the Predator. And he had to re-heal back. And then there was another Predator that came in later on for another series of comics. Right. And then they did the Predator versus RoboCop. Yeah. The Huntress. That's right. Huntress was involved in the Predator Batman versus series. Yeah. Huntress was involved. I was like, who's Huntress? She's cool. She's like a Hawkeye skin version, but in the Batman universe. Right. So yeah, it was pretty cool.
Yeah, Prey. I just really appreciated them using the Native American fighting styles and stuff, and it kind of made me like think of the like what if it was a Predator versus like the Maori or something, just
the Maori,
all the hooping and hollering, and I loved it. The native Pacific Islander in me goes, yeah, get them spears, get them tomahawks, let's go.
Yep. You know what I would love though if they released they do a movie. If they're gonna push on Predator being like the main character in these stories now, like you're following him as the hero, I would love it if they take the story. I remember it was a comic book where Predator they exiled a Predator for 100 years in a xenomorph planet. Just dropped him off right in there because he was being too much of a pain in the ass. He was stuck there for 100 years hunting aliens for 100 years. Then the Predators come back in there and they're like, "Oh crap, you're still alive? Yeah. Okay, come on. Your exile's over. Like, come on."
You think that's what this new one's gonna be about?
I'm not sure. There's not much talk about it because of the spoilers and whatnot. There's not much talk. But there is a Wayland and Tawny, Wayland. It's a Wayland robot there. So,
well, I mean, once AVP came out, which that was a mess of a show. The best parts about to me, the best parts about the AVP movies that came out was just the fights.
Yeah.
Like I didn't really care about any of the other stuff. It was just the fights. But when I watched that Alien, the new Predator trailer, I kind of think that the new Predator is gonna be female.
Okay. Because I know there's a female robot in there. The female girl, she's a robot.
It feels like, I mean, this is just me. It's pure speculation on my part right now. I haven't looked at anything on like IMDb. I haven't looked at.
Is it because of the hair?
Any buy the stuff? It's the hair and the frame.
Oh, okay.
Like the frame of the Predator just feels slimmer.
Well, there's speculation. The reason why it's slimmer is because it's a youngling. It's a Predator youngling.
Oh, young?
Yeah.
Everything is female after Endgame. Well, I mean, if you look at it like just perspective-wise, if Predators have their own society, they got to reproduce somehow.
Oh, I wonder if they're getting more into the comic lore of Predators. They're going to introduce the alien race that enslaved them. I wonder if they're going to introduce them, like talk about their history. That'd be interesting because the alien race that they end up using as design to be the enslavers of the Predators was the original Predator design in the Predator movie with Jean-Claude Van Damme. Remember the bug suit? Remember that bug suit that he wore? That was that they retconned that into the enslavers that enslaved the Predators.
Interesting.
Because originally that was the Predator design.
Oh, another good matchup that I'm looking forward to in the Predators animated show is Norse Vikings.
Oh, that's
versus
right.
Predator.
Yeah, I just forgot about the Norse Vikings. That'd be nice. Like that'd be pretty cool because it'll delve more into like how the Vikings.
I'm gonna pull up the trailer real quick and just go through and see like what we got here as far as we got Norse Vikings is like one of the first images you see.
Okay.
All gonna be on Hulu.
Oh, Hulu. Okay. Oh, that's right. So Disney's spreading out their.
Well, they own Fox now, so
yeah.
They own the Fox IP.
So they're doing it from Hulu.
Oh! Battle of Britain, bro. World War II, Battle of Britain. It's gonna be dogfighting.
Really?
Yeah. If you pull up the trailer, you see it's the Battle of Britain because there's like Spitfires and 109s. Oh, sorry, no, that's not a Spitfire. Maybe it's not the Battle of Britain. That's a Corsair.
So
sorry, F4. That's an F4U. I know. I love my planes.
So
that's
if it's a Corsair, that means
Pacific.
the Pacific. Yeah,
that's Pacific. Yeah. Then we got the Japanese. Like he opens with the ninja and some foot soldiers inside like a Kyosho. All on June 6th. Come on, coming out of June 6th.
Oh my God, a lot of things are coming. It's gonna get released in June and July. That's gonna be fire.
Oh,
a lot of stuff.
King Daling says, "I'd love to see a Predator versus a silverback gorilla. That would be a fun fight."
So you know what's funny? That's a meme now. You guys heard about the meme?
No, I haven't.
So there's a meme going around on Twitter and stuff. Who wins, 100 men or one gorilla? So that's why he's making fun of. Yeah. That's yeah.
Well,
it's a funny meme.
I think it's if the gorilla ends up becoming sentient, like a Planet of the Apes kind of thing, it's the gorilla.
The gorilla, yeah.
Yep. So samurai, Japan.
11 votes. Which movie? Oh wow, 72% say OG Predator right now. 72%. It's only 11 votes, but people are going in on the OG Predator. They're like, yeah, OG, let's go.
Yeah, this Norse is gonna look good.
Norse mythology. Oh my God, that's gonna be pretty cool. Norse versus.
I was wrong. It's specific. It's Pacific theater. I see
it's Pacific theater. Nice.
It might, in fact, Pacific theater. I see a tiny little island, which might mean the Battle of Midway.
Battle of Midway. Okay, that's cool. So
yeah, and it's dog fight.
So the Predators coming in just to have fun. I'm like, oh man, they got a war
Predators
going
in there and be like, let's see what you guys got in your little planes.
It could be like, yo, what happened to Johnny? Johnny, he went down to the Pacific Theater. He never came back. What happened to him? I don't know. He went dogfighting with some humans. Like, damn, poor Johnny. Man, he was a nice dentist.
Oh man, now I'm not so sure.
What's up?
I'm actually not sure if it's Pacific now.
What else is happening in
this next frame, you got an anti-aircraft gun going.
Mm-hmm.
But that helmet looks Italian. Which might, man, I don't know, but I'm pretty sure the F4U was not in
Copper in the house. Hey, Copper.
In the what you call it? In the Mediterranean or the North African theater.
So I'm for my Predator, I'm probably gonna keep the mask on. I like the mask. I thought the mask was pretty cool in the movie.
I don't know, dude. This show looks great. I am looking forward to this show.
Damn, they seamless the body a little bit too. They did they updated the body to make it more seamless, so less.
Man, that looks good.
Less exposed joints. Yeah, my favorite part in the movie. My favorite part in the movie is when they took on the fur hunters. That was pretty cool.
Oh, with the flintlocks and stuff. Yeah, that was
cool. Yeah. Damn. Wow, this looks really good.
Predator.
Damn.
The show's going to be called Predator Killer of Killers. That's the name of the new animated show, and it's got kind of a almost a Arcane. If you guys know the Arcane show on Netflix, it's got an Arcane kind of feel to it as far as the
animation.
It's got that kind of style to it. It looks good. Looks really good.
Who did Arcane? Netflix, right?
Copper. I mean, Netflix is the distribution house, but the producer, the animators who animated Arcane, it's a French company.
Ah. Yeah, that base is a little bit too small for this big piece. Yeah, I'm not happy with the base. The base looks cool, but damn. Oh, this looks cool. This is my pose right here. This will be my pose right here.
Yeah. So the company that animated Arcane is Fortiche or Fortiche.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm pronouncing that right. Fortiche, the French animation company.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder who is animating.
Oh, before I forget, because I know we're trying to get into Andor, but before I forget, did you see the new Darth Sidious figure?
The new Darth Sidious?
Yeah, the new Darth Sidious figure from Hottoys. They just released.
Nah, I don't pay attention to these things. I'm the film guy. I pay attention to film things.
Well, the thing is, no, I keep showing it here. I'm just saying, you see it. Look at it.
Oh no, I did see that one. Yeah, no, I saw that. I saw that on your thumbnails.
Yeah,
it looks okay. You know, honestly, out of all the Darth Sidious Palpatine stuff, I still prefer his 1980s 83 look.
Oh, okay.
That's just been that's my favorite look of his, and I kind of like this one. Always just felt too prosthetic to me.
Oh, okay.
Like it just, I mean, you know, they had to have that transition that happened in episode, which we watched in episode 3. Again, cheesy as hell, but, and I know it's the same actor. I know it's the exact same actor.
They have two head sculpts, which is pretty cool. That's really
nice.
Good. Yeah.
But honestly, the way he looks in episode 6 in Return of the Jedi is just the way that I always loved.
I collect all movie Palpatines. I agree. I do too. Like I love
army building Palpatines.
Maybe because
you have Rey.
Yes.
So you army build Palpatines.
Yes, I do. It's still to this day, it drives me insane how Palpatine took. You know, Palpatine won, right? Y'all do know Palpatine won. Palpatine took the name of a Skywalker. He won. He won. Oh, damn. I don't think JJ knew what he was doing when he wrote that. Like, JJ, do you have any idea that you made Palpatine win the Star Wars? Palpatine won Star Wars because Palpatine took the name of Skywalker.
No, dude, honestly, I really want those movies to just be an alternate universe, to be honest.
I agree.
That's what I want. Now, look, if you love the sequels, again, more power to you. Are they fun? Are they fun in certain ways? Sure. Yeah. There's some fun there. There's a lot of fun to be had in those.
Yes.
There's some cool ships and stuff, but it's not it wasn't for me overall.
Yes. Like, dude, so me and you were talking
Disney
about
Wars
this.
do not exist.
Disney Wars do not exist. Me and you were talking about this the other day, is that if they continue what they're doing with the Mandalorian verse and including the Thrawn trilogy, that could be its own freaking branch of the Star Wars universe. It could do whatever it wants going forward. It could choose the Vaughns. It could, like, come on. And then the sequel trilogy could be its own Star Wars universe right there. This split timeline.
You really want to show how Palpatine comes back? Cloning.
Well, yeah.
I mean, but that was in the original Dark Empire.
That was in the original Dark Empire. They did it right in the Dark Empire. Like it needed in order to defeat the return of Palpatine clone, Luke and Leia had to join forces together. You know, brother and sister
Luke
against
went
Palpatine.
Dark side first.
He did. Yes, he did. That's why Dark
joined
Empire
Palpatine took his father's place.
Yes, he took his father's
Leia
place.
was the one who had to come and rescue his ass.
And bring him back. Yep.
Because she still felt good in him.
I felt it. The thing is, because Luke, the reason why he pulled a father situation where his father had to join Palpatine to defeat him. Luke had to do the same thing. He wasn't strong enough to defeat Palpatine, so he had to join forces with Palpatine in order to grow in strength to beat him. Then Leia comes in and like, Luke, you can come back. I'm like, you're right. I could come back. Let's beat him together. Copper.
Let's put these up. No, put Copper's first and then put Ryan's. Yeah. I like Ryan's too.
I got my first tariff impact fee. The latest purchase, 6%. Not sure where the 6% figure comes from, but there you go. Yeah, so right now, Sideshow is tariffs between 6 to 14%. So it's not bad compared to the other tariff percentage I've been seeing from other companies. Between 40 to 140%. You out of your damn mind. Dear Lord. What was the second? Okay, this one.
Ryan. I like Ryan's. If one is to discover the great mysteries, one must first study all its aspects of the Star Wars saga, not just the dogmatic narrow view of the sequels.
I love this. Oh my God, that's really good.
Said. Here. Well said, Ryan.
God. Yes. Oh
well said. Give that man a something. There you go. Yeah.
Give that applause. That was really good. Wow. Yeah, he pulled a Palpatine on that one. Damn. Also, due back shipping notice today. Oh yeah, I got shipping notice.
You got the Mountain Dew?
Oh yeah, the dues. Yeah, the Mountain Dews.
Do the
dues. I remember this commercial in Puerto Rico. They used to play this all the time. So there's a guy that was driving his little Mustang through the desert, and he turns around the car. Like he does the Tokyo Drift situation and tells his buddy, "Me deje mi do." Like, and then his buddy's like, "Otra vez." And so I left my do again. He speeds it down, Fast and Furious style, back to the damn freaking gas station. And then the guy, he does a nice little trick and stuff. And the guy asks him, "You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? He's just leaving because he wants to race down the street just to get his Mountain Dew back."
Right.
Yeah.
Dude, this right here. Which one? I wish that Hot Toys would do a Legends line for the Star Wars stories where they had Yuzong Vong Wars. Imagine a Grandmaster Skywalker figure and a Master Mara Jade. Heck yes. Hell yes.
Oh man.
Hell yes.
That would
means
be
you also
epic.
get Jason and Jaina solo.
Yeah.
You get Anakin solo.
Yeah.
You don't get Chewbacca because he
blown up.
died.
He gets blown up.
And we could all cry. I did. I actually teared up when I read that.
It was so wrong.
Vector Prime.
Dude.
Star Wars New Jedi Order, Vector Prime, man. When Chewbacca bought it, I was like, no.
Not like this. Not like Chewbacca lived a long life.
Yeah, I have the commemorative comic book that gives different people's stories of Chewbacca in tribute for his death.
Aww.
It's so sad.
Mm-hmm. Don't forget Ben Skywalker figure.
Oh yeah, Ben Skywalker.
Yep.
Son of Mara
Luke Skywalker.
and Luke.
Yep. You know, in the later stories, I think Luke's great grandson, right? What's his name? He's a drunk Jedi, but he's powerful. He's very powerful. So people underestimate Luke's great grandson because he's pretty powerful. Is it great grandson or great? I forget. I think it's great grandson.
I think it's just great.
It's great grandson. Yeah. I wish this Palpatine had the snarling head sculpt with the "I am the Senate." Oh my god, that would have been epic. Look at him. That would have been epic. Cade Skywalker, thank you, King Dingling. Cade Skywalker. He's pretty powerful. People sleep on Cade. Like,
that comic book line at least was called Legends.
Legends. Legends is a very popular right now with the Hasbro line. Thrawn Trilogy Legends characters are coming. Star Wars Celebration. Dave Filoni announced Thrawn's return. Thrawn versus Akbar. Dude, bro, that's gonna be freaking epic. Oh.
Yes, it will.
Dude, People don't know. People don't know, bro. Thrawn is coming back with a vengeance, bro.
What I told you, Nat. I'll tell the chat right now. We need to have a moment. At least it would be fun to have this moment. It would be fun to have a moment where Akbar or where Thrawn like jumps in with an Imperial fleet, and there's Akbar just waiting with a whole bunch of rebel ship or not New Republic ships.
Yeah.
And Thrawn's like, wait, I didn't anticipate this. And then it cuts to Thrawn, or it cuts to Admiral Akbar and goes, yes, it's a trap.
It's a trap.
He just needs to say the line. That's all you need. Akbar doesn't need to have any other dialogue.
No, any other. Yeah, I agree. No other dialogue, of course. Akbar is a figure long overdue. I agree. We've been waiting for a Akbar figure for quite a bit.
Yeah, and the deluxe edition comes with a water tank.
A water tank. Oh my god. Or maybe the chair. Like they did sort of like a floating chair situation. Like what's his name? RoboCop. His chair. Yeah, so you could do something similar with Akbar, his Admiral chair.
No, the deluxe edition can go underwater.
Just dip him in the water.
Right, so he gets a water tank, and you just put him in there. Makes it look like he's floating.
Yes. Oh, you know what, Gabe? Before we lose track on another day, we're over the place here. Spoiler talk of Andor.
No, Andor. Now are we actually talking about Andor now?
Yes. Okay, Gabe. Look, what did you want to say?
Good. Oh, what do I want to say about Andor? What did I want to say about it? What was our discussion about with Andor?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. Like, Gabe, it was like an hour ago, but we kept going into tangents. I gotta go back on my YouTube video.
You just need to change. Anytime I come on, it's just be like, "Hey, everybody, welcome to the Tangent Show." Where the topics are never on course. Today's topic, something we're gonna go off on a tangent on, but we're gonna start with this.
It took us an hour to get back to this. Okay. No, I remember now. It was episode 6.
Episode 6.
The finale. You were talking about something that you wanted to talk about in episode 6.
They did a really good job of ramping the tension between the two different moments.
Yeah.
That were happening. The Gormans stealing the shipment.
Yeah.
I don't know if you caught that first container they opened up. That was a crap load of E11s.
E11s, yeah, they were a bunch of E11s.
Crap load of E11 blasters.
Yep.
Like, dang.
I can't imagine how many more E11s are in each of those damn freaking crates. Dear Lord.
Yeah. I'm pretty. So there's. Let's see here. There's 2 things I think are going to happen by the end of this season. I'm anticipating. There's just predictions. I have no solid basis for these predictions whatsoever, other than just it's what my head thinks is going to happen.
Okay.
Bix is going to die.
Mommy Bix, no.
Mommy Bix is going to buy it. She's going to die.
No.
And that's what's going to push Andor over the edge.
To go
where he just doesn't care. Because when we meet him in Rogue One, it's about the mission and he doesn't care.
Well, the buddy he killed was a mercy killing because they would have killed him. They would have made him suffer.
No, but even how he acts with Urso, he's like, I don't like. It's not about what you're feeling or whatever. This is the mission. He becomes more like Luthen.
Well, yeah, but then he starts holding back too because remember. His mission was to kill Galen Urso, but he held back. He was like, this ain't right.
But I think that's because Urso reminds him of Bix.
Oh,
I think Bix is gonna buy it. That's just a prediction, no basis whatsoever on it.
That's why you didn't kill Galen because he felt something for Jyn Urso.
It just not like feels something for her, like even in a romantic sense, but just like a connection with her.
Yeah,
that reminds him of how Bix operates.
Yeah,
and how outgoing she was and how headstrong she is. So, I think that's that we're gonna try to make a sort of a connection to that. And Cyril,
I think he'll buy it.
I think he's gonna buy it.
I think that's what's going to drive Deidre to go insane because
he's gonna they're gonna betray him.
Yeah,
the Empire is going to literally give him up. That's my prediction on that one.
Yeah, I feel Squirrels is going to go and buy it. Oh, starting to feel kind of rushed. Oh, you're talking about the show.
I mean, it's speeding up. It is speeding up.
Yeah, speeding up. But the thing is, because the way they set up the show, and they did say it that each year was going to be a set of episodes. Like first year, 5 BBY, 4 BBY.
This one's going to be BBY 3.
Yeah, BBY
3 years before the Battle of Yavin.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are the two.
Dude, I love the fact that Luthen has even said it has an opportunity to kill Krennic. Like,
oh, dude,
Luthen was like, you know what?
Dude.
If we planned this out properly, we would have killed this dude.
Like, we could have always killed him, and then they kind of laughed about it. I was like,
yeah,
like you had it, you could have. I mean, of course, that would have been the end of their life as well.
Yeah, Krennic. Even if they killed Krennic, the Death Star will still have been made. It still would have happened, but Krennic was just being a nuisance throughout the Rogue One show. So, maybe some characters would have survived if Krennic was whacked, but well, at that point, the Death Star will still have been made because Tarkin was still making sure this was going to get freaking built.
Right. I think that the building of tension on that last episode was pretty good. Just that danger of them of the girl getting caught trying to remove that listening device, and I did the death of what's her name, damn,
the soldier chick. The soldier, yeah.
That death, I bet that one was like shit. That I at least for me, I felt not like felt her death specifically. It was all the reaction of all the other characters.
Mommy Cinta. Mommy Cinta.
Her death. I felt that reaction with the other characters.
You know what felt bad though is that Mommy Mothma's cousin told the dude,
no blasters.
No blasters. Me and Cinta are the only ones with blasters here.
But he felt like he had to be the big boy and bring his own blaster.
Yeah, bring his own little blaster.
Because I mean, honestly, even if he had left that blaster at home, one, of course, she wouldn't be dead. But two, that one guy probably just would have gone over there, and been like, "What are you guys doing?" "Oh, I'll help."
Yeah.
He probably would have been pissed off, like you didn't tell me, but he would have helped.
Yeah.
Oh, well, also, real quick, while it's fresh in my head, the leader, the older guy, that's leading the I want to say
Gorman Resistance.
Yeah. I don't know if you recognize him. I recognized him from Inglourious Bastards. He plays the Nazi that gets his head bashed in.
Yeah. Go bong, a clink. Yeah, by the Jew butcher. The Jew bear. The Jew bear. Yeah.
Yeah, he's the one who gets his head bashed in. I was like, I know this guy from somewhere.
Yeah, I was saying the same thing. I was like, I knew this guy. But where is he?
And I'm pretty sure everybody that's in that cast that's from Gorma is European of some sort, German, French.
Yeah.
Lutheran is TK592 says Lutheran's getting sloppy.
So here's the thing. He does admit it though. In the show, he does admit he's getting personally sloppy. The reason why is though he has an inkling. He has a sense that there's something being set up here, something being built. Like resources are getting moved around. He knows there's a Death Star out there, but he doesn't know what it is. That's why he's getting sloppy. That's why he's trying to.
And he even mentions in that, I think it was that second episode 5.
Yeah.
When he has that big fight with his assistant.
Yeah.
That he's losing track of everything that they keep that they built up. That all the lies, all the deceptions, all the who's doing what and where and how and why they're doing it and what lie they're using to spin that one. I'm sure there's also that aspect that he cannot write things down. Like he can't keep a log of things to help him organize it all. He has to keep it all in his head, because if he writes something down and he gets caught, then everything gets unraveled. You know.
Yeah. Also, it's like it's a race against time situation, because he knows things are about to get worse, and that's why he's pushing the way he is. Because the thing is, the Death Star is being made, right? It's against the time. And he knows something is happening. That the Empire is really pushing for something. They're getting more aggressive. They're pushing for more resources. Yeah. And the thing is, Luthen is, he's running out of time. He feels that Mon Mothma is not ready yet, and eventually she will be. We all know this. Mon Mothma is going to be, and to pass on the torch to her. That's the plan here, is for Mothma to be passed on to the torch to continue the rebellion.
Well, if we just go with what Rebels gave us, it's gonna be the big massacre on Gorman.
The Gorman Massacre 2.0. And I feel that, spoiler alert, this is probably going to happen. The death of her cousin is going to be involved in this during the
because she's there. That would be because I went back and I looked it up. It's when that happens, she openly accuses the Empire of massacre. And you know that like her assistant, the guy that's walking around with her all the time, he's in Rebel.
Yeah, he's in Rebel,
and he has a Rebel helmet on. So, yeah. Nat, go ahead and answer this question about from Copper here.
Copper is asking, have you heard if there are any release dates time for Japan Stormtrooper? You're talking about the Cherry Blossom Stormtrooper. Nothing yet, guys. If they're going to drop it like the Grogu. It's going to be out of nowhere. Honestly, let me look over. Let me go to Sideshow. Let me see if they dropped it yet. Either it's going to be the Disco Vader, Disco Vader, because they dropped the Grogu. Oh, Gabe, you were talking to me about the Grogu. Remember that?
I love that Grogu, man. That might be my second figure.
Let me show you, bro, because it's not as expensive as you thought it was.
I know it was $250, wasn't it?
Yes.
No, I looked. Nope. See, this is where you know that I'm really interested when I went and looked up the price.
Oh, look at that!
I was like, well, how much is Grogu?
How much is this baby Grogu?
Not bad, and he comes with the bag. That's not bad.
That's not bad either. Look at our boy. Look at our boy.
That Grogu, that's Grogu 2.0, and he looks
$270. Oh crap, even cheaper. Dear Lord.
Still, $270 is not bad. For me, that's not a bad. But I gotta see. I gotta wait and see. I got some other purchases through the camera gear.
Yeah. No, makes sense. Oh, that's right, Gabe. But I need to go and spend time to unbox those lights. I need to spend those.
Oh, you haven't opened those up yet?
Oh no, because I've been so busy this week. So next week I have 2 days off, so I should be able to sit down and go through the lights.
I'm done shooting on Monday for testimonials.
Okay.
If you want to try to come over, we could do a light unboxing.
Oh, okay. Check out the lights. Okay.
I mean, it is Amaran / apertures, and you know me, I love my aperture lights.
And you want to check out the new Gabe?
I do want to see the new. I do want to see the new light.
I got so other than upgrading my audio equipment, I spoke to Gabe and I'm like, Gabe, I need to upgrade my lights. And Gabe was like, "Say no more." And he started sending me all kinds of...
Let's be fair here. You were already looking at a good set of lights. Like you were looking at either the newers panel lights,
yes,
NEEWER. They're not newer as in like the newest, but newer is the name of the brand.
Company, yeah.
Newer panel lights, which around the same price.
Yeah.
And you were looking at some of the older aperture or Amaran lights, the Amaran P60Cs, I think. But then I was like, well, Nat, they got these new ones, and the new ones come in white.
Ooh,
so Nat was like, wait, what? What? They would match my aesthetics, even though nobody will see them.
No, say no more.
Oh my! And they're smaller, lighter weight.
I was really surprised how small they are. I'm like, damn.
Same output.
Wow.
So yeah, Nat. Nat decided to buy a pair. What, Nat? Can you pull up a quick picture of those so the people out there, the people can also know some really great lights. To me, Aperture is one of the best lighting companies out there,
and quite affordable too. It's crazy.
Yeah, sorry, Aperture. Aperture is now Aperture has evolved to where they are now a professional series line, and their budget line is under the name Amaran. So you can get the same color science and color accuracy.
What was the lights? What was the name?
Amaran light. Oh man, light 60. Hold on.
60C. Let me do 60C. I think it was at 60C.
Pano. Amaran Pano 60Cs.
Okay.
Pano. Now, like, don't get me wrong. Like, if you go with Godox, if you guys are out there looking for like lights for your toy photography or something like that, you almost can't go wrong with a lot of the lights that are out there that are on the budget line. A lot of them are actually pretty dang good. If you're looking for panels, Godox, Newer, they're all pretty dang good lights. But these, to me, Amaran, because they work alongside a lot of the Aperture lights that I already own, I told Nat, like, hey, this will actually mesh well with all of our stuff that we're doing for Miniature Heroes as well. So and Amaran also has a PC app that you can put to control your lights via your computer, which can tie into your boards or whatever else. So it works really well for Nat. Yeah, that's the light, and it comes in white for him. So
yep. And apparently they got this handle too. They're coming out pretty soon. It's like a battery handle.
It'll be a battery handle. Yep. So it comes with that soft box comes with it. It comes with a grid so that you can keep the light spill. The pretty much the beam angle can be a lot thinner, and you can keep light spill off of things off on the sides.
Did
you get the kit, the 2 kit?
Yeah, I got a 2-pack. I got the 2-pack. So I got all
getting the seats.
So I'm getting all this right here.
Yeah.
So it comes with a nice bag, the 2 kit, and actually I might just share the link real quick. So.
Yeah, you get the 2 stands, the 2 soft boxes with an extra diffusion, so you can soften the light even more. The 2 60-watt panels that usually when they say like 60C or 120C, that's the wattage, and subsequently it equals out to how much intensity you can get out of them. They're small, they're lightweight. USB-C, I think is their main charging port is USB-C.
USB-C.
And you get the little bag and everything. So when Nat needs to pack everything up, you can just put it all in the bag and hop it on over. Yeah, I love that. That's a nice little kit. It's a good starter kit too.
Oh yeah.
And if you need something punchier, they got the 120s. There's the 120Cs, and those are panels. But I mean, Aperture's got everything from panel lights to direct source, chip on board lights. You can get Fresnels to go in the front for focusing stuff. You can get what are called Licos, which help you even a tighter beam angle. There's a whole bunch of stuff you can get with Aperture and Amaran. But yeah, Amaran and Aperture, same company, just one's their budget line, one's their pro line. And I already own a shitload of Aperture lights.
Oh, let me see. Yeah, I think the last thing we talked about with Andor was my speculation that what's going to push Mommy Mothma to go full on rebel is the second Gorman massacre and the whole situation with her cousin getting whacked.
Cousin, yep.
Yeah, her cousin getting whacked.
Oh, I can see it.
Yeah. So far I've been enjoying the Andor. I know people have been hating on it because of the grape scene. GRAPE grape.
Oh.
Yeah.
But it didn't really turn out to be grapes. You know? Like it was an attempt at it. It was an attempt at grapes.
Yeah.
But it didn't actually turn out to be it.
Yeah, I remember way back when I saw Revenge of the Sith with my dad and my family. I know back then when I love to bring this up because in hyperspace forums you had to pay like $20-$30 a month to be a member of. So here's what's funny, Gabe. You know how these whippersnappers got their Facebooks,
young whippersnappers.
They got their Facebook groups.
We had to get on MySpace, and you can only have a top 8 friends listed.
Yeah. I remember during my days on hyperspace forums, you have to pay $20-$30 to actually have a membership to talk to people in the forums.
Yeah.
So nowadays you can do that for free. Now back then it was $20 $30 was freaking hyperspace to talk to people in forums. And I remember back then when we were talking about Revenge of the Sith, how much cool it was or how cringy it was or what have you. Everybody was talking. But one of the main complaints was people were saying that George Lucas went a little bit too far with Anakin Skywalker assaulting his pregnant wife with the Force. We were complaining back then about that.
He also committed infanticide.
That's true. The massacre of younglings,
of kids and children.
Yeah.
While we were watching Revenge of the Sith, I almost cracked up when Obi-Wan said younglings and his hand goes in front of his mouth. I don't know the running
lore. Yes, the
running lore behind him putting his hand up in front of his face is because he was trying so hard not to laugh at that line. Ian McGregor.
I can't believe they're children. Why couldn't you just say younglings when you were at the Jedi Temple? Most people feel like they're children. They're children.
Maybe it was because saying the word children or saying the word kids was too on the point.
Okay.
Maybe. I'm speculating here, unless I get to have a sit down with George and be like, George, what was with that cheesy dialogue?
Were you trying to sugarcoat the whole situation with our boy? Were you trying to sugarcoat the whole situation that Anakin killed kids by calling them younglings?
By calling them younglings? Did that help? Did that really help? Because I don't think it helped anything. Curtis, I agree with you, sir. Yeah, dude, same every time. He's 100% smiling when you watch the scene. Or if we get really dark with it, does Obi-Wan secretly agree that those kids should have been killed? Were they all little shit?
They deserve to get wiped.
And he was like, he killed younglings.
Like a Mel Brooks, pulling a Mel Brooks laugh.
That one little Red Dorian shit that just kicking me in the shins every time.
Oh damn! Man.
No, but yeah, he's totally holding back. Laughing in that. Just good man. That watching that was good. Good
nostalgia.
Good flashbacks. Good nostalgia.
Yep. Or was Obi-Wan happy that he may get Padme if Anakin did that?
Oh damn!
Yo, well, to be fair, Obi-Wan Kenobi does
brother marrying.
Yo,
what kind of crap is this?
So look, to be fair, Obi-Wan Kenobi does like royalty. He has a thing for royalty. Remember the Mandalorian Duchess? He has a thing for royalty. Oh, Gabe's on the phone. So I can remember Kenobi pretty much almost left the Jedi Order for a Mandalorian princess. So, and he almost did too again in Clone Wars, where he tried to escape with Mandalorian Duchess Satine from the sacking of Mandalore from Maul and the Mandalorians. So Kenobi. For Sabine, yep.
Yeah. I think I've said this before once on stream, maybe to an older, earlier audience, long time ago in a galaxy far away. Ian McGregor
falls in love with two Sabines. He falls in love with Sabine, the Mandalorian, and he falls in love with Sabine, the prostitute, from the hit musical Moulin Rouge.
No, that's Sabine. And what's her name? That's Sabine.
That's Sabine. Satine.
Satine.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. You messed me up, Nat.
Satine, not Sabine. There you go. The S's. The S is messed
Wow.
up. There's a different letter. Instead of T is B. Oh, Sabine is also royalty too. What's funny?
Yeah, she is.
She's a noble. She's a noble. So, damn. What's some of these nobles and royals in Star Wars?
Nat, I actually knew a Belgian royal.
Really?
Yeah, her name was Nikki, Nikki. Her father was a lieutenant colonel in the Belgian Royal Army, and she was pretty much a duchess, so to speak. She had a 50-room chateau in Belgium, and was actually part of the Belgian resistance against the Nazis in World War II. I know this lady. Wonderful woman before she passed in 2007 or 8. I was sort of my mother's surrogate mother. So, because she couldn't have kids, she could not have kids because of the torture that happened to her by the SS.
Oh no!
In the Gestapo. Yeah, she got captured by the Gestapo and the SS and was tortured. She could not have kids. And her and her second husband, her first husband died of his wounds from the war. And her second husband, Tom, who was from England, they moved to Canada back in the 60s, I think, if I remember right. And my mother worked for them at the sort of cabins, the cabins that they rented out in Canada at Lake Kippawa. And they loved my mother so much that they kind of saw her as their daughter. So my mom inherited everything from that couple when they both passed. Tom passed in 2012 and Nikki passed, I'm pretty sure it was 2007, 2008. So there's even a part when we're watching Andor that there's that part of me that goes, I knew a lady who actually did shit like that.
Wow.
Real life rebel.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of, Andor is also the actor, Diego Luna. He's also a bit of a rebel too. During in his days in, I think it was Mexico, or Guatemalan. Wait. What is Diego Luna? Let me see. Let me look him up because he was.
He's from the moon.
Which moon?
Luna, the moon. Diego Luna. He's of the Luna people. All right.
Oh man. Okay, Mexico City. Yeah. So he does a bit of Mexico's going through a lot of craziness. So over the years, so he's been in several resistance. So that's why Andor feels so freaking real, because Andor's Diego Luna is also a executive producer on it as well. He's
No, I saw that.
Yeah. Curtis brought up. Jokes aside, I saw Revenge of the Sith in 4D, and it was insane. As good as Star Tours was, the opening scene in the ships almost made me motion sick. I never been motion sick in my life before. I didn't know they were doing Revenge of the Sith 4D. I didn't know that.
Wait, they did that recently?
Yeah.
Oh, with the re-release? That might have been Regal.
Oh my god!
Regal's got, you know, we go to AMC a lot, but Regal's big specialty theaters, they have some interesting ways of watching movies at some of theirs. They got the 4Ds, they got that big like 270-degree screens where it's like 3 screens in one. Top Gun Maverick showed in that format.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So like when they had the cockpit scenes, it was like you were in the freaking cockpit because it was like all around you.
Wow, I didn't know they were doing.
Oh, dude, if you're a big movie person, just loves to go to the theaters, there's some fun ways to go watch movies, man. You know,
wow.
You and I could go down to the Regal downtown in Atlanta, and go to one of those weird showings, but you know that takes a lot more time than just going to the local.
I don't mind my Dolby. I don't mind my Dolby.
Yeah, I love my Dolby or IMAX is
IMAX.
I'm okay.
No, if they go and re-release the Top Gun Maverick for 4D, I'll probably go watch that. That'd be interesting.
That would be interesting.
Yeah,
having the seats move on you and shit.
Yeah.
Curtis, just out of curiosity, Curtis, if you could comment, you ever done VR? I'm just curious if you've ever done VR, like more modern VR stuff, like the Quests, the Quest 3s or Quest 2s, and I'm wondering if you ever got motion sick in VR, because that's sort of people get something similar. And he did respond he said here in Canada. Oh, you're in Canada. Oh yeah, there, eh?
Canada.
All right, Canada. Canada. Curtis might know where like Kippawa is if he's in Quebec. I don't know where, but here in Canada it was Cineplex. But the States I've had it too. I only know one chain in Canada does 4D, but guys, it's insane. It's 100% recommended chains movie for me. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure you get jostled all over the place. You get.
That's why I saw so many memes. What's that actor? Shoot, let me look up the name of the actor because I forgot the name of the character he plays. Let me see. Shoot,
Star Wars character?
No. It's a funny dude that travels the world sometimes, and he's kind of like a Mr. Magoo type. He's like a Mr. Magoo character. He's like a Mr. Magoo character. The actor also played in a role where he was the greatest detective in the world, but he's a clumsy detective.
The greatest detective in the world.
Yeah, he's the greatest detective in the world, but he's clumsy. Let me see. Damn.
You're not talking about Clouseau, are you? The French detective Clouseau from Pink Panther?
Is it Clouseau? No, it's not. It's not. It's not Steve Martin. It's not Steve Martin.
Okay,
but I know we. Yeah,
Mr. Bean.
Mr. Bean. There you go. There's
Rowan Atkinson. He's not a detective unless you're talking about his. What is it? Not Get Smart. He does. No, there is one where he's like an agent.
He's the agent. Yes.
Rowan Atkinson plays an agent.
Yes. Yeah, he does.
But yeah, that's the same actor that plays Mr. Bean.
So Mr. Bean, there's a meme going around with Mr. Bean where he's in the theater, right? And they put Revenge of the Sith on 4D, and Mr. Bean's on the theater like. That's why he kept spreading around that meme. Let me see if I can find that meme. It's hilarious.
Lightning scenes in the rain. Curtis says the lightning scenes and the rain scenes were sick too. When Pops is being electrocuted, the seats made us feel like him. They were jumping like crazy, and there was wind and strobe lights. Whoa. Yo, what's up, Sneaky? Sneaky Figures. Mike joining the chat.
Let me see. Revenge of the Sith 40. Let me see. Let me see if I can find this meme. I do want to show this scene. It's funny. 4D. Revenge of the Sith 4D. I saw it on Facebook the other day, and I was like, "Crap! I forgot to send this over to me. I forgot to send this over to like when I find like funny ass.
You forgot to send it to yourself.
Yeah, so I could go find it later. Damn.
Next time you send it to me, Nat.
Yeah. Next time I'll send it to you, so I can keep it reference. Oh, you see this? Oh, no, actually, you did see it. You sent it to me the other day.
I sent it to you. What did I send you?
What
did I send you? I don't even know what I sent you.
Yeah. The lighting scenes. Okay, you already read that. Okay, cool.
I read that one.
Yeah.
That's good. That's a good comment.
Dang it! It's been a minute since I caught a Nate live stream. It's been a minute because I haven't done a lot of streams as of late. I'm trying to get back to it.
No, you've been getting into it more.
Yeah. I'm trying to get back to the groove of things. It was crazy seeing it at 10 p.m. on Sunday with a packed house and people clapping and cheering. Took me right back. Wow, you had a packed house for Revenge of Sith?
You know, now I'm sure if we went to a later showing, because we literally picked a showing. We picked a 4:30 showing, where there wasn't a lot of people there. And I'm pretty sure the 5 o'clock showing and the ones after that, those ones were pretty filled.
Yeah, maybe. But look at this.
But I remember. Yes, I did message you about this, where he said Mace lives.
20 years later, I can hardly believe we're still as popular and happening as we are. I haven't seen Abe in a while, but so happy to come back, see him.
Dude, this is so cool.
Thank you all so much. First time making this film down in Australia, we're hanging out doing stuff, and I hope you enjoy the.
So wait, they shot Revenge of the Sith in Australia. Did they say that? It must have been worldwide. They shot this in multiple locations.
Mace lives.
Yes, Mace lives. That's pretty cool. Hey Gabe, are you using wireless or wired?
I'm hardlined.
Okay, no. The mic.
I'm hardlined.
No. Your headphones.
Hardline.
Oh, everything hardline. Okay, cool.
Everything's hardlined. I'm not wireless on anything.
Dude, I'm using these. They're pretty good. Wireless. Everything else is hardline.
These are some old school
Maxwell's?
These headphones are industry standard, the best sub $100 headphones you can ever get. They are the Sony MDR 7506s.
I heard those.
These are the only downside about these is the length of the cord. It's fully attached cord, but it is a long freaking cord.
Just keep going.
But it's designed for to be like monitor headphones for studios and stuff.
Okay.
Like when you're doing recordings, so you can actually walk a little bit out of away from the mic or whatever you need to be in. So, but dude, some of the best, like I don't know how many audio mixers I see on set with these headphones.
Mm-hmm.
Either for themselves or to give to directors or producers. When I was literally looking for a good pair of headphones, I asked all of my audio guys, hey, what's the best sub $100 headphones that I could get? Every single one of them said these. Every single one. Great freaking headphones. I think they're 40-inch driver or 40 millimeter drivers.
Yeah, these are 50. The ones I have here, they're 50. Oh, graphene. They're graphene 50 millimeters. Oh, something that I just remembered and then I completely forgot.
Mace
I just
lives?
lost. I know Mace lives, but there's something else I was about to say. I honestly like Mace living as long as that's right, Mace Windu. So there was a concept art version of the Ancient Empire with the current Thrawn and stuff, and his what's the name of his second command? I forgot his name.
Who? Thrawn's
second command. What's his name? He appeared in Mandalorian season 3 as the consul of the Remnant Empire.
Damn,
I forgot his name. The
I
second
forget his
command.
name too. That idiot.
I forgot his name. Shoot, he was the second in command, and at the very, in the end of the Empire, they had a clone of a Jedi that was that was long dead.
Captain Pelion?
Pelion, yeah, Captain Pelion. And Captain Pelion and Thrawn in the end of the Empire, they were looking for the one Jedi, right?
Yeah.
Clone Jedi. Someone did a concept art instead of the clone Jedi. I forgot his name. It's not the clone Jedi that they're advising with the war. It's not him. It's Mace Windu. Can you imagine that? Is Mace Windu being part of the Thrawn Empire? Heir of the Empire? Nope.
No. No, because I feel like Mace would just be like, no, screw, fuck these motherfuckers. I'm gonna go ahead and butcher them all.
Butcher them all.
Yeah, I feel like you got it, Mad Planet. I feel like Mace.
Pelion, yep, Pelion.
Mace would kind of go a little Sith, but not Sith. I mean, you already know that Mace is. Well, I don't know if people out there know this, but Mace's lightsaber forms are one of the most aggressive. They're one of the most. Yeah, that's one of the most aggressive in all the forms.
Yeah, Vapod is a variation of the dragon. I forgot the name of the dragon form, but it's one that's famously by Anakin. But it's a variation of that, but it's a dark side version of that.
Right. So it's like the closest that you can get to pushing your emotions into your blade.
The Vapod.
And I could see Mace, like, after that getting pushed into being a little bit more Sith-like as far as his anger goes in the betrayal and the loss of everything. Instead of, Yoda being like, I gotta go and, go away or whatever, he would just, I'm gonna kill every single.
What I would like?
Get these mother effing stormtroopers off my mother effing ship is what he would be doing. Okay, he'd be like, "What? Say Empire again. Say Empire again.
I double dare you." Oh, you remember Jolie Bindo in Old Republic?
Jolie Bindo.
He was one of the Jedis that left. I think he went to Chillax and
Yeah. I have to see his face. Yeah,
Jolie Bindo. I feel that would Mace will become like just this jolly old Jedi that left the Order, and he's just doing his own thing. But you don't mess with him though. He was he's hiding in Kashyyyk with the Chewbacca's and the Wookiees, and he's like just doing his thing, smoking it up with the Wookiees.
Smoking.
That's
he got that Kashyyyk OG. Okay.
Yes. That's what happened. That's what old boy did. Yoda. He went. Good relations with the Wookiees. I have, of course.
So that's why they had in the updated digital edition of, I think it was Attack of the Clones, they had to replace Yoda because he looked so freaking high. Puppet version of him. Do you remember that?
Yes, Phantom Menace.
He looked like he was blazing.
Phantom Menace. They replaced him. They replaced the whole look.
Yeah, but then they went back when they re-released on the digitals, and they replaced them there as well.
MD Dyson 829, what's up? What's What's new, figure fan? So, what's new? So we have Darth Sidious Palpatine edition with the red robes, released for pre-order. We got the Darth Nihilus, which I'm hoping they'll do more expanded universe figures. Darth Nihilus, Darth Zion will be pretty cool. Darth Treya will be nice.
Hey, what'd your poll go up to now for the Predators?
Oh, let me look at this. I'm about to go over here real quick. Let me see. Because I don't know what happened to my stream. Okay, so it's here. Just I got to go to the account now. Go to account. Find the stream, found the stream, content, live, and then go here and look at the votes. Okay, the votes are 34 votes. Which movie? 68%. They keep saying OG Predator.
OG. Okay. I mean, it is the original. I mean,
Is the original.
That's that moment you're like, oh, these guys are gonna die.
It's the original ugly mother. Where's my? There. He's the original ugly mother.
Oh, do you have a bleep now?
I do. Yep.
So you could bleep me whenever?
Yes.
Could you really?
Yes.
And anything that I say?
Unfortunately, I think it's a little bit too fast. I got to.
What if I said?
Let me see that. Do it again, Gabe. Do it again.
What if I use the word and just keep every second? Oh, now we're doing Morse code. Now it's Morse code.
That was Morse code.
Who knows Morse code? He just cussed in Morse code, everybody. I heard.
That was a horrible looking puppet.
That's what Hottoys needs to come out with. They need to come out with Blazed Yoda as a figure.
My god. Like Blazed Yoda.
Blazed Yoda as a figure.
Like George hated it so much that he had to go. He pushed the Lucas Arts team. Like, yo, guys, you gotta fix this. You gotta make. I want Yoda. Horrible. I want Yoda to be jumping around like no tomorrow against Dooku. We gotta make this work. Demon is
Would
back.
you? Hey, all right. New question for the chat. Would you pay for a 1/6 scale Blazed Yoda?
Yoda.
All right, and the pricing's $150. He comes with a variety of different ways. He comes with a bong.
Let me see. How much was the original?
Couple of doobies.
Yoda? Let me see.
A bong, a couple of doobies. The bong doubles as a lightsaber, so it's a bong saber. All right, a couple of doobies, a bowl, a bag of herb. Would you pay for a 1/6 scale Blazed Yoda at? I'm gonna say $175.
I think it'll be a little bit more. Yoda is at $189. The Attack of the Clones.
No. This is the Blazed one. This is special edition, limited only. Okay, $175.
Mace wreaks havoc on an Imperial Star Destroyer and then walking into the bridge and saying to the Imperial officers, "Oh, I'm sorry. Did I break your concentration?" Oh shit. Oh my god. Yo, you know what? I wouldn't mind a Mace Windu in taking on his Pulp Fiction aura.
Yeah, that's kind of.
Yo,
again.
I wouldn't mind Pulp Fiction Mace Windu in the Mandalorian verse if they bring him back. You know what I mean?
Right.
If he comes back in the Mandalorian verse, I wouldn't mind him. Like that. Like, yo, who's taking on that Star Destroyer? Don't worry, Mace got it. A whole way massacre with Mace Windu, bruh.
Yeah, but you gotta have Mace and some new character that John Travolta plays in a speeder, and they'd be like, "Hey, do you know what they call a tauntaun burger on Tatooine?"
Well, it'll be Tatooine, it'll be Banter Burger. You know what they call a Banter Burger?
No, it's a tauntaun burger. That's the crazy part. It's a frozen. It's an animal that's not supposed to be on that planet.
Bantha cakes, a tauntaun cake.
You know what they call a Bantha Burger on Tatooine or on Coruscant? What? It's called Empire with cheese.
Empire with cheese, Imperial cheese. Oh my god, what about fur baby with cheese? Oh god, no.
Oh man.
Needs to be 1-to-1 like the Grogu.
So 1-to-1 blazing Yoda.
The blazing high Yoda.
High Yoda.
Yes.
Oh man, that would be glorious. And it's still, but even the 1-to-1 still 175 because they were high when they priced it. Okay, they were like, "What are we going to price it?" It's F it. It's going to be 175.
Damn. Yeah, there's Grogu, life size, 270, with the baggie. Robert Rodriguez just revealed that Sam's furious anger speech in Pulp Fiction was originally in the Dusk. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Originally, it was in Dusk Till Dawn. The reason why Robert Rodriguez kept telling Tarantino, like, "Yo, let's get Dusk Till Dawn done," because you keep taking lines from your Dusk Till Dawn script. Let's just make the movie now. You're just cannibalizing Dusk Till Dawn.
Speaking of Dusk Till Dawn, since we're on the tangent hour, I went and saw Sinners yesterday. Great film.
So it's so Dusk Till Dawn feel.
Think Dusk Till Dawn, but in 1930s or late 1920s Jim Crow, Mississippi.
Oh wow!
Really good, great use of music. The the way they threw music in there. It's not. It's like where would all of the different influences of music come from for African American culture, for bluegrass, for blues, for it's just really, really, really good film. If anybody gets a chance to go watch that film, go watch it. I think it was great. They shot it in both 65 millimeter, which is upscaled to glorious 70 millimeter. So you can watch that on IMAX or
okay.
You can watch it in this huge format. Oh, and they shot it at the same time in Panavision's ultra wide. So it's a 2.3:5:1. They shot it in two different film formats at the exact same time. Really good film. Same director who did Black Panther. For the nerd side of people, like he did Black Panther. It was the same director for Black Panther.
Okay.
And it's got Michael B. Jordan. So yeah, great stuff.
Imagine smoking a ball with 1-to-1 Yoda.
Oh, dude, I feel like his language would get even more jostled.
No, you know what if?
Hi, I am getting yes.
No. You know what would be worse is that when Yoda. Can you imagine if Yoda is high and he's actually speaking properly?
I really just feel like we're all one with the floor.
Oh my God, Yoda's talking like Kermit. Kermit the Frog.
I mean, it's the same guy. Dude, it's still Frank Oz. It's still Frank Oz.
Yes!
So it worked. My love was once a Gamorrean who was really, really kind of light-skinned. Always come out, "Hey, Yodi." Really jealous.
Oh my God, yo. Oh my God. Oh
man,
no.
That would be funny. Yoda turns into Kermit the Frog. Sneaky figures, if you had a smoke, Yoda might appear to you. That's already happened.
Dude, what if Yoda is high and he's on the banks of
channeling the
of Dagobah? And he's like, "Why are there so many songs about rainbows? And what's on the other side?"
Why are there so many songs about Jedi? What's on the other side?
Oh, the Force.
Songs about Sith Lords. And the death of the younglings. I think I might cry.
He did though. I have a friend who speaks better when he's drunk.
I mean, there are some people You know, it just it smooths things out a little bit.
Oh my god. Jim Henson was Kermit though, not Frank Oz. Oh, okay.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Frank
Three-pack-
Oz was. Yeah.
Frank Oz. Yeah. What you're saying?
No. You're good. You're good. What's the
Okay.
next one? The Star Wars universe says 3-pack High Yoda with teacher
let's see. It was Chong, right? He played 3 characters in Dusk Till Dawn, right? Remember that?
Was it 3 characters?
He played 3 characters in Dusk Till Dawn.
So long.
He played 3 characters. That was funny. He played all 3 of them. Damn. I was about to bring it up. You know, in the lore, you know, if you go into novels and whatnot, you know, Palpatine was always afraid of Yoda because the potential of what he could become if he was, you know, corrupted by the dark side of the Force.
Well, that's probably what Palpatine's problem was. He was so high strung. He just needed to blaze out for a little while.
Always talking about skeeving and never, you know, just relaxing a bit.
Just relax, man.
Yeah.
Like, oh man, we're in the middle of a civil war. You know what? Hey, get ready to bleep me. Get ready to bleep me. Get ready to bleep me. Ready? It's like, we're in the middle of a civil war. I didn't get to it.
Damn. Let me see. I got one here.
How could you? All right. What the heck did you set up your soundboard with?
No, it is the soundboard that I could add more stuff to it, but this, yeah.
Which road? Which road?
Scratch.
Wicket.
Yep.
Cheech was the 3 guys.
There you go. Cheech, not Chong. Cheech, yeah. Yeah. It was Cheech. My bad. Cheech. Yeah. Cheech was 3 guys in Dusk. Yep.
Classic.
Yep. Oh wait, what's up? What's up with this? What's up with the cats? Sneaking fingers. Look at it. Oh shoot. Damn. Yeah, I'm about to cry here because I keep laughing. Damn.
What else we got on the docket for today, Nat? You got it. It's about to be 1 o'clock.
Oh, that's right. I do have 1 o'clock. So my the movie starts at 4, but let me see. I'm not gonna run this stream till 4 o'clock. No, but between now and from 1 till 2 or 3, that's when I want to start getting myself ready. You know, clean up and stuff. Before heading to the movie there.
I need to. I'm going to go to Clayton State University today. They're having a film networking thing, and some of the graduating students are showing off their capstone short films. So I'm gonna go watch some of those, and
then you're gonna go watch Thunderbolts later tonight.
No, I'm gonna go see Thunderbolts tomorrow night after I'm done with my shoot day. I have principal photography tomorrow for doing some testimonials for marketing. So I need to shoot those.
What time are you gonna watch Thunderbolts tomorrow?
Probably, if anything, it's gonna be probably around like 8 o'clock. So whatever shows are after 7:30.
Okay.
Show sometime after 7:30 tomorrow. Go watch Thunderbolt.
Okay, so it's 2 hours. So I won't be able to watch it with you. It's 2 hours long.
Okay.
So yeah, unless I watch it at the very beginning, and then I gotta leave like around an hour.
I might do a double feature tomorrow and do Thunderbolts and try to see Sinners again if it's still in IMAX, or take Sarah to go see it, my beloved.
Oh, okay. So. I think they're gonna pull it from.
Yeah,
IMAX.
I think they're pulling it, but
because
Sarah
because
still wants to see it. She wants to see Sinners, especially after I watched it. And the music, again, that music in it, man, it's just good setting, good acting, really fantastic storyline, great direction. The cinematography's, I don't know. It's overall, it's a really good film. There's a few little like nitpicky things that I could get into, but
well, the thing is, if you like a movie so much and it does very well with you as far as like writing, script, writing, music, accuracies, and what have you. And you gotta, in order to find something you don't like, you gotta nitpick it. The movie did its job.
Oh, dude, this was one of those movies. You know, for me, if I start seeing things that are wrong with the film, it breaks me out of it. This was a movie that I just enjoyed. I did not sit there and be like, oh, why did we cut here at this moment, or why are we on this character, or what was with that dialogue? That did not happen to me on Sinners. I just enjoyed Sinners on my first watch through. And then after I watched it, I've even gone back and just pulled up the soundtrack just to listen to the soundtrack, because like I kind of wanted to relive what I just watched and sort of started analyzing it after I watched it. But
if a movie really hits me to the point where I'm just walking out. I'm just walking out because there's too many inconsistencies here. Script, story. I did that once with another movie once, and I was like, I walked out and went over to see Scott Pilgrim versus the World again for like the 5th time. What's up?
Avatar: The Last Airbender, the M. Night Shyamalan version.
Oh God, no! Oh God, don't remind me of that. Oh,
or was it Aragon, the hour and 45-minute disaster that was based off of a book that was like this freaking thick?
Yeah. Oh, so Demon, Nate, Avengers Doomsday started filming this week, and there's reports saying that its script is not even complete. They're set to release the movie in exactly a year. Are you worried? No, because it's only reports. It's not really like at that point. It's just rumors. Look, at that point. So
I'll say this. I'll say this on commenting on the script not being complete. Most of the time, it means shit's going wrong. Okay, but every once in a while, you get a Gladiator.
Ah, that's right. There was no complete script on Gladiator.
On Gladiator. And the actors include, what is it? Kurt Russell, not Kurt Russell. I'm thinking of the wrong actor here.
Russell Crowe.
I knew the Russell part. Russell Crowe added two scenes because he said, "Hey, I think my character would do this stuff," which it's a fluke. It really is a fluke. It's kind of like Larian Studios and Baldur's Gate 3, but it can happen. All right, so you can still cross your fingers that even if the script's not 100% locked in, it still could be a good story. What Sneaky Figures has got some more.
Did you guys see that MCU Blade originally was supposed to be a timepiece like Sinners? I heard about that. Yeah, I heard that it was supposed to be something but the problem is it was so inconsistent with what they wanted to do with Blade. Like there was a lot of moving heads. There you go. What's the one I'm looking for? It was too many cooks in the kitchen. There you go. Too many cooks in the kitchen situation.
Too many cooks.
Yep, and
but I will say this for Sinners. The Sinners director, I keep forgetting his name. Again, the same guy who did our
Black Panther.
Black Panther. He pushed the studio for creative rights, 100% creative rights on Sinners. And Sinners is doing so well financially that it's hopefully gonna help move the market to where these directors
Ryan Coogler,
thank you, Sneaky, can push back against studios' intervention and the EPs, the executive producers, trying to have their fingers in the kitchen. So hopefully we stop getting all of these too many cooks in the kitchen, and we just get a cook in the kitchen who gives a singular vision, or in instances like with Dave Filoni and Jon Favreau, that you know, you can have people who actually focus on what the overall vision is supposed to be. We get more gems.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I've been seeing in the film world, is that the big studio heads are kind of threatened by Ryan Coogler having the rights to being able to create his vision the way he wanted, instead of having the EPs get their fingers into the scripts. So
DC needs that with WB. Those XS just need to chill. Yeah, a lot of the massacre of the Snyderverse. There's a lot of cooks, just a lot of cooks getting involved, and there was not a singular vision when it came to it.
Right.
So that's why Snyderverse felt very like out of place, like most of the time. Like that's why it compared to the MCU in the first 3 phases, like they couldn't get the ship out of the docks. They were still building the goddamn ship, and they couldn't get it out the docks to sail. So
yeah, that's what I'm MB Dyson. I'm hoping for that too. I'm hoping that maybe it'll lead to more original genre content as well. And honestly, that's it feels right now, just the current climate, so to speak, within the film industry. It feels like original content is what's going to be pushed for a lot more. You're still going to have your IP, your repeats. I mean, Disney's always going to go for stuff in Marvel and Star Wars.
And also, you're still going to have your remakes. Like for the past few decades, we've seen so many remakes, even before the 90s. Like, see which movie
even
was
Matt
it?
and I were commenting. I think one of the previous streams, or even just privately, like Andor. Andor is a prime example of Andor is literally just a spy film, or a spy series. That if you put it in Nazi Germany in World War II, it still works.
Mm-hmm.
You can still take those same characters, those same storylines, and it'll work.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that in order for you to get those stories, they had to put it in Star Wars. Just like Joker is technically a film, the first Joker, not part two.
That never happened.
The first Joker, the director for Joker admits in a roundtable that Joker is literally about mental illness. It's a mental illness film, but he couldn't make that film without being able to put it into some sort of IP that the studios would want to promote. So they made a Joker film, and it did that well.
Mm-hmm.
Tarantino's got one film left. He said he was going to do, I think it was 10 or 11 films.
Yeah,
he's got one film left. He said, after I do that last film, that's it. I'm done.
He'd been wanting to do a Star Trek-ish Tarantino movie, in his style. He's been wanting to do a Star Trek movie, but in his style.
Imagine a Star Wars Tarantino film.
Oh my god!
You know what it'd be?
What?
It'd be Django, unarmored.
Django. Oh damn!
Because Django.
Also, Nate, Darth Vader dueling effect is up on Sideshow. Okay, so what's going to happen is those of you that have been asking about the Cherry Blossom Stormtrooper. So today is Thursday, right? So that means either tomorrow or next week will be the Cherry Blossom Stormtrooper. And then I think after we're done with all the other exclusives, right? Like the ones that are missing in the exclusives list on Sideshow is the mall.
You're getting
concept.
a Sakura Stormtrooper?
Yeah, Cherry Blossom Stormtrooper was an exclusive for Japan's. Have you seen it?
No, I'm looking at it right now.
Cherry Blossom Stormtrooper. You looking at it right now?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Yep.
Wow.
The Sakura Stormtrooper. Yep.
Sakura Stormtrooper.
Yep.
That's that waifu armor.
Yeah, the waifu armor.
Oh, it comes with a robe? It comes with a kimono?
No, it doesn't. That's the exclusive version from Japan's. You have to be at the event to get that. Yeah. This one will just be a Stormtrooper with the Sakura armor. That's it. Yep. What happened?
No, I'm looking at Sneaky Figure says, didn't Django.
Din Django. Oh shoot.
And then Tarantino canceled the Movie Critic, which would have been his last film. So still got one left. He's still got one left. What else did Sneaky Fingers got? The one with Howdy, okay, is
Japan only. Yeah. The Howry. Yep.
But the one
without is supposed to release in limited quantities. Yeah. So
what's up, Mr. Zards?
Mr. Zards mix. Hey, what's up?
Zards, what's up?
So yeah, the Sakura Stormtrooper will be possibly released between now and next week, along with the concept mall. And after that, I think that's when Sideshow will look into releasing the RSVP for the Dark Side Edition Anakin Skywalker from Japan's. So that'll be possibly exclusive. If not, then it is what it is, guys. I wouldn't be surprised they drop in next week with the May the 4th celebrations. I love my Star Wars.
That does look pretty cool, though.
Which one?
The Sakura, the Cherry Blossom.
Cherry Blossom? Oh, yeah. I think that was like the second one to sell out at the Japan's after Anakin Skywalker.
I like the stand. The stand looks nice.
Okay, cool.
Stand with the like holographic, holographic Death Star behind.
Yes.
Yeah. No, it looks nice. And you get 2 blasters. You get an E11 and
the new repeater. I forgot the name of the repeater. It's that new repeater they've been using since Rogue One.
Yeah. Well, so was that the only other exclusives or?
Well, there's 4 exclusives. There's 4 exclusives that were released in the Japans, and 3 of the 4 are going to be released here in Sideshow right now. Not sure about the Anakin because that's the very special version. So you got Concept Mall,
yeah,
which has that Jedi Sentinel, Jedi Honor Guard look to it.
Yeah, I see that with the armor.
Yep. You got your Disco Vader, Disco. You got your Sakura clone Stormtrooper, and then you have Grogu in the baggie. Those were the 4.
Grogu in the baggie.
Grogu in the baggie. So they're all being pretty much released at Sideshow. The only one I'm not sure yet, and hasn't been no word, is the Anakin, which is the more rare piece right now. It's going for like $1,500 on eBay, and it's a $500 piece. So it's going for triple the price on resale.
Triple the price, double the fall.
Good. Price the pride, double the fall. I have the Porcelain Trooper, so I would like to get the cherry version. Yeah, the Cherry Blossom Trooper, it's going to be pretty much just like the Storm, like the Vader. It's going to drop just like this. There's no queue system. It's going to drop it. So this is how it's going to be. It's going to be limited to 1. If you want that Cherry Blossom Stormtrooper, I say do not waste any time. It says limited to 1, and I wouldn't be surprised that one sells out pretty fast. Like the Stormtrooper, the Darth Vader ain't gonna sell out because it's gonna sell out eventually, but it's not as fast because everyone's been hating on this piece. Disco Vader, disco.
Whoop whoop.
Hottoys has been on a rage with Star Wars announcements, and we still have May the 4th coming up. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Like, I'm really hoping for May the 4th, for its 20th anniversary of Revenge of the Sith, we get the Jedi Starfighter.
The 1-to-1 scale, right?
Gabe, it's not going to be 1-to-1.
1-to-1 scale.
It's not going to be 1-to-1. Like, what's something you 1-to-1?
I'll settle for a 1/6 scale class 2 Star Destroyer. All right, but
Gabe, that's a building.
Yeah. I live in it. I totally live in it. You would too, that. I would. You would, and you would be You'd get out. You as long as it also gave you control of the turrets and everything. You'd be like, let's do this.
Gabe, you do. No one's gonna spend mortgage payments on a damn freaking 1/6 scale Star Destroyer.
Put that in a poll right now. Would you do a mortgage on a 1/6 scale class 2 Star Destroyer if you could live in it? Put it in a poll right now. Yes or no. That's the only 2 options. Or yes, no, or 3, I'd finance it. I mean, the mortgage is already financing, but I'd finance my finances, okay?
Refinance your house to pay for another house.
Put it in a poll. See
Gabe,
what happens.
what is
See
wrong
what
with you? Gabe?
Would you get a 1 Class 2 Star Destroyer just to live in?
Why are you gonna refinance your house for one Cisco Star Destroyer, Gabe? That's not what you do.
Right now, Matt. Let the people talk, okay?
Hi Yoda with Hi Gabe 2-pack. As long as Hi Gabe 2-pack has the Silent Bob jacket, we're good. And accessory pack.
Put it in a poll right now, Matt. Put it in a poll. Are you scared? You scared the people are gonna speak and tell you that that's what they would do because you know it's true.
You know it to be true.
You know it. Such your feelings that you know you would get a new mortgage just to get to live in Class 2 Star.
Nate, you and Kaiju Daddy will live and die by the Starfighter. I know. Me and Kaiju Daddy's been pushing this Starfighter for years.
Star Wars universe, do it.
Do it. He's just quoting Palpatine. Get out of here.
He's channeling what Palpatine wants. Do it.
Damn. To be fair, you can live in a 1-to-1. You know, don't you encourage Gabe.
The people have spoken that. You need this poll up there. All right.
Man, but where's the extra Galen? Him and Maul did not sell out. That had a ton of extras, and Galen was my most wanted. Yeah, Galen is still available in the Japans. Kaiju Daddy tells me all the time. He's over there. He's looking at the Galens.
There's only one Japan, right?
The Japans, yes.
No, there's only one Japan.
No, plural. Japans.
Just one Japan.
Farmer Galen. Oh, Farmer Galen. That'd be nice. Yes.
I mean, you can get Farmer Galen, or you can get Imperial Scientist Galen too, because there's
Imperial Scientist, and then there's Imperial Galen, just his Imperial suit.
A 1/6 scale Class 2 Star Destroyer.
I need that Galen, and he had most not sold at Celebration. Where is that Sideshow? I think that's what Hottoys needs to do, is like all the extra stocks that are stuck at Toy Sapiens in Japan's, just send some of those over to Sideshow and have them set up for a queue system. I agree. They did the same thing with the most high valued Anakin Skywalker, other than the Artisans, Gabe, is the one I have with him with the droid. It was a Toy Fair exclusive, and the only way to buy this figure was to go to the Comic-Con of 2017, and you had to buy it through could buy it at the con or buy it at Sideshow, but you had to be at the con to pick it up. It did so poorly in sales, they took that stock and moved it online at the Sideshow.com, and it sat there for years.
Whoa.
So it's now selling for, resale of $1,000. So, but the thing is, they could do the same thing with Galen, because it's over there in Japan's, just sitting in Toy Sapiens. Like, it's not selling out.
One Japan, Matt.
The Japan's.
One Japan. There's only one.
Japan. That's what I'm saying. Japan's.
There can only be one.
But what about when the
it's not pans as in like you got a little pan for your omelets, you got a big pan for your skillet.
But what about when the Japans had all the shoguns? There were so many different Japans.
There was different shoguns. There was a lot of shoguns and shogunates. Okay, but they all lived in one Japan.
It was like multiple borders in Japans, man. It was not one Japan's. It was multiple Japans because of these shoguns.
Japan. It was still Japan. You just had different territories.
I need to finish Shogun. Shogun season 2 is supposed to take place 10 years.
Yep. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah,
season 1 was really good.
Yeah,
really, really good.
Yeah, I need to watch season 1. I need to finish it. I've been watching clips, because I watched the original one. I love the original one.
Shogun? No, he's not. He is not quoting Shogun.
I am. Oh, you are? Yeah. Shogun season 1. They did the whole Japans.
Oh.
Yep. Yeah, sneaky figures. He figured it out. Nice. I was throwing that out there. Japan. I was waiting for someone. Yeah. I was. Oh yeah. I know. Gabriel. Yes. New Vader just dropped. Yes. But the Gabriel. This is your variant.
This is my variant.
Yeah, he's your favorite right there. Yes,
needs
the what's up?
Somebody needs to get the wand and just
Yep.
variant.
Yep, Darth Vader dueling effect version. Right now, guys, I'm not looking to get this right now. I'll probably get it later because I got other priorities as far as like figures. So we'll see what happens. I am going to get that Cherry Blossom Stormtrooper though, because I know that's going to sell out real quick. That's going to be a chaser because you know they came out with a porcelain Stormtrooper years ago. A porcelain Stormtrooper
made out of actual porcelain.
No, you know those porcelain plates. You know those arcs. Yeah. They did the same thing. But on a Stormtrooper, it's a high end resale on that one. It's a sought after piece.
Interesting.
Yeah. But there's only one Shonuff, the Shogun of Harlem. Shonuff. Waiting for my Cherry Blossom Stormy and hopefully a Dark Annie. I saw the re-release last night at AMC. Oh, you did? Oh, the last day to watch it was yesterday. Look at this. Yep. The popcorn bug. I want to see this twice. I want to see it with Gabe last week, and I saw it yesterday with the family. Like the popcorn bucket for AMC. Love it.
He never put popcorn in there.
No. People keep asking me, did I put popcorn?
Never did.
And then I got the cup. Gabe told me to go get it.
I did not tell you to go get it. I just said it looked cool.
Yeah. That gave me the signal to do it.
It looked cool. That's it. Your autofocus is struggling.
Yeah, it's unfortunately it's the Panasonic. Yeah, it's always been trash. Come on.
When they come out with the new S series, we'll upgrade, and those are better.
I know you keep telling me to do it.
Look, I saw on KEH, which is a camera reseller for like used gear. You could trade in your S5 for $435, and it's the S2. The S5 Mark II is currently selling for $1,300. So you could get a pretty much new S5 Mark II, Panasonic S5 Mark II for $900.
What? Shoot, Gabe, I hate you. Oh my god.
And KEH is in Georgia, so it would be 2 days.
So we could walk over, take my Panasonic, and just trade it in. Wow,
it's like $900 for a Panasonic S5 Mark II, and then you get the updated codecs. You get the RE log profile. You get the updated autofocus. Like all that.
Wow. Oh, Gabe, did you see that the next 50 cards at 5080 might be 24
supers, 24 gigabyte?
Yeah.
Nope, still not doing it.
Still not doing it. That's up your alley though. 24 gigs of VRAM.
It is up my alley, but I've already spent the money on my waifu 4070 super. Okay,
I swear to God, Gabe, if I find out next week you bought a 5080 super, I'm gonna kill you.
I've already spent enough money.
Dude.
The new PC right over here.
I know. How about next year when the prices start balancing out? Would you get the 5080?
I'm looking. I still want to see what AMD does. Honestly, I want to see if AMD does something better on yeah, I want to see what they come out with.
Yeah.
No, I've already spent enough money. Enough.
We spent a lot of money this year. Oh my god!
No.
And it's not even summer yet. We spent so much money.
No, but those are all my tax write-offs for next year. Honestly, telling you, Nat, you form that LLC. All those figures, bro, become tax write-offs.
I know. Keep telling me. You keep telling me, Gabe. I know. You keep telling me. Let me see. I kind of want that Cherry Blossom Trooper, even though I don't collect troopers. It's a really pretty figure. It's a pretty figure. It's a very unique one. I feel like it's going to be a chaser down the road, just like the porcelain trooper, because it's a very rare piece. Like it's very out of the Star Wars realm, but it feels Star Wars because of the cherry blossom look to it, and also Star Wars. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna get one cherry blossom because I don't want to be in a situation where with that one I can't hunt it down because the prices are too damn high, just like the Anakin Skywalker. What?
You're getting a range trooper?
Yes. Why?
That looks nice.
Oh my God! Martin did this clip for me. You want to watch it? Watch this.
Yeah,
Ready?
no, let's go. Yeah.
Sorry I'm late, I just don't give a fuck. I'm a fucking pimp. Rocking Guilty Mick.
Dude, that's where you use the bleeping. That's where you're supposed to.
Yep.
Try it again. Let's see if you can get the bleeps going. Go.
Let me see if it works. Okay.
Sorry I'm late, I just don't give a fuck. I'm a fucking pimp. Rocking Guilty Mick.
Nope, no bleeps. No bleeps.
Oh, the bleeps didn't come out.
Nope, the bleeps didn't come through.
Okay. No, because the StreamYard, when you play the videos, it mutes everything else. Even my mixer.
Well, when you change over to OBS, we can dial that in for you.
I have my first. Oh yeah, because the mixer, I could plug with OBS. I could connect it to the mixer, so the mixer can control some audios too with the OBS. That's why I love this mixer, man. It's pretty powerful, and also I had to go for it because it gave me free wireless Rodes.
Yeah, you got the Rode 2s, didn't you? Or are those the E's?
The Mies.
Okay.
Yeah,
those are still good. They're still good.
Oh yeah, man. I was testing out the audio the other day when I was doing stream, and I had to walk out because I couldn't, be on here. So I tested it out there, and I was able to talk as I was getting coffee.
Right.
So I thought
how's the for those of you who've been watching, is Nat's stream's been pretty stable since he's hardlined in on the internet? Because you're hardlined in now, right?
Oh yeah, I'm hardlined in. I have not used Wi-Fi in like weeks.
But it's been pretty stable so far.
Oh yeah, I've been rewatching the streams. I've been very stable. Like yep. I love it. I love the hardline. It took me a minute. It was like 150 foot cable. Yeah, so I had to hardline it all the way to the other living room. I'm surprised it was able to go this far.
Well, is this Palpatine a 1/6, or is this a
what?
Palpatine in the throne? Is that a 1/6, or is that a statue?
Share it. What are you talking about here?
Emperor Palpatine. No, it's 1/3 statue. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's another company that does statues.
That
yeah. Oh, you dude. I gotta show you I gotta throw you Thrawn. I don't collect statues. The only statue I collected, I bought is the Space Marine.
Take him out of the throne, because remember we want Palpatine pool.
Well, no, I have the original Palpatine. I have it on throne. Don't you see that?
You have a throne? No, you never showed me the throne. You lie.
Right there. There's a throne. Look, Palpatine's right there with its original throne. Return of the Jedi.
Until I see a 1/6 scale Class 2 Star Destroyer on the front lawn, Nat, you're lying.
What is wrong with you? You and these Star Destroyers, man.
Star Destroyer, bro.
Oh my God, man.
My car in the
check out this Thrawn. Check out this Thrawn. You got $880, Gabe?
I do technically, but I'm not spending it on it.
Look at this. Look, come on. It's right up your alley. This is Grand Admiral Thrawn, heir to the Empire. Come on.
That is a nice looking Thrawn, though.
Yes. Look at him. And you have an option to go for Ahsoka Thrawn.
This is a figure, or is this a
statue?
It's a statue.
And alternate.
Oh, so you do one or the other, or is it two heads?
Yes, two heads. Two heads. Yes.
No, that does look nice. That does look nice. Not gonna lie, it does look nice.
Yep. I think premium format. Is premium format 1/3? I think it's a 1/3.
I think it is 1/3.
I knew Admiral Thrawn was looking from the shadows. listening to the stream. Speak of the devil, he shall appear. So Matt is our Admiral Thrawn. He's in disguise as Punisher though. He's disguised as Punisher though.
Matt's a Chiss.
Yep, Matt is a Chiss. Yep.
Oh, well, that's interesting.
Yeah, he's in disguise as Punisher because he just watched the Born Again show.
The which show? Which show?
Born Again. Daredevil Born Again.
Oh, I still haven't gotten to it yet. I'm still working my way through all the Daredevil.
Really? You haven't watched Born Again yet?
I never watched Daredevil's season 3.
Oh wow!
So I'm going back through all of the Daredevil stuff, like including like all of those. The Luke Cage and
the Defenders.
The Defenders. Thank you. I'm going through all of them. So I want to make sure that when I watch the new Daredevil that I'm kind of caught up on everything.
People want to see more photos. Yeah, 13 more photos.
Good.
That's a problem though. In the new
Chiss are blue for life.
Yep, blue for life. So the problem with Sideshow is they don't allow you to zoom in anymore, unfortunately. So here's all the photos. 17 inches tall.
Yeah.
What's up?
If you have it up on a browser, you can still control and scroll in.
Yeah, I let me see. I tried it before and it messes up. Yeah, you see? No, don't worry. It's Sideshow used to zoom in, especially with the Control Plus. You could do it before. Now Sideshow got this new thing for the past few years that don't let you zoom in anymore. It's very weird. I don't know what happened. Maybe it's a Google Chrome thing. I don't know.
I'm sure you've talked about this already, Nat, but just because I'm browsing through it, Darth Malgus, man.
Dude, did you see that figure? The Hot Toys figure?
Darth Malgus on the stream. Yeah, I'm looking at him.
Let's talk about Darth Malgus. Yes.
I'm sure you talked about it on a previous stream.
Actually, you know what? I don't think I remember talking about him.
You didn't talk about Darth Malgus from Old Republic?
No, I talked about Savage Opressy, though. I did talk about Savage, but Malgus. Bro, look at our boy Darth Malgus. So, guys, let me go into a lore talk again. Darth Malgus is what.
Darth Malgus.
Sorry, my Spanish is messing me up. Okay. So Darth. Okay, Darth Malgus is what Vader could have become if Anakin had started training under Sith Lords when he was a kid. That's what Malgus is. He is a freaking powerhouse. He's like the Vader of the Old Republic MMO game, and he's still alive to this day. They just released a expansion with Malgus again in the MMO, bro. They just released it. They released a trailer for Star Wars Celebration.
They released a what?
You remember Star Wars Old Republic MMO?
Yeah, I haven't played that.
They just released another expansion.
Another expansion?
And Malgus is coming back.
He's still alive?
He's still alive, yes! This dude! This dude is still alive!
I feel like the Grinch. Jim Carrey's the Grinch. Are you still living?
Are you still living?
When he's talking about the woman that raised him?
Yes. I love the base. Look at the base.
Oh, Malgus looks dope. I remember when the first cinematic trailers came out, and it was that Battle of Alderaan.
Yes.
And you have Malgus. I can't remember the chick's name. That was the Jedi that went up again. But then you had the trooper come in.
That Bastala. I forgot the name. It was oh wow. So monitors on box just came out. Oh wait, my bad. Oh wait, we'll talk about that later, Gabe. I'm sorry, I got distracted.
No, you're good.
Keep going. Malgus, yeah.
Then Malgus like that one trooper just blew himself up.
Yep.
With Malgus. Malgus just stood up and like dusted himself off. Like, what the heck, man?
The granddaughter of Revan, Satil Shan. Yep.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yep. Grandmaster Satil Shan.
I remember those trailers, man. Those trailers were like, that's you, me, Your brother, I can't remember who else was all excited about it. Your brother's like, I'm totally gonna be playing that rogue with the dual blasters. You're like, I gotta go ham on
dual wielding
lightsabers. I was like, dude,
Yep.
I gotta be freaking trooper. Dude, brings back so many memories. But
Oh my god, good times. Good times.
Malgus looks freaking dope.
Yeah, Malgus is, dude, it's nice.
You getting Malgus?
Yeah, I'm getting Malgus.
That Force Lightning looks good.
I'm not gonna go and because there's multiple displays. I'm just gonna get the one, just him and his Vader arc, look like all maxed up and stuff.
Do they know already what his main suit is going to be made of? He's tall too, 13 inches, 13.3 inches. Is that Vader size?
See, I think Nate, are you getting Disco Vader? Yes and no. I'm gonna get Disco Vader, but later. I think I'm gonna hunt that down later because there's too many priorities right now. Gotta have the breather on. Yeah, that's my Malgus. Malgus will always have the breather on. That's peak Malgus.
No, you only take that breather off when like he's been beat the shit out of, and you just struggling.
Yeah, let me see. How much? Let me see. Let me go to a Vader on Sideshow. Let me see how tall a Vader is. I think he's even taller than Vader.
All right, now I know nobody else is going to get this because this is the kind of between you and me, and it might be a little bit of a teaser for people out there. But can we have Malgus being like a Force ghost that trains with Vader in our later seasons of?
Oh my God, that'd be pretty cool.
Like you know when he's training and shit, and he's like somebody that he kind of. Oh, there's a comparison between Vader and Malgus in one of the pictures.
Okay, so there is different variations of Vader and how tall he is.
Yeah, that's
so
the
there's
DX27. Vader, he's about as tall as Vader.
Yeah, Vader. Oh, that's so that's the Revenge of Kenobi Vader battle damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So there's different Vaders that have different heights. Some of them are a little bit taller. Malgus is taller than this Vader, but there's a Vader that's taller than him. So yeah, in this variation of Vader, Kenobi Vader, he is definitely taller. Like he's still a monstrous dude. Vader is like 6'5", 6'7". Yeah. Malgus, dude, he's pushing nearly 7 feet tall, man. Dear Lord. Bruh, I love Malgus, man. Malgus is a powerhouse. Man, if we got time, let me see. I think we got time. Let's watch some. Let's watch of the original scenes from.
With Malgus with the Old Republic.
Yeah. Okay.
The Old Republic trailers.
Yeah. Yes. All Republic cinematics. Okay. Oh, this is one of my favorites right here.
Dude, I loved those cinematics, man.
Oh,
game was fun too, but that was back when you actually had to pay every month for that MMO, and I couldn't keep it up. I didn't have a lot of work back then. I'm not gonna get copyright from the.
Why is it so slow? Why? What? How many freaking windows do I have?
How many windows do I have?
It's causing to be a little bit slow. I think I got a lot of things happening right now. I'm see. Little Titan, bonjour, Natito, que lo que hay, Boricua, Morena, Dominicana.
Bonjour.
Okay, so
Parlez-vous français, monsieur Tateon?
Okay, let me cut off some stuff here. Okay, let me see. What other windows do I have? I want to make sure. Ah, crap. I got this window up. I got so many windows. I got so many goddamn windows. Okay, cut this off.
You're on a Windows PC. Of course you have Windows up.
That's true. Exiting, and we go to Google Chrome. Let me see. It's so slow. What? Why it's so slow? Maybe I got.
You're not even streaming at 1440, so you might as well bring it down to like 1080, 60 on the video.
Oh crap! Why is it up there?
Yeah, 1440, bro. 1080 or 720, and you're fine. That's gonna bring down your. There you go.
There you go. That's better. I'm like,
better.
Why was it up there 1440p? Dear Lord, it just auto. It was auto. It was like, hey, yo, we read that your computer can pull off 1440. Yes,
There you go.
but I'm
Give me a
streaming.
Give me a 1/6 scale of that.
Yes.
Yeah.
My
Give me 1/6
shit
scale of
empire
those.
has returned. Now I think we'll be fine if I don't play the music. I want to be safe. So
yeah.
I got the fastest ship in the sector. This is my boy. This is my boy right here. Oh man. All ships evacuate.
That's what I was like.
Yep,
Nope, I
yep.
gotta be a trooper, man.
Yep. Get down.
Do it our own.
Oh my god, I love this part right here. My boy just walking in. And then here comes the super droidy car.
You guys in chat didn't know you were coming in to watch two guys do a bunch of Foley work, did you?
My ship. Can she still fly? She's pretty, but she's tough. She ain't pretty, but she's tough. Dun 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 dun.
No, you got to give them all wrong dialogue. You can't use their actual dialogue. You got to use the wrong
Here goes
dialogue.
Malgus right here with his master. I love this flex from the master here. He's like, okay,
Next
time
time,
to go to
no
work.
beans on our attack lines.
Oh man. Oh, Malgus is dirty, bro. Malgus is dirty. Oh, hey, what the hell? Boom.
Quickly, go save the beans.
Yeah, he used a force shield on that too. Come on, Ghost Shatil, you must walk a different path.
No, use the wrong dialogue. Matt. You used the wrong dialogue. We can't use the real dialogue.
Exactly. Oh, this one, the twofer, bruh, the triple blades from my guy. Damn. Dun, 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 dun. Arm those potatoes now.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
And then I love this part right here. Boom.
Oh,
damn.
My wife gave me that.
My wife gave me that mask. My late wife that I did not murder to become thrown in the dark side of the Force. I love this trick right here. Jim. Turn off his lightsaber. Then turn it back on. Oh. Got you, homie.
Oh,
should have watched that turn on. That reminds me of the IG video I saw today where a girl does all the sound effects for Phantom Menace. Like here comes Malgus. Dun, what's your yo, he just has power. Malgus is all about power, bro. He's like,
oh no, he farted.
Oh, damn. Who needs a soundboard where we can have real-time sound effects?
That was a good one. That was a good one. That was good.
Yeah.
That was good.
Oh, Malgus, bro. Damn.
Don't worry, the beans have been secured. We will be the ruler of all beans in the galaxy.
It's unfortunate because you won't see the beans come to light.
Oh, what?
welcome back to this ass. Oh shoot. Yeah, y'all don't know, man. Malgus, he's a freaking annoyance, bro. Yo,
all right, you gotta do the one where they're at the Battle of Alderaan, man. That one to me was the best one.
Oh, it was the best. Okay. Satio is actually not Betsy Revan's granddaughter. She's, according to Wikipedia, a descendant of 9 generations after Betsela and Revan. Betsela was born and Satio was born. Wait, what? Oh, not so. She's like the great granddaughter of Revan.
That hardly makes her a granddaughter anymore, Nat. Okay, she's still
got the blood of Revan in her from 300 years after. Well, the thing is, so after Revan made babies with Estella, he left, and then it took about 300 years after for MMO to start.
Look. Nothing still compares to Exar Kun and Ulrich Keldroma, which were before Revan anyways. Okay. The Sith before the Sith.
The Sith before the Sith before the Sith.
When Jedi were allowed to train more than one apprentice.
Okay, I got the Alderaan clips. Okay.
Two stuff. By the way, Nat, you are going on 148.
148. Oh no, it's fine. Because I'm waiting for. You know what? Yeah. I'm gonna have to end the stream. I do want to take a shower before I go to the movies. Yeah.
You know, bro.
Okay, we'll watch Alderaan. We'll watch the Battle of Alderaan. But still, Satio is still the great granddaughter of Bastella and Revan. Okay, relax.
You're both right. Okay.
She's still got the Revan blood in her.
Oh man, when BioWare actually made stuff.
Oh, don't remind me, bro. I'm still playing the Mass Effect Legendary Edition. I do want to bring those back. Do gaming nights where I just play all day. Maybe Warhammer Wednesdays would be pretty cool.
This is great. Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Oh, yeah. But look at that. Boricua Prime. There it is. Boricua Prime.
That's Puerto Rico?
Puerto Rico Prime. Because Jimmy Smith's Belgana is Boricua. Oh, look at that. Boricua Prime, as usual, burning. Yep. There you go. We've been through a lot, guys. Puerto Rico's been through a lot, so we're constantly getting burned. So it makes sense.
We can do this.
Oh, we got this.
Soon.
We got the high ground. You know, my dude, he knows about the high ground. For the Republic! Oh yeah! Blast him! Amalgus. Man, he got hit hard there. Bro. I love that this dude is just walking up to Malgus like, yo, you gotta get this hand, bro. Demon, Nate, did you watch Andor episode 4 through 6? What did you think? We talked about it earlier 2 hours ago on the stream. We'll do a quick recap after this. He's just smiling. Yeah, look at this. Look at your boy. Look what happened to him. Look at himself. Yeah, your boy, get your blaster. Matrix, let's go. I remember back then, Matrix was a big thing, like just slow mo. Dude, that's Reverend blood right there. Stopping a freaking lightsaber in the palm of your hand, bro. Come on, bro.
This is where I was like, Malgus is a badass. Like,
dude,
just,
he took a damn detonator, bruh.
My coworkers, what the fuck are you watching?
He took a freaking detonator to the face, bruh. You know what Malgus had to do to survive that? He had to save himself and the stormtrooper, the Republic trooper. Kamehameha! Kamehameha! What? No! Kamehameha! What?
Yeah, you come for the 6 scales, stay for the special effects sounds. Okay, this is what we do. All right, this is why it's the tangent hour.
The tangent hour. There's always the tangent hours up in here. Dear Lord.
I
can't believe I was running 1440p on auto on this.
I hope you all enjoyed those special effects. You know, we wanted to make sure you were really immersed in the cinematic trailers.
Yep. Know. So okay, we're still green, so we're still good, and we're not copyrighted.
We shouldn't be with all that.
Nah, badly want to once this girl, Satine Sean. We'll probably get her. She'll probably get her now. Yeah.
That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, because she just took on Malgus and took his freaking lightsaber with the palm of her hand, like, oh god.
Yeah, but you know, later he comes back on Coruscant. He's like, that was not my final form.
No, he just keeps leveling up. The thing is with Malgus, man, he's just like Vader. The angrier he gets, the stronger he gets. It's stupid.
He's Vegeta.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yep. And Oscar for best sound effect goes to applause.
Do I have? Hold on, I got my Bob Ross right here. Thank you so much. Me and Nat, we really felt like we oh dang it, I don't have a Star Wars thing next to me right now. We really just want to thank the Academy of Arts and Happy Trees and Star Wars. We tried our best to make sure that we really captured the. Oh, am I getting played off? Now you need to play some music. Am I getting played off? Is that okay? Well, real quick, I want to thank my beloved and all the hot toys. Okay, all right. Thank you, everybody. Have a good night.
So Gabe, a recap on episode 4 through 6.
Episode 4 through 6. Yeah, you go first.
Okay, so I definitely love the whole World War II / French resistance going around in the story. It felt very much like how Tony Gilroy just enjoys being a history buff, and he just put that out there in Star Wars and using Star Wars as an avenue to showcase his history buff. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, it feels more real. And I don't mind the realism. Granted, I know some people are mad with the whole situation with the pigeons and then Star Wars pigeons, and then pigeons. Well, if Star Wars Theory was watching this, he stopped watching after the grape scene. He said, "Yeah, I bet he would have been complaining about the pigeons." I bet.
Too real.
Yeah, pigeons are too real. Like it's too many. We can't have screws in Star Wars. We can't have bricks in Star Wars, guys. Okay, now do the old LucasArts X-Wing versus the fighter games. Oh, you want me to play the old LucasArts Star Wars video game?
Did you have anything else to say about Andor real quick? Since because you don't have too much longer before you get to take a shower.
It's getting very real. It's getting very real, and I'm enjoying how, as things progress, it's the anticipation of the situations. Like the realism that brings that kind of like what's the word I'm looking for? When that nervousness, that anxiety, like I feel that watching. I'm like, oh my god. What's crazy is that I feel this anxiety for characters that I know are gonna survive. You know what I mean? They're not gonna die. You know that they're not gonna die because we know where their end is gonna be, right? But I'm like, crap. How are they gonna get out of this one situations? That's what I've been enjoying with Andor so far.
Yeah. I would kind of agree. I see Ryan's thing about the aliens. I completely understand about the aliens. Got to remember the Empire is extremely
xenophobic,
like heavily. You guys should do voiceover sounds. There's the worst bit. You know what? It might become a thing. Okay, I didn't expect it to become, but it did. Anyways, I completely understand. More aliens is always great. I think if we saw more aliens, especially in Rebel stuff, that would probably help out a lot. I know that was a big complaint for not Andor, but for Rogue One. Rogue One originally was written to have more aliens.
Yeah.
But they cast them out. I can't remember the specific reason at the top of my head right now. I guess my brief little summary of episodes 4 through 6. I really agree a lot with what Nat's talking about. I personally like the pacing. I think the editing is fantastic. The camera angles and everything just show you what you're supposed to look at. I think the dialogue and the writing is smart. It's not hand holding. They're not holding your hand through it. You have to pay attention. You have to listen and watch those little subtle cues. I like that a lot. Me personally, I know how that can turn off a lot of other people. One thing I'll say about the realism side versus the fantasy side, because this is technically a spy thriller set within Star Wars. It's
more
not,
identity, like Star Wars. Yeah,
it's not Star Wars fantasy like our original Skywalker sagas. Or it still doesn't have the fantasy elements that you still get in even like Clone Wars or Rebels, which is really more geared towards kids. I feel like Andor is its target audience is adults. It's not so much the kids. It's this target audience is for adults. I personally like it. I've liked all of those types of things since I was younger, with the X-Wing books, New Empire book, like even the Clone Wars comics got a lot darker than any of the Skywalker saga did. Like I liked those things. So I'm looking forward to seeing where it goes and what we get on our last few episodes. For the darkness side of it, one of my friends was big Star Wars fan. She was like, I don't know if I can watch it because there's so many elements of it that are reflective of real life. She's like, I don't want to break out. I don't want to remind myself of all of those things. And I said, well, my advice to her was, well, keep in mind that every shitty thing that you see happening in Andor that reminds you of real life, the people and the rebels eventually defeat the Empire.
Yes.
They win. We know that they win.
Yes.
This is us seeing the behind the scenes, so to speak, of all of the crap that they had to go through.
Yes.
To be able to win.
Yep.
Another thing that
had to be made too, with Luthen
on episode 6 of Return of the Jedi. Mothma has a moment where she's saying many Bothans died, and it's like sad. She's regretting these people being killed. Another thing that I saw recently, which was an interview, something that I think it was an older interview where Lucas commented on where the phrase or where that opening title card of "In a Galaxy Far, Far Away," long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, comes from. And Lucas commented that his original plan was that it was supposed to be R2-D2 telling the Skywalker saga to another race of aliens. So the fantasy side of it, you could sort of think of that this fantasy story that we're getting. I mean, this is how I'm justifying it in my head. That doesn't mean it has to be your head. But the fantasy of it is that it's a retelling. It's a retelling of the story, and you don't want everything always in some stories to be dark and grim.
Yeah.
This to me, dark and grim.
Also, these movies and shows, they tend to be our current storytellings and myths and legends told to us now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I always find that very interesting, because back then, they had these stories and legends being told of great gods battling, and I feel like this is the same way here, but with today's genre of fantasy and films. The other thing I do want to bring up too is, I know the complaint was they were saying that they were fine with the scene. They probably with Biggs with the grape scene. Maybe she had not said the grape word, right? I feel that no, I feel like we shouldn't sugarcoat it. You know what I mean? We shouldn't sugarcoat.
Yeah, I kind of do the same as far as villainy is villainy, and that is an act of villainy. And this show is a lot more gritty and a lot more hard.
Yeah.
So because we're just, it's hard. I mean, she got tortured in the first season.
Yeah.
Like, actually got tortured, and now she's suffering from PTSD from it.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's bad, and it should be looked on as bad. That's how we should feel. We should feel like that's wrong. We should feel that way. I think they proved their point. If you feel that that's wrong, that you should feel that way. That's appropriate.
Yep.
But that's not what some people want in their media, and that's okay. That's perfectly fine if you're turned off by that. Okay.
Yep. Sour Theory came out and said that he's not doing any more watch parties on Andor after that episode, and I'm like, yeah, that's fine. I know people were hating on him for that. Like, why are you not watching Andor? How you're not a Star Wars fan, whatever. I'm like, Theory's gonna do what he's gonna do. If Theory's gonna go and not watch Andor because of that scene, like, go ahead. That's his choice.
Yeah, as one of the other great Star Wars people said, live long and prosper. Okay.
Ron will render our troops. Will render our troops.
What was Ryan? What were you saying? Criminals will always lie. Live long live the empire.
Long live the empire.
And then he also comment, do they with, I don't know what the do they. Mom is blind. ... I don't know what that's referring to either. Do you know what that's referring to, Nat? Mom.
Mom is... I maybe we're talking about Mothma. Mom Mothma.
Oh,
maybe.
Thrawn will render our troops. Yeah. Original.
So okay, Demon X343 Theory watched the whole scene of Acolyte, but Andor is where he draws the line. That is true.
I mean, Acolyte is still on the fantasy line of things.
Well, and also, Theory did watch Acolyte for the last.
Do the rebels really win? Do the rebels really win?
Wabbits.
The wascally webble wabbits.
Did they really win?
Oh, okay. I see. Mom.
Yeah, okay. So we were right. Yeah, we were right. Yes, Mon Mothma. He was referring to Mon Mothma. Mom is blind.
Gotcha. Do the rebels really win? I mean, if we're talking about like not theological, but philosophically, yeah, it's very debatable. Did they really win? I mean, if the Yuuzhan Vong are coming in, no, they did not win. they actually put themselves in a pretty bad spot. But
yeah. Well, with the Tarkin doctrine, Palpatine was setting up to fight against the Vaughn, not the rebels. That's why we were having all these Death Stars and what have you, and Star Destroyers. It was to combat the invasion of the Vaughns. So the Yuuzhan Vong. So, but that's expanding universe lore. So I'm not sure if Disney's going to go into that.
I would love for them to, but
yeah. We'll see. But anyway, guys, 5 hours in. Thank you all for watching. I appreciate y'all enjoying your time. Actually, let me see. What was the votes we had going? What was
the votes on that 1/6 scale Star Destroyer? And would you?
No, I did not set that up. Yeah, you out of your dad? No,
Why?
no, Jay, you out of your dad? But I said the old one.
You see this, people? You see this? How he's suppressing? He's suppressing the voice of the people.
The voice of the people.
Oh,
wait,
want
I didn't even set it up. Okay, the Predator one is done. Okay, five more hours. What do you mean 5 more freaking hours? I gotta go see. Whatchamacallit? What's that thing called?
You don't even know what you're gonna go watch.
Well, I'm gonna go watch Thunderbolts. Yeah, I gotta go watch Thunderbolts. I'm gone, guys. Thank you all for watching. Remember, we're just simple collectors and filmmakers trying to make our way in this freaking galaxy and made our weapons with you always. Y'all out of your damn mind. Enjoy the streams, God. Yeah, God. Wow.
Have a good day, everybody.
Bye.
When I say that I want these things, I mean that I want them, and I don't want to have to ask again.
Oh, yes, yes. Classic John Byrne Brown and tan. Now, you fought the Hulk in this outfit, no? I Marvel Jesus, you dull creature, and I want to... It's not you. We're just going in a different direction.